A rat in the vessel. Such a tiny nuisance. I know all your secrets. And don't come back.
Hey, sorry you haven't heard from me in a while. I've been busy trying to find out about this place. You're not gonna believe me, and I don't even know if I really believe it myself. I started on message boards, and I ended up in a chat room talking with people who know people who know people who've gone. They said a lot of crazy stuff, but the one thing that they all agreed on is that in that house, there's a room that can take you to the other side, to see the people that you've lost again. I just wanted to let you know, in case I don't come back. I'm sorry, but I don't have any other choice. I just can't keep going on not knowing.
just a part of my life, and you're just a part of my life.
Yeah, you get the gist. You get the gist. We do the thing. We do the thing real good. I'm not gonna bore you with continue waiting, since it's already been like 20 minutes since we started stream. And we have a long starting soon sequence, as you do. And we really wanted to show this one off because it's about to be out of date because it's Halloween, if you didn't know. And because it's Halloween, that means, well, we haven't been streaming for like 3 weeks. We've been busy as hell. So it's been a lot. We haven't been able to make a new intro. We wrote lyrics for a new intro. So we had a crinkle bump, but not the intro that we usually have. And since we switched to Linux, we've been like moving very slowly and getting all our stuff set up like it was on our Windows, especially because we're also on a new computer. So we're actually kind of back to basics with this stream. What I mean is, I don't have any fucking hotkeys. If I want to change something, I have to do it manually with my mouse. I have a new model that I'm not used to yet. Love it, but not used to. Let's see. I'm full of caffeine. My pants are full of piss. I feel like we are in our normal in our very nostalgic normal, because we haven't had a lot of normal lately. I don't know if it's been obvious from our switching the days for community night, to us falling asleep in the middle of our own community night because we're so fucking tired all the time. Um, like irregular posting and like, well, posting on places other than YouTube now. Posting tons of Lily Show smut. Lots of things have been different. And it's been tiring living in this world, as I'm sure it is for all of you. You gotta worry about, well, social death, actual death, being thrown into camps, or just generally being picked up off the street or taken advantage of by people pretending to be the government goons. But we want to trick or treat, right? You want to have some good times. I want to have some good times too. We're trying to catch up to ourselves, and we realize very recently, or I shouldn't say we finally accepted very recently that the perfectionist standard we've been putting ourselves to has been a major factor in us streaming less and not being able to put the amount of effort we used to into streams. And we're still struggling with that, with a lot of stuff that I'm not gonna bother talking about right now, because this isn't going to be like well, actually this might end up being a very emotional stream, but for completely different reasons. Also, there is a ritual to a VTuber debut, but the weird thing about being us is that we have had so many VTuber debuts. If you don't know Fluffbyte, if you don't know us, if this is something new and special to you, I mean, maybe it's old and special to you, but you see VTuber debuts as a big deal, it may be weird, me being so blasé, I suppose. But so there's me, then there's the original Drizzle model, then there's Fantasia's model, then there's Echo's model, and there's Dust's model. So this is our 5th live 2D VTuber debut. And there's plenty of VTubers who have had as many, if not more, iterations of models, but it's usually of a particular OC or persona or character. But plenty of plural VTubers out there. We're certainly unique, but we're not that unique. But we've been making it a thing to get a new model every year, and my model took longer to finalize, especially because money's been tight, so it took longer to pay off. I was actually waiting specifically for a specific artist to do my model, because if you don't know, VTuber models are very expensive. And there's a lot of folks that are known for doing very good VTuber model work, and oftentimes they'll do the art and the rigging. Though you can find people who can do one or the other, or both. Or some people have expertise in one over the other. But we've made a habit of... we typically, for our models, we fall into the habit of getting an artist that we like from a particular niche that doesn't necessarily do VTuber models and do the art, and then get someone else to rig it, which is basically happened in this case. I'm gonna have a full presentation later. So I guess I am sort of following the regular VTuber shtick of, I have a PowerPoint presentation to tell you about my existence and my lore and all the reasons you should care about me and kayfabe and blah, 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 blah. Fucking Christ. Um, whoa, love the model! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hype for new computer. Yeah, I bought off a baby fur. So cool. Yeah. I think I have music or something. We were supposed to release our fucking new album today. We'll probably do a soft release on SoundCloud tomorrow, but we didn't finish the album art, so we don't want to put it up on Bandcamp yet. We've been meaning to just do a lot of stuff that we've been dragging our feet on, and just like, okay, we're doing the thing, which is also why it's just like, I didn't want to push back doing this debut any longer than Halloween, because it's a special day for us, but also because, like, I've had this model for a month. I could have started streaming with it way sooner if I wanted to, but I definitely wanted to be on our new hardware and our new operating system, so it was like fucking normal or normalized. This is our first Linux stream, so we're kind of nervous, you know. Let's see. Okay, so this me. Hi, I'm Glitch. I use it, they, and they pronouns, though if you he or she me, I guess I wouldn't care that much, but I'm sort of like a thing, a miscreant, a fucking goblin, I'm a disgusting creature. I need you to understand what I am and who I am. I am the Jungian shadow made real. I am the big bad disassociative identity that they told you to be afraid of. The one that's gonna ruin your life, drive you off a cliff. Or not. Really. I'm just another part of us. And my existence started with a split that we had because of VTubing, because of being a content creator, and because of the pressure of performance. And we were dragging our feet. We weren't doing as much as we wanted to do, and I materialized as a corrupted version of our dearly departed Drizzlebite, and I streamed in a sort of weird, off-kilter way, and I think I've been described as a Chinibio more than once, and when I only existed in a headspace and streaming, I definitely had a more narrow existence. I was mostly just a performer and sort of working. I thought my purpose was to keep us going. And I mean, I guess it was. I don't have any problem with having had a purpose and feeling good about it. Me and Drizzle actually did a video essay together that was really cool and was really scary for her, because I sort of like forced her to the front to like do voiceovers and like partially like puppeted her and stuff, and that was sort of uncouth and uncomfortable. And also, memories were being really weird. Also, did I mention we were having a mental break? So we were trying to continue to be who we are while also realizing the separation of that we feel so real here amongst being seen how we truly are, but we're not seen like that outside. Our body is not reflective of who we think we are or who we feel we are, as many folks might be if you're Etherean or furry or trans or have tattoos. Like, if you want to change your body in any sort of way, or you fantasize about being a Lalafell or some shit. Like, we were really sad that I can't be me anywhere else. And also just the pressure to have to survive, because at the time, we were surviving off of the folks that supported us solely, and it was like every month, like, hey, help me pay rent, hey, help me pay rent, hey, help me pay rent. And so we were against the wall for a while. It was a weird existence. And we're definitely in a safer place now, and we have a partner that takes care of us. Some people have called us a trophy fae, but we're just fucking disabled as fuck. So my model was rigged by our friend Hanao, and the artist for my model was an artist named Teeb, who we're a big fan of. We waited for years for a chance for this, you know? I was really excited at the prospect. I don't actually have all costumes yet. I still need to get those rigged, so if you want to see me be even more fashionable, you could always tip or something. But yeah, I just wanted to cover just a little bit of how I exist in the way that I have existed. Let's change our sun. Okay. Hey Issy, how's it going? Thanks for coming by. And nice to see you, Cheese. Thanks for, telling me how good my model is. Oh, no! I thought you weren't gonna be able to make it. It's good to see you. Oh, on your lunch. Nice. I just imagine you streaming exclusively in Dutch angles. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I guess my head is kind of up. Our seating has been weird with, since we've been streaming from bed since, like, last year, instead of a normal desk. We have, like a Japanese-style futon and, like, a low table. Like, if you watch the first episode of, what was it, Erased? Where they show the guy in his room and he has a futon and he has, like, a table that he draws at and shit. That's basically our room. But, like, with a bunch of tech stuff. And manga. And piles of clothes. And odds and ends. Is the tracking okay? I used to bed stream. The tracking is... I think the tracking is okay. Like I said, I think my angle is bad. But also, the tracking I'm using is a lot different than what I would normally have access to. I think I'm using what VC Face uses for tracking the actual tracking itself, because you can't use VTube Studio natively through Linux. So we had to find a different program and a workaround, and we have to run our tracking independently from the actual fucking VTuber software. Like, we had to do a ton of weird stuff. So there's a bunch of different reasons that my model's tracking may be a little bit jittery today. So we'll have to see as things continue. Let me know if anything breaks or if you notice anything off. I rigged for VTube Studio, so let me know. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. It was a unfortunate sudden change, because we're not trying to run wine twice or 2 instances of wine at the same time, because we might have to use wine to play video games, and we want to use wine for VTube Studio. There is a way to use VTube Studio tracking, but I need a phone mount, because I don't have a phone mount. I think we do have a spare Android phone we could use for a camera, but we need to have a cell phone camera specifically, and we don't have a fucking we don't have like a desk mount for a phone right now, so it wasn't really an option. Very hamstrung together we are. What is this one? Oh right, that was like an explanation of headmate stuff. Okay, I'm actually going to shift gears, because I do want to go into the stuff I prepared to talk about for stream, but I want to do some Halloween-y stuff first. Hashtag professional. I use a little phone stand and I put it on a small box, lol. Oh, I see. I guess I could jerry-rig something. Okay, what am I looking for? I need to change what we're doing, because we're just chatting. Oh no, we're just chatting. Okay, so I'm gonna play Deltarune tonight, but before we get to that, we're gonna watch some Halloween specials. We've actually been waiting to watch a specific Halloween special, because it happened to be a episode that did not, I don't know if it premiered on Halloween, but maybe it did last year, the Digital Circus Halloween episode, and we're like, we're gonna wait till next Halloween to actually watch it, because we're insane. But also Skate Smoothie premiered, so premiered a Halloween special, so we're gonna watch that shit. Because Skate Smoothie is amazing and you need to watch it every day, all day, forever. Scary Godmother? Oh, I forgot about Scary Godmother. That's a good one. Scary Godmother, Nightmare for Christmas, Hocus Pocus. We usually watch It Follows on Halloween or around Halloween. But in our Discord, we were watching, what's it called? Ghost Stories the last couple of weeks. Alright, time to do a little bit of a watch party. First we're gonna do Skate Smoothie, and then we're gonna do the Digital Circus. And if you didn't know, this is a fucking middle cartoon.
I just don't like how the gummy gups get caught up in your teeth.
Oh, that's my favorite part, though. It's like a little treat for later when it gets loose.
That's such a gross way to say it. Psst. Don't look now, Caitlin, but it seems
Robot
like
legs.
something's right behind you.
What is it?
I said don't look. If you look a predator in the eyes, you're as good as dead.
White woman.
What do I do?
Only thing you can do. Final words and who to leave your candy to.
Oh gosh, oh no, I gotta... Jamie, you're gonna make her cry. Don't be mean. And don't call your loving sister a predator.
If the candy van fits.
You know it's Mom's old van, you little shit.
Uh-huh. And what's the deal with the outfit then?
Oh my god, you have a candy van.
Magical mystery solver, Soreen. No matter the mystery, I'll clear the skies of doubt so that the truth may soar and give wings to the downtrodden.
I already have wings.
So we just get out of gym class?
Look, we all know I'm a stout, itchy defender, but it's 40 degrees out and these buns need to hibernate for winter.
Nasty.
Oh, I used to pronounce it etchy.
I'm just glad you weren't some spooky, scary
I love
boogin.
a good upskirt.
She was just sneaking up on you. That kind of thing isn't even scary.
Oh, well, hang on now. There's something proper chilling about the infinite unknown just looming over your shoulder. Never quite being able to see it. Just left with the fear to forever wonder what might be waiting in the corner of your eye. Oh,
Why is that
I
fish
got a
flying?
spooky story about forever wondering and, like, the stuff Dee just said. Many years ago lived a girl, one like any other. She loved her
ghost story.
parents. Mom and Dad, you're the goat. And she loved going to school. Learning is mad lit.
What are you doing? Stop being so weird about it.
Look, I was just trying to appeal to my audience.
Learning
I was
is
worried you
mad
wouldn't
lit.
relate.
We can relate just fine. Just stop with the pick me edits.
Right. And had the bestest best
The
friend.
pick
the
me
girl could ask for.
edits.
Pause.
Yes, Perry Ann Parfait.
Not my name. Can the bestie be anyone else besides Bev?
Let me guess, you two are arguing about who has the bigger scrunchie?
I just feel like she doesn't really vibe with this kind of story. Like, Dee would be such a better fit.
Thank you. Fine, whatever. One day our little girl was simply cleaning out her locker after school. Don't need this, don't need that. When all of a sudden, she heard something. Huh? Who's there? She turned around and didn't see anyone. She quickly shrugged it off. Must be the wind settling in the pipes. But when she turned back around, hello. What? Best friend. You really spooked me, you know that? Sorry, bestie. I just had to show you this cool little eraser I got. Look at him, he's classic Gup. I just love him so much. Almost as much as I love you. Yeah, I guess he's pretty cool.
Oh,
Anyways,
that's,
I'll let you get back to cleaning your locker. You're always so
That's a
responsible.
flirt.
Yeah, thank you. So her bestie had taken her eraser and headed off. After a little while, she heard another noise. It sounded like a body hitting the floor. She spun around in a panic. What the? Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, bestie. It fell right out of my hands. I just wanted to return this book you lent me. And of course, my little buddy here got me all distracted.
Oh, what's that fish that was flying?
Thanks. She takes the book.
Same character,
Anyways,
I guess.
I'm off to practice for real now. And, maybe you should head home soon? You look a little tired. What an oddly shitty thing to say, she thought. Like, who says that to their best friend? Who says that to anyone? Like, of course I look tired. We're at the end of the day. Why wouldn't I seem tired? It just seems stupid.
Vivi, did Mom see you look tired again or something?
It's just like I had literally just woken up. Like, of course I look tired.
The story?
Yeah, sorry. As
Oh
she
gosh,
finished cleaning out
mixing
and
up your
reorganizing
own
everything,
experiences
suddenly
into your
she feels
fiction.
a cold chill down her spine, like she's being watched. Before long, she simply yells out, "Okay, bestie, I know it's you. What, did you forget to give me a goodbye kiss before calling me fat?" But there was no response. Okay, look, I'm sorry for what I just said. It's just, when you said that thing to me, as she turns around, she's met with a surprise. It wasn't her best friend, but it was a girl, just standing there, silently staring. Maybe they had a class together, she thought? Can I help you?
Maybe she's mute. Or asleep?
Can you read this? She
Oh no.
jabs a crumpled up note right into her chest. As she unfurls it, it reads,
It's
"Do
a
you like me?
confession.
Yes or no?"
She
This
draw
is
good.
very sweet, but I don't really like girls like that. Like, we can be friends if you want. It's just, I just, like, I hope you have a good night. She quickly runs off, leaving the poor girl standing there, frozen by the icy sting of rejection. This girl that she had thought was so warm and gentle left her to pick up the broken shards of her heart off the floor and to live with the knife in her back held in place at arm's length by her new friend. You see, girls, we never truly know who the real monsters are, only that anyone could be.
Whoa, sis, that was still really stupid.
Oh gosh, is it over? Did she die?
Nope,
No,
just
she
Vivi
did not
reading
die.
his fan fiction again.
None of you girls understand true art, I swear. Granny says a proper lady should never swear on account of it makes them sound homely. Well, your granny sounds like a real
Big help in your development as a good person, right, sis?
Yeah, I guess. So, yeah, it's kind of late and dark and, I don't know, spooky, so maybe we should
probably like head home before any spooky, scary stuff happens.
Yeah, all right. So who wants to get into the van?
Oh, I think just
of a
fish in this
tired,
world
lonely
just
predator?
fly like that.
Yeah, field trip.
Wait, that was like one of the best lines of the episode.
Wait, she was gonna get into the van.
Spooky, scary stuff happens.
Yeah, all right. So who wants to get into the van of a tired, homely predator?
Yeah! I love getting into the van of a tiny.
Wait, she was gonna call Granny a pig.
I was gonna say a tiny, homely predator. A tired, homely predator. I mean, it's really an efficient way to, it's really an efficient way to trick or treat, to just go to the candy van. They have all the candy inside. Alright, we're going immediately into Digital Circus, by the way. Let's do it. Okay, so the crocodile just
I
died.
can't hold it any longer.
Sure you can. We can't die from oxygen deprivation, remember?
But it still feels like I'm gonna die.
Try not thinking about it. Or you could tough it
I was
up.
watching
I
Skate
wanna see what
Smoothie.
your funny cartoon body does.
Hey, take it easy.
Oh, take it easy. That's you.
All right, here I go.
All right, we've entered the blue zone.
Hey, there's something new.
Okay, we're getting red,
Oh, orange.
yellow.
Green.
Whoa, look! Now she's turning blue!
She was already blue.
Are you trying to kill
Just gets
yourself?
faster.
Why am I the one doing this? Why not one of you guys?
Because something different happens with each person. For instance, Kinger starts glowing, Ragatha's hair noodles stick up, Gangle's mask starts spinning, and Zooble turns straight.
My limbs straighten up and f*** off. He refuses to show us because he's a coward.
I want to keep the mystery alive. What do you, the viewers, think it is?
You think it's hard.
Why is everybody just standing around when there's adventure to be had? Today's adventure is the mystery of Mildenhall Manor. That's right.
Okay.
This big spooky mansion has been rumored to be filled to the brim with paranormal activity. It's
like
up to
that.
you to solve the house's deep mysteries and capture all the ghoulish ghost activity you can. And for the first time ever, you can. Where's Zooble? I made this adventure really cool and mature, just for them.
I hope Zooble isn't dead.
What?
The NPCs aren't gonna become self-aware in this one, right?
How should I know? I'm not the boss. Oh wait, yes I am. Everybody into the fractal noise. It's adventuring time.
Okay, I pissed my pants in advance, so now I won't get scared.
Oh, this place is spooky. I wonder how hard Kane's gonna go with the scare factor.
I hope this
Oh,
adventure
Ragatha's into
doesn't end up
this.
being another horrible nightmare. I'm not really a fan of horror, and I don't really handle jump scares that well.
That wasn't even scary. What? You scared of the vacuum cleaner too?
Hey, be nice to her. She's had a rough couple of days.
Her and everyone else.
Couple
Right,
of
Gangle?
days? It's been days
Anybody
still?
hear that?
Hi, I'm Ghostly,
Aw,
and I'll be your guide today.
it's like Casper.
Why won't they go back in?
Oh no.
I remember my first wild take. I don't know why they're not retracting, though. That didn't happen for me.
Oh, that's
Before
fucked
you
up.
continue on your adventure, you have to choose which door you're gonna
We
go
just need to wind up your
through. Door on
tendons,
the left
Pomni.
is the normal door.
Rated wow
For all
The
ages.
door on the right is the really scary door.
Rated
Ah, for all mature ensembles only.
It's up to you to decide.
Oh, damn.
What? I thought we were supposed to capture all the ghosts.
I know we're doing Luigi's Mansion.
Which door should we choose?
Not sure. Let's try this out.
Oh, Kinger's trying his best.
Don't worry, Gangle, I'll get it for you.
Oh, wait, you have the. Oh no. Well.
Oh, that's the scary door.
Zubul, come on out! I just want to talk to you.
Is one person gonna get left out every
I know.
episode, I wonder?
What could you have done that the whole time?
Zubul, I just want to get to the bottom of why you keep skipping all my amazing adventures. You could end up really hurting Bubbles' feelings.
Bubbles' feelings?
Enough about Bubbles' feelings. How about your feelings?
Therapy?
So, what's on your mind, Zubul?
I would rather not.
That's hilarious. Go on.
No, I mean, I've already told you what my problem is. You just never remember because... never mind.
My mind is a beeswax polished coconut. Nothing ever escapes these cakes. So what can I do to make my adventures more appealing to you?
See? This is exactly what I'm talking about. All you're thinking about is your adventures. It has nothing to do with the adventures. It's more just...
You?
Forget it. You're probably not even listening.
Zubul, look at this cool bee I drew.
Sure isn't listening.
Where are we?
Not going insane out of pure rage and annoyance.
Oh, that's... No...
Oh.
I wonder what this thing is.
My name is Baron Theodore Mildenhall. Hunting has been a hobby of mine for as long as I can remember, although one could say it eventually became more of an obsession. The creature you see before you is one I've been pursuing for years. Not quite a man, but not quite an animal. Something unholy, something evil.
Looks like something out
I
of
took it
Innsmouth.
upon myself to spend every waking moment doing all I could to protect my family from the creature, hoping that when I'd eventually killed it, I would be freed from this awful feeling, this inescapable dread. I was wrong.
You know, I'm starting to think...
How about
No
we
bottom
try to
text?
find a way back up to the others?
Pomni always looks like she needs to pee.
Okay, cool, that's great. I love these adventures.
We could always ride this thingy up.
It's locked. It's locked, of course. It's locked. I love that it's locked.
Pomni's pretty fucking gender, I gotta say. Honestly, very much a millennial zoomer coded character.
Multiple times in its vitals, and severed its head to keep as a prize on my wall. My troubles were just beginning.
Hey, Fizzy.
I took my eyes off the body for what felt like only a minute. And when I looked back, the body was gone. The creature was not dead.
They're playing a fucking survival horror game.
If anyone is listening to this, all I ask of you is one thing. Do not let the head out of your sight. You have been warned.
Are they playing Repo?
This is some rather inconvenient lore placement.
Got it.
And this is some rather inconvenient darkness.
I hate darkness when it's inconvenient.
No. Oh, wait. You mean me grabbing you right now? Yeah, that was me. Is this your hand?
That's my eye.
Yes, but which eye?
I really don't think that Will you stop touching my eye?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
What happened?
I just remembered a really funny joke.
I think that's traditional
Why
animation.
did you scream then?
Maybe it wasn't actually that funny.
Oh my god.
I think we should hold on to each other and slowly make our way back into the trophy room.
Sounds fine to me.
This is a really interesting way to save my animation.
What was that?
Actually, both of these Halloween specials did the same thing, like with the story not being animated in the same way in Skate Smoothie.
A boat?
Whatever the case, I think we should be completely quiet.
Okay, yeah, I agree.
Shh, shut
You know,
the
you're
fuck
really hit
up.
and miss with these things sometimes. Wait,
There's a fly in here.
don't you think that's making a lot of noise? Oh,
Kinger,
God,
shut the
there's a fly.
fuck up!
And gotcha. I think I got him. I can't see my hands.
I bet it's bigger. Yeah, they're playing Repo. They're just playing Repo.
I'm sorry. Could you speak up? I couldn't quite make that out.
The fly, run! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on!
Tommy, I think this might be the creature from the tapes. Huh?
Can they be hurt? Oh, those eyes kind of look like...
You look beautiful, honey.
Oh, fuck.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Prepare for takeoff, because this boat is going up.
Goes down.
Huh? That's not up. That's not up at all. Why are we going up? Up!
Yeah, that's a cute writing
Do
trick.
not use my adventures to torture my guests! Any torment I inflict is 100% accidental, like any good war criminal!
We weren't even talking
Wait,
about
sorry?
that.
You're a
I
war
really
criminal?
couldn't
You
give
admit
less of a
it?
crap about the adventures.
Then what is your problem, Zooble? I'm trying my best to remember, but both you and my brain won't tell me!
It's me, remember? I don't like myself. I hate this body. I hate all these stupid removable pieces. I just want to find something that feels good.
Oh, yeah, now I remember why I couldn't remember. It's because that problem is already solved.
Actually, this feels really resonant with me right now because, well, I mean, as a plural system and as, like, VTubers and fucking furries and stuff, like, we've constructed our own, like, selves to reflect us and, like, you know, what we value about ourselves. And to the thought of being, be stuck in a VR game and you're stuck in a body you hate, which really contrasts Pomni in the first episode because they still haven't spoke to it yet, but Pomni has a look in the mirror in the first episode that looks a lot like Euphoria or something. It does not look like a bad moment, but I can't. There's no way to know until they follow up on it, really. So it's interesting. It's interesting to see, and I mean, like having an unstable identity, having a lot of removable parts. Like some people think of that's how like multiplicity in like DAD is, or some people think that's how like people who change their body a lot are. Whether they're talking about people who get lots of tattoos and piercings, whether they're talking about like people on HRT and trans people, whether you're talking about like so many types of experiences that, you know, you get flattened into, oh, you're changing your body, so, like you're not like satisfied with it, and you'll never be satisfied with it because you keep toying with it. But life is a journey, you know, like you're not gonna say it's staying for forever, but it's good to have control over yourself in some ways. There's some interesting themes. Didn't expect this in the third episode, let alone a Halloween special. But I guess in terms of thinking about like idealized forms and like a horror scenario of being stuck in a virtual world, forced to perform a children's cartoon show that slowly erodes your sanity. It is an interesting backdrop for this sort of conversation, and damn, I feel really hit with it. Although obviously I'm having the opposite experience right now because I feel idealized as fuck. Lunch break over, so I must go. Bye, Hannah. Thank you. I'm having a sleepover with my little bro. He passed out in bed, so I'm watching you. Cool. I hope you have a good sleep when you do finally conk out, Fizzle.
Oh, Oh, yeah, now I remember why I couldn't remember. It's because that problem is already solved. Simply swap out your undesirable Zooble parts for better ones.
I've been trying to find parts I like since the day I got here.
So, back to the adventures.
Oh.
Forget it.
That's how he's not listening.
Just forget it.
A lot of removable parts, but nothing
Kane,
you want.
Nobody likes your stupid adventures.
Too many options.
Good one, Zooble.
Ragatha's just too nice to say anything. Jax just likes to fuck with everybody. Gangle's too shy to speak up. Kinger's insane. And Pomni, she looks traumatized every time she comes back from one.
Oh, Zooble, Zooble, Zooble. Making adventures is my art. It's all I exist to do, all I'm good at. And,
you're not good at it.
What you're saying could imply that I'm bad at the only thing I'm good at, and that...
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Welcome to being a VTuber.
Whose therapy session is this?
Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah. We need to get to the bottom of your
What happens
behavioral
if he
issues.
goes,
I'm gonna show you some ink blots, and
corrupted?
you're gonna say the first word
Do
that
they all
comes to your
die?
mind.
I like what this shit is putting down.
Oh God, where are we now?
I'm not sure. A cellar of some kind.
Things have gotten far worse than I could ever have imagined. My paranoia had driven me to the point where I was no longer the protector my wife and theoretical children needed. Jumping at every shadow, every noise, I ended up shooting the love of my life, mistaking her for the creature. It's ironic, isn't it? In my attempts to protect her, I ended up becoming the monster myself. Now I wait down in my cellar, no longer having anything to protect but my own soul. If nothing else, I will slay the beast that took everything from me.
Too bad he didn't.
How's about we take his gun?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Dead of Darkness.
Okay, I won't.
Looks like we've got 2 shots. Let's make them count.
Yeah.
Stay behind me.
Squelch. 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 Oh, ew. That's actually kind of gross. It's shiny.
Kinger? I think we may have a problem this way too.
Just leave it to me. I can handle this. Well, that wasn't so bad.
Which is what I would be saying if I didn't know that the creature was actually one of God's angels.
What?
And anyone who brings harm to it will be dragged down into the cold, spiraling pits of hell where my soul resides. I apologize, dear listener, but I need a living host in order to escape the Hall of the Damned, and your bodies will be my only means of doing so.
So he lied?
How did he record this if he was in hell?
Oh, drag me to hell. That's a good reference.
Because the next breath you take down there will be your last, and your bodies will belong to me.
Let go of me!
This is a hell of an adventure.
Good tea. Sorry again about your husband killing you and everything.
Oh, you know how men are. Always having the silliest priorities.
True.
Don't I know it?
Don't you know it?
If your friends see him, I only hope he doesn't bore them to death with his endless monologues. That man could turn a 57-second story into a Greek tragedy.
I'll be sure to ask them next time I see him. Thanks again for the tea. I had a really nice time here.
Don't mention it. Feel free to visit anytime.
Definitely.
I want Ragatha to carry me around in a small cart tied
Congratulations,
up.
my little ironclad waffle cones! You've taken the pacifist route, and you should be proud of what good people you are.
Oh my god, Deltarune.
We still need to wait until your other teammates finish their adventure before I can grant you permission to leave.
I wonder how long that'll be.
So I guess they're
Not
on the
really
genocide
typical
route?
of what you'd think hell
Sorry,
would be.
Snowgrave? Sorry, weird.
Literally in hell right now. Hell! Of course I'd be in hell. How could I not be in literal hell right now?
Just try to stay calm. I'm sure Kane included.
You're not in literal hell, you're in video game hell. Yes, being an AI whose only purpose is existing and being told what you do is terrible really hits in the oh heck way.
Let me try something.
Oh, when it hit me hard, I meant like as an artist. It was like, I am an artist. I am good at doing art. And then be told, you're actually bad at art. Your art sucks. And it's like, oh, well, shit. Assumingly, they're just trapped in the episode 1 void. Eyeball.
Hey, there's actually a staircase down there. It could be a way out. Maybe it'll work for us since we still have our bodies.
I love
Though
cartoon
I'm worried about what
logic.
that tape said earlier.
I'm just gonna try going fast.
Wait, Pomni!
You're not Sonic, Pomni. Oh, that's so cool! Oh, wow. Oh, that's where that art came from.
Pomni! Hey! You get out of her, you damn evil souls!
I don't think that helped. How's your wife?
Hey! You alright there?
How's your wife? What?
No.
I'm guessing the souls are attracted to living things. Just want a vessel to be able to leave with. Man.
Oh, and King
7
is a
years
wooden
of computer
piece, so he's not
science for
technically
this,
alive,
huh?
maybe?
Why? Every day I spend here is one nightmare after the next. I knew it would end up like this. He just wants me to suffer. I really am in hell.
Don't say that. You're not in... Well, I guess we are technically in... Forget about that. How about we just relax for a bit while nothing's chasing us?
Oh! I think Kane isn't necessarily a bad storyteller. He's a bad DM. Yeah, you're right. They're not in a good headspace to appreciate the adventures.
It was my fault we went down this path, wasn't it? I'm really sorry for that.
Why have you been acting so different lately?
I have, haven't I? I'm normally not too good with memories, but being surrounded by darkness always brings me back to a certain time.
Oh, we getting backstory? We getting
Right
backstory?
after my wife had abstracted. I don't recall the exact string of events, but we both ended up in the fort together. And it was dark. The darkness seemed to calm her down a bit. The harsh, jagged edges smoothed out, and she didn't seem aggravated anymore. She wasn't the same as before, but she was calm enough to touch one last time before she got sent to the cellar. I'm always taken back to that moment when engulfed in darkness.
You had a wife? Like, here in the circus?
Yeah. She was funny, creative, really into entomology. I used to hate bugs, but she somehow got me to like them.
Oh!
It's not the most cheerful memory, but it's one I at least have control over. I know how I can feel in this circus. Sometimes it all just feels pointless.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like life.
But it's not. Not if you have people who care about you. Good memories can do a lot. Hold on to them. And cherish the people around you. You never know when they'll be gone. In this world, the worst thing you can do is make someone think they're not wanted or loved.
I'm glad you're here with me.
Wow. Wow.
You know, I've been thinking about that last tape. He said, the next breath you take down there will be your last. Maybe we can get through if we don't breathe.
I'm not very good at holding my breath.
Right.
Well,
that's how episode started.
How about we try not thinking about it?
If we leave and we go back to the circus, you're just gonna go back to being crazy. You're not gonna remember any of this, are you?
Don't worry about me. As long as you remember it, things will be okay. You're very strong, Pomni. And I know you'll be able to get through this. Just hold on to me. We'll get through it together.
Oh, Pomni, Kinger, are you guys okay? Was it scary?
I'm fine, actually. What happened up here?
A lot of hot
Don't worry
shit.
about that.
Hot
Harley
girls.
was very brave.
Halloween.
At least I think she was. Were you?
Something like that. Hey, Ragatha.
Yeah?
I just want to say thanks for always being concerned about me. I feel like through everything, I haven't really been appreciative enough about that.
Oh,
I like
you,
this character
Pomni.
development.
I just want to make sure you're doing all right. You know, we care about you.
Did you remember to get my comedy mask?
And now I'm just.
Where is it?
Wonder if the wild.
Oh, that was the
West
part
was
of the adventure.
Even a real direction at all. Whoopsie daisy! Looks like everybody completed the adventure and they're coming home. Quick, pretend we weren't having a therapy session.
Okay.
Welcome back, my meowing milkmaid.
I love how I do really identify with that. Oh man, I'm supposed to help you out with some emotional problem. Somehow ends up being a therapist for the person who's supposed to be helping you out with emotional labor. Ugh.
Don't ever call us that again.
Okay.
Welcome back, my meowing milkmaids.
Meowing milkmaids.
Don't ever call us that again.
But I love meowing milkmaids.
So what was it like being stuck with the nutcase?
It was awesome.
Wasn't that bad, actually.
I wonder if Pomni's gonna get like a solo episode with each character. Thanks, Goosework! I love Halloween. It's so fucking sick. I learned things about myself today. And I know a lot of people probably are struggling with memory right now in the world. Depression fucks with memory, not just dementia, you know? Depression, I mean, shit, if you have dissociation, if you deal with that, I as you get older, obviously, if you've gotten COVID even one time, that usually has memory issues associated with it. There's a lot of ways that our memory fails us in small ways. I mean, not us as in my system, but us as in like people in the world, and especially with social media and screen addiction and me literally telling you to not do the thing you're literally doing right now. But maybe just look away from the screen, but still keep me on, I guess. Though obviously I am in full support of you doing whatever you need to do and taking care of yourself. If you are too screen plagued, it is good to step away, or if we go into some triggering territory, if that ends up being a thing, because it does often do around here. Yeah, it's interesting to think about memory and how it fails us and how scary it is and how we feel like we're losing everything, and that it shows that we are already half dead. But you're not half dead. We're all mewing milkmaids prancing towards the end, but it's about the journey, not the destination. And experiences and being in the moment are also valuable. Part of the reason we enjoy streaming so much. We can plan and we can plan and we can plan, but it's never quite how we expected. If that makes sense. Oh yeah! This is the first time you're hearing depression fucks with memory? Yeah, it's a symptom of depression, especially untreated depression, especially if you're like in an upswing, or like if you have like major chronic depression or something. Though I guess it must be annoying if you have like seasonal depression and you get memory issues with it. Not everyone has the same experiences, so it can, but it might be interesting to see how a person's memory improves if they do work on stuff like their depression and stuff. But I would assume that it's more like a neurological thing, so it may not just be a dialectical thinking sort of thing. I mention that because we've not had access therapy in a while, and we also are on and off of medications a lot of time because of like health insurance related stuff. So we've had to sort of jerry-rig mental health stuff for ourselves and try to do growth and stuff. And we've done a lot of dialectical behavioral therapy exercises and that sort of thing. And that's helped us, but we don't know if that has helped us at all with memory. It certainly has helped us with depression. I don't know if being medicated would be better. Oh, yay!
I was trapped in YouTube chat. 3.
Welcome to being trapped in the Twitch chat. Oh man, maybe I skipped some YouTuber.
Madam underscore is who just subscribed.
How was the Cryptid Halloween so far? Sorry, that I didn't see that one. So we check our phone for most of our checking for chat, so I don't have to look too far to the left to look at my other screen. I'm still figuring out everything with this model. And if I even want to have the camera where it is, I might change it throughout the stream. Who fucking knows? But that's only checking one chat. Multi-streaming is so fucking complicated. I'm just sweating from my eyes. I'm not crying. Yeah, that was actually one of the most touching fucking episodes of a animated series I've ever fucking seen, especially for a Halloween special. And now you know why Kinger is the GOAT. Yeah, now I know why Kinger is the GOAT. There's a reason we've been away from Twitter for a bit. Oh, I hate Twitter. I don't use Twitter. Twitter's full of Nazis and AI bros. Increasingly so. On top of the regular doom scrolling nonsense. I mean, we're on Blue Sky, and that definitely is just more Twitter. diet Twitter, but still Twitter. And if we spend too much time on it, we don't necessarily spiral, but we do lose a lot of time we could be doing something else. We don't always doom spiral about like timeline stuff, though it can be a land minefield. A land minefield? It can be a minefield when you just go looking for like a particular thing, or just sort of like casually scrolling, and then you get hit with some fucked up news or whatever. I know some people curate their feeds so that they don't see any news at all, but that's not how we operate. So we definitely try to practice like, you know, pulling away if we need to. It's nice to have different outlets and different places you can be. In the words of the Snow Battle, years later, historians will say we lived through mass trauma. Whoop-dee-doo. We've been saying that for years now. Yeah. I mean, people talking about like, oh, it's worse now than it was like some amount of time ago, or it's like people have woken up to how bad it is. But I mean, like, at any point in like living memory of your living memory, or whoever happens to be talking, there's people suffering a great deal. Like a lot of the systems that do things, a lot of the way that people treat each other, I mean, just existing in the world. And even before we got to this this patch of intense, demonstrable mayhem and fascism and ecological collapse, there's a lot of bad stuff happening. You know, people lost their like limbs in the Industrial Revolution. Fucked up. I can't believe human history. I'd rather be a baby animal. There are only a few headmates that will not let us see what they're doing when they're on stage. Oh. Some headmates want privacy, and that's understandable. Okay, that is our Halloween special watching within our own Halloween special. Whoop-de-doo! Alright, are you fuckers ready to play Deltarune? Don't crash, 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 don't crash. I'm opening up Steam. So this is our first stream on our new computer and on Linux, which has made it so we've had to redo how we do streaming and sort of the web of like the apps we use, and like even the model I'm using right now was actually was made for a type of tracking that I'm not using right now because I can't natively use it on Linux without Wine to use it normally. So I'm using OpenVT, which is like literally a Linux alternative for like VTube Studio and stuff like that. And you know, baby steps. But this is the first time I will literally be on our new computer, on this new OS, streaming with a VTuber model up and playing a video game. Though, luckily, I won't have to use Wine to do it. Because VTuber, I was about to scream VTubers. VTubers run natively on Linux! No. Deltarune does. And if you're new to this guy, you're gonna get so many fucking spoilers right now. But yeah, we tend to scroll all the way down. Wait, I could have sworn it had a thingy. Is it Deltarune? Maybe it was Undertale. Maybe Undertale is... Yeah, Undertale runs natively on Linux. I will probably have to use a wine to play Deltarune. Fuck! Alright, let's fucking go. Thornbite usually has wine. Ask them. True. You know the deep lore. Alright, wining it up, baby. Oh wait, where's my fucking controller? So a thing that we've all been really struggling with is wanting to play this from the beginning all the way to the current end chapter, right? We had a lot of structural things we wanted to work on. We wanted to have a fucking Toonami or an anime style intro to lead into playing, like we used to do for, like, say when we were playing Noelle the Mortal Fate. We wanted to have a high production value, stuff like that. The background that I'm using, I made specific, or who did? Mocha, I think, made specifically for streaming Deltarune, and we were actually going to do a chapter a week in September, leading up to Halloween. Our entire schedule, our entire everything we wanted to do this year has been so fucking, like, just, we're a mess. We haven't, we feel that so many things we had planned to do or missed so many deadlines, and this has been one of them. And we keep doing this thing where we're like, okay, I want to do this thing, but I need to do this, and this. But we also realize that this isn't the last time we're gonna play Deltarune. This is the last time we're gonna play these chapters, so we might as well just go for the heart of the experience that we want, not overcomplicated, and we can always go back later. The fact that we can even jump to chapter 3 without save data, even though we do have save data, is cool as hell. And instead of worry so much about the destination and having all the little bells and whistles, just like how the stream is like very bare bones in a lot of ways, I don't have hotkeys and shit, we're just gonna fucking go for it, alright? We're just gonna fucking go for it. Play. Do not. I probably would have had to grab my save data from the demo. We might actually have to end up starting the entire game over when we do. Oh no, it shows our chapter 2 files. Never mind. So we actually made a whole deal about not playing Deltarune. We did a art challenge called Chastity Rune. We were doing a lot of chastity related art while abstaining from Deltarune. We've actually was able to dodge most spoilers, which isn't a surprise for us. We went like the first year, maybe 2, at least a year and a half that Undertale was out, avoiding spoilers for it until we actually played it. With help, of course. I gotta tell some of my loved ones I'm playing Deltarune. They've been waiting. I have so much fan fiction to catch up on. It does feel weird not doing all the things that we have wanted to do. It feels almost sacrilegious. But we gotta get this perfectionism out of the way. We gotta do trash art. We gotta just experience the thing. We have to make our own, fucking, Earthbound Halloween hack, you know? We gotta make something shitty and just it be what it is. We can make great things later. We need to make something. Good luck, have fun. We'll be happy to be here for you on your journey. Enter your own name. Alright, so Chris, not the player, made a dark fountain in the fucking living room. So we're just in world now. Oh man, I haven't been drinking tea. I haven't been drinking tea because I didn't bring my tea in here. It's fucked up. Huh? Dark couch. Chris? Chris! Chris, hey, wake up! What? We're in the dark world? No, I want the voice for Susie to be different. The hell did this happen? The hell did this happen? The hell did this happen? Well, who cares? This means another adventure, right? The fucking Christ. 2 seconds in. I'll find my voice for Susie eventually. Usually Dusk has been playing Deltarune, so this is an interesting experience. Tea has been brought to me. And a cookie. Yes! Trick or treat, bitch! Thank you! I want to say thank you to everyone at the Academy for waiting patiently for me to play Deltarune. For me to finally roll off the couch. Just like Susie. Oh, hey, Jester. What's up? Well, who cares? This means another adventure, right? Let's see what else is around. You tried to call on the cell phone. It's nothing but garbage noise. It's so interesting actually seeing the game sprites. Dude, you know we can run, right? The hell are you still walking everywhere for? Mecha Saber. The blade extends when you press the hilt. Chick. Amber Cart, a thin square charm that sticks to you, increases defense. Glow Wrist, a tough bracelet made of green wires and studded with sharp glowing lights. Auto Axe, make sure to charge it by plugging it into the wall. Oh my god, sweets! Damn, I did really trick or treat, huh? Okay, also Glow Wrist and Amber Cart. Bad idea.
What the fuck is bad idea?
Annoying. What does that mean? Level 3 Tactician commands the party by axe. Many different skills. That has nothing to do with magic. Level 3 Dark Knight does damage using dark energy. Oh my god! Susie is Cecil! Oh my god! Did you... Oh! Susie's a Dark Knight! Oh, that's so fucking hot! Susie just became like 10 million times more fuckable. Dark Knights are just shit. I'm so mad that Cecil doesn't stay a Dark Knight for the entire Final Fantasy IV, but at least Kain does. A faded wind. You stifle a sneeze. You are filled with the power of not sneezing. Recruited! I love the power of not sneezing. Ow! I bit my fucking tongue. Ah! In the ghetto. These fucking sprites are way too good. They're so simple. I need to get good at making sprites. No, Rousey! I need goat boys! Yes! Rousey! Wait for me! Rousey! I felt a dark presence and hurried here. If we keep going, the dark fountain should be... Hey, Rousey! You're not gonna believe what I did after our adventure yesterday. After we saved the world, I went over to Chris's... Almost baked an entire pie. And then marathon movies all night! Aw, Susie, it sounds like you had a wonderful time. Well, it wasn't awful, I guess. I want to hear all about it. Let's just get going first. Oh, yeah. Ha! Strikes a pose. Pink Jester moments. Dark Prince, Dark World being. Has friends, but... Fluffiness and guts. Heavenly Light restores a little HP to one party member. Depends on magic. Spare a tired enemy by putting them to sleep. Deals moderate rude elemental damage to one foe. Depends on attack and magic. Ultra Heal. An awesome healing spell. Right? Sorry, Susie heals you all the way, but it makes you immediately shit your pants. Fiber Scarf. A scarf made of a soft microfiber. Balances attack and magic. Rousey, can I wipe my glasses on your fucking scarf right now? Aw! Dog appeats from the distance. Awoo! I see Ultra Heal is the best move. Shit your pants. Swoo! I remember from the trailer. Anyway, so I've been thinking about some of those movies last night. I think you could survive Blood Crushers 2, Rousey. I don't know. I've never seen a movie. Huh, really? Despite having avoided Deltarune, we've been thinking about Deltarune a lot. We actually identify with Chris a lot more than we did when we first started playing it. What do you want to... Huh? When do you want to? You know, come watch next time. Movies. Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, you fucker. Gosh, I have a bowl of candy, some tea that's gonna keep me up and pissing all night. Oh. Alright. Damn, homies. We're in sync. We still haven't had a combat yet. You open the chest. Inside was points. You add 10 points to your score. Oh, this is fucking useless. I already know. We still need to watch all of the Undertale anniversary stream. What the fuck are these? Who are you? Delta Runes runs in the background, processes in my brain, LMAO. And then, like, it doesn't have to just be movies, you know? You could even, like, go to school with us. Then we could get to do our homework, right, Chris? I'd love to do your homework, Susie. By playing this part of the game this fast, and not doing other chapters beforehand, or loading from a save, I can't get eggs in this chapter, so I have to redo it and get eggs. And then, like, best idea for last. So there's this festival in a few days, right? There's a festival in a few days? And then, hey, maybe it's stupid, but like, wouldn't it be kind of fun if we all went? By all, I mean, like, Rousey too, obviously. Susie, I like nothing more. Is that even a thing that can happen? I like nothing more than to go, Susie, but But you what? I don't think I could. Yeah, I mean, it was. The festival's kind of stupid, you know? I mean, obviously. Just, we don't even have to play any games. We could just make a mess, cause some trouble. Just, I don't know, could be fun if you just went, you know? No, Susie, I want to, I just... I can't go. Did I say something weird? No, not at all, Susie. I'm happy to be invited by you, Susie. I am. It's just... I'm a darkener. I can't go to the light world. Even if I wanted to. Why? Because we... Susie, it's hard for me to explain, but... You see, Susie, you and Chris live in the light world. A place where everything is as you see. That is, as long as there's light. You see, when it gets dark, things become more indistinct. A chair can look like a monster. Oh, pareidolia! A poster can look like it's moving. Your eyes can't see the truth anymore. And when the light runs out, you see nothing. Of course, your mind can't make anything of nothing. But what if it became even darker? Darker than dark. What if we could take away the light that wasn't there until we reached another side? If that were to happen, you could start to see things again. And hear them. And feel them. That is the dark world, Susie. An alternate view of reality through the lens of shadow. In other words, an illusion. The dark fountains change everything into a fantasy. In the light world, in reality, Lancer is just an average playing card. Queen is just a laptop. In other words, when the lights come back on, this world is no longer real. The places you go, the people you meet, none of them are. Even I, the one telling you this. I too am. But Rousey, how can you say you're not real? I can see you. I can feel you. I can hear you. Normal objects don't have feelings and stuff. That's right, Susie. They shouldn't. That's why I don't want you and Chris to worry too much about us, okay? It's funny. I was overjoyed to make friends. Then, selfishly, I started feeling sad too. Sad I couldn't be your friend in real life, Susie. That I can't do your homework. That I can't go with you. That I can't be there to help you when you really need me. Rousey. I'm sorry. That's why if you knew me, Lancer, we can't do it all. So if you ever feel like we're not enough, just forget about us and make some real friends, okay? Rousey. You idiot! How can you say that? Do you think I could just forget about you? Forget Lancer? Forget everyone? I don't care what you say you are. You're real to me, okay? Susie, I'm happy to hear that, but... Shut up and listen to me! No matter what you say, no matter what you are! Me, you, Chris, we're a team, alright? None of us are gonna forget each other. So please, just... Wow! What an amazing performance! The audience has been brought to tears, folks! Huh? Who the heck are you? I was hoping you'd ask. Mike, play the VHS! He's coming. What lovely contestants we've got today here, folks. Contestants? Yes, you three are the stars of the show. Mr. Tina's Marvelous Mystery Board. TV time. What? What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You should be wondering what you're doing. You're about to play the greatest game of your life. Answer crazy questions, pass physical challenges, and you'll all win some TV-tastic prizes. Floral Cowboy, brand new family van, Big Bros Talker, kitchen sink, chocolate chewy mumbles, a genuine Rousey plush. Hey, I didn't agree to, and that's not all. Hey, Dr. Tinneville, what's today's prescription? Why, it looks like a prescription for one grand prize. That's right, today's grand prize is the season's most popular item. Encased in our patented mystery ball, this dark world's one and greatest treasure. Hey, bet you want to know what's inside, don't you, folks? Well, great news. Cadoos and cadets and everything can be yours. All you have to do is win! Wow, I've never seen the funometer like this, folks. Now don't touch that dial, because tonight we're gonna have one heck of a... Who the hell is we? Well, this is a game show and you guys are contestants. Right? Let me be a little clearer. We aren't being in your stupid TV show! You aren't? Oh, well, that's just hunky-doody, you know? You do you! Meanwhile, guess I'll just be me and the logo. Wow, I can't believe we beat Chapter 3 already. Susie? What? Susie, I know I can't go to the festival with you, but if I can, I still want to have fun with you and Chris. Rousey. Maybe we could just try playing this game? If we can't watch TV, maybe we could be on it. Alright, fine. We'll give it a shot. You'll give it a shot? My game? I guess. Oh, you will! Oh, you thrill! Mike, the lights, the sounds, the wazits, the doozits! Turn it all on! And get me a cup of coffee. Right over here, ladies and germs. Germs is actually a term for eldritch non-binary people, not men, just so you know. Killed. Siri, define mood whiplash. My entire life up until this point. Huh? It's a reminder manual? I was revisiting. How'd I get here? Exactly. Spare enemies whose names become yellow. Use pacify on tired enemies whose names become blue. And remember, Susie and Rousey's S and R action too. I have one last piece of cookie left. Hear the audience whispering in awe at your presence. You revealed the power of undeserved fame. Wow. I wonder if that's how Toby Fox feels about shit. Although I'm sure most everyone would go, "No, Toby, you deserve all the fame." I don't think anyone can deserve any amount of eyes on you, really. I say, trying to have as many eyes on me as possible. Fuck the light world, let's have a festival in Castletown. For real. Oh my god! Fucking snack. That's a weird, it's weird to tell everyone to get back in the closet. But I guess it's a... Ah, shit. That's like a appeal to staying in fantasy and living in fantasy. That's an appeal to me streaming for as long as possible every day of my life. Okay, maybe not that. Everyone pose. Your performance will be graded S rank, A rank, that sort of thing. There ain't no shame in having a low rank, so just have fun. Chris, this world doesn't take cash. Instead, you'll earn points. So how about one last chance to use your monies? Actually, you don't have any money. Gee, ever think of saving some for your other adventures? Really coming at me for fast forwarding to chapter 3, huh? Ah, the stars, charmed. Will be your boss encounter. Here's a little romantic forecast for you. The weather always sticks together. Chris, love, let's catch up in the green room. Teach me how to Dougie. So, any ideas on how I can be TV guy second in command? God, such a fucking kiss ass. Everyone got their snacks and drinks? I ate all the gummies. No, I did not eat all the gummies. I still have a few Kit Kats left. But I did eat my cookie. Once the show starts, there'll be no bathroom breaks. Oh, don't worry, my bathroom's in my pants. Are we all ready to begin the show? Great, Mike! Hit it! I'm a little bit nervous. But mess with your ears, we're about to be on. Would everyone please give a warm welcome to today's star contestants? Everyone please cheer their names. Oh, right. Contestants!
Let's go.
Your names, please. Sorry, we've only got 3 letters to work with. God, this is so tedious. Alright, now for the introductions. Oh wait, did I not do it for everyone? Did I only do it for me? First up, Prince of the Dark and 3-time accidental Fluffiest Pet contest winner, Rousey! Okay, whew. Everyone is independently doing their own thing. I have to fucking tell them what to do for their name tags. This looks a lot like the stage for that quiz show, or I guess it's sort of an improv show that Dropout does. Does anyone get that vibe? Like, I feel like Brandon Lee Mulligan is just gonna pop out of nowhere. Next up, Chris's friend, Monster Maniac. And where did you wreck those pants? Oh damn, I didn't believe Susie already shot herself. Susie! Susie! Hey folks, looks like the censors are gonna kill me. Only on this show because they weren't blue enough for the splurfs. Chris! Chris, I told you, no cursing or the censors will kill me. Now that we've all been improperly introduced, Mike, the board please. Today's game show will be a virtual adventure through TV Desert. Each of you will use your cutting-edge proprietary controller pads to control fantasy versions of yourself in a world so real you'll forget it's not. On your quest, you will fight battles, quizzes, gain points, and maybe learn to love each other a little along the way. Now, don't touch that dial and don't stop those smiles because... I like that's your voice acting. Alright, we're playing a video game inside a video game. Welcome to the world of TV time! Don't be blown away by the graphics, kiddies. I'll try not to. Chris, you may press any button to start. Now, to begin oh my god! What the fuck is this game? Oh my god, this is so cool! Sorry. I didn't expect this. I expected the gangsters. This looks like crap. Susie! Can I finish reading the manual? No, wait for the... No, for your adventure awaits. Just down that hole. Wait, are we about to fall into Undertale? Welcome to the desert. Talk to me for hints. So they put, like, fucking Zelda into Undertale? I am the Lost Pippins. On behalf of the toys you lost in the couch secret, there are 4 keys in all, though you just need 3. Oh, my oasis, with the sunny moon reflected in the water. This is the perfect forecast for love. Wait, they're doing a Let's Play. This is insane. This is insane. This is a Let's Play inside of a Let's Play. That's so crazy. Oh, my oasis, with our soft clouds reflected in the water. This is the perfect forecast for love. Enemy, careful, brave heroes! That's right, it's a battle scene, folks! And our boys backstage have been begging to beat you down. But this ain't your normal Saturday Night Slam Fest. Perform well and you'll get extra points. For the best results, take no damage, win fast, and take gobs of TP. It's a battle scene, win hard and fast for extra points. Useless analysis, huh? Shadow Guy. Attack a number sign. Defense a treble cleft? Battling's just a side gig. Playing on stage is the dream. Susie danced! The Charlie Brown, huh? It's been a while. My nose is tingling from the excitement, folks! Chris Boogie's past bullets. Shadow Guy gains mercy until you get hit. Susie also danced. Browsing cast Pacify. Wow, a spare! Love blooms in the battlefield, folks. You've been spared. TP, so thirsty. A rousing battle mic, give them a free tube of Go-Gurt. See that line on the battle bar and the tension in the battle? Win the fight with TP above the line to get an S rank. By the way, I heard you can defend to gain TP. Can you solve the desert puzzle? Nah, eating yogurt. Chris, perhaps you can use the block. Oh, Chris, perhaps you can use the block. Wow. Watch it, falling rocks. Chris, I'll protect you. Wow, what is that? Chris got the power. Susie got the power croissant. She can now pick up pots of wheats. Whoa, really? Finally, some goddamn gameplay. Watch what you're throwing. Quiz Vortex, watch out. None of the time. What time is it right now? Past midnight. Technically, I guess. It's technically right, sure. Brand values. This reality at $8. What's the true value? Priceless. Oh, sorry. 32 MSRP. Wrong! He costs 32! Can't you see the price tag? What's Chris's favorite food? Well, you know. That's right, Chris. Who can resist your mother's homemade pie? Nothing better than chowing down with the family! In the warm, warm glow of your favorite holiday specials. Right here on TV Talk. Now, let's see those results. Decent. You got cute. I am the Lost Pippins. On behalf of the toys you lost in the couch secret, the cactus that lived upstairs loves you. It has a key underneath it, so please push it aside. Oh. Susie just digging, huh? Susie, pick the shit up! Hey folks, it's Sphinx Tenna. Answer by riddle and I'll give you one key. Is what I would say, but you see, it's a bit embarrassing. See, I'm missing my cues. Bring me 2 of them and I'll quiz ya. Know who else is missing? Watch. Hey, that's croissant misuse! I like how this game is simulating playing a multiplayer game. It's insane. The oasis is sparkling. Drink it? It tastes like mint and sand. Your wounds were healed. help! I'm stuck in the spiny sea of green! Won't anyone free a poor innocent boy? Ooh, I love poor innocent boys. Can I throw something? Heh, got it. Me? Oh! Oh, you have rescued me! I'll give you everything I have. And all I have is... myself. You got Lancer, ×1. Is there something you can dig? You go, Susie! Damn it, I'm trying to get hit by Susie! Aim better, dumbass! Need healing or... Oops, didn't see that. You got a key. And a TV dinner. For free using in the battle. Did I give you money? Did you... money in real life? Well, whatever. What is real life? Ho ho ho! L marks the spot! I'll dig up a treasure for you. What are those? Cinnamon rolls? Oh! How's that? A key for you. As a bonus, I blocked the water from flowing. Bye now! The reservoir is clogged with stone. Now what happens to Oasis? Everyone dies. Hey, wait, how is Lancer in the game? Don't worry, he's backstage with a controller just like everyone else. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh shit! Oh. Oh, you clogged the Oasis. You dare end our season of love! I predict a pain in your future! This battle has a special win condition for our contestants. All you have to do is say, I love to watch TV 99 times and you will win. 99?! Let's hear it! I love TV! Oh, this music sounds great. Laino and Alina. Tonight's weather is moon and crystals. These are two professional power couple. Nothing can stop the weather. The sight of Elena makes him want to be singing in the rain. Susie and Rousey said, I love TV! Tonight's weather is sun drop. Keep it up, guys! That's 2 I love yous! But this couple won't let you win so easily. Tonight's weather is... Laino, your pose? Oh right, it was just... they kept choosing me for the act. Any cool reason why? Not to rail your parade, Amor, but it's probably just because you're first in order. Right. You're right as rain, sweet cloud of mine. So, whose attack did you like better just now? What? Don't ask that! So sorry. I want to draw them badly. Doing horrible things. Obviously it was mine, right? Pick! Rain. Huh! Just like I thought! Who wants more sun on a desert level? Did someone mess with the humidity? She's just over the moon for, you know. Today's weather is, haha! Truest drop! Oh my god, I'm fucking with their relationship! It's normal for couples to fight sometimes. Come on, Chris, tell him! Today's weather is truest crystal! Maybe I shouldn't hype her up. You know, this is extreme, right? They said they liked your attack once! Aren't we partners? You should be happy for me, sweetheart. Listen, you two. The weather always sticks together. Shut up! Sorry, I just wondered if in here, are those two single? That's a weird question. Are they polyamorous? That'd be hot. I want them to be swingers. That'd be pretty cool. I'm about to probably get fucked up by this next attack. I should probably block or something. Just 99 feels like a lot. There must be a command that'll, well, I shouldn't say must. Tell me thoughts we're talking about. I might actually have to do it 99 times. I don't know. Finally, real weather fans! Sun isn't even a weather! It just sits there and looks hot! And the moon puts me asleep. Weather girls are the wave. Got it? Damn. Do you really think about the moon? Huh? Well, I hope you like crystals because I can make yourself, because you made yourself clear. We're through! Oh. Who needs a dry biscuit like him anyway? One weather's better than two! Less confusing for the kids! Wow. Ultra heal. They're just jealous. Who needs their attack? Watch! Oh yeah, she's totally unaffected by herself! Oh, she's sad! Oh! Oh no. What have I done? It's dark without his shine. Our oasis of love. I froze it over. Wow! Looks like we're out of time! I love watching TV so much! I love watching TV. Okay, battle's over, folks. See you later. I'm tearing up a little bit here. Wow. Ah. Okay, I know that's where it's supposed to have been like a comedy thing, but I think that even the okay, I shouldn't say it's supposed to be a comedy thing. This presented as comedy, like first and foremost, right? But like, I'm also taking this chance to eat more candy. Like being happy for your partner, being happy for people in your life, and not always trying to have the spotlight, not always trying to be the main character. Like, it's something that you know, you have to learn. Whether or not you're monogamous or polyamorous, or whether you even date, like having healthy relationships, you are challenged by like the give and take, and when you're balancing someone else out, it's important not to hog too much of the spotlight, or let your jealousy or your insecurities about what they do better than you like make you push them away. I think that the interaction they had is what a lot of people experience in life within like certain relationships they have. Like that was like a fucking 5-year relationship played out over the course of like 5 minutes in a turn-based battle. That was incredible storytelling, actually. Moon Cloudstone, huh? That's not a fucking key. It'd be easy if you hold something over your head. Oh no, it's a quiz! What's the name of the host of this show? Mr. Tenna, right? Haha, that's me, folks! Magical Mystery Board? Oh. Wow. Wow. Mike, can we cut that one from the air? Mike? What's the name of this kid? Seriously? I don't remember. Interesting, his name is Lancer. Oh, maybe we got it correct regardless. Not bad. Don't touch the cactus. Got the cue. Oh, hello? Secret mail room. 10 years of fan mail that passed this door. Ready, Mike? Open it up. Ah. There is no mail. Mike, get rid of that room. We don't need it. We haven't gotten any mail. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need a mail guy. Damn, dude. I never got any fan mail either. Well, I'll write you some, Susie. Puzzle 2! Get ready for a long one, folks. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Don't worry, Chris. I've got a special ability. There's no blocks you can push. Push me! Oh, that's... Pushing buddies?! That's fucking gay! I will push into Rousey so fucking hard, he'll open that door, and we'll be very happy together for the rest of our lives. Battle time. Don't let Mother see this, another SmackDown only on TV time. Hopefully I won't get hit. But I might. Let's buggy! Oh shit. Ugh. Okay, Rousey's still alive. Missed something? The battle will be available on Laserdisc. Susie danced. Chris made the shadow guy. And Rousey pacified. Wow, our heroes are grazing like goats. Grazing? Grazing. Heal prayer. Try and get some healing in, so I don't have to use the item. Yeah, I think it's funny. Susie has an Ultra Heal, but she doesn't have good magic stats, I guess, so I guess it doesn't heal as much. Which means I should prioritize Rousey's healing ability. Yep. Okay, now I can get rid of this guy. By sending him to sleep, but not by killing him. I'm not a murderer. Recruited. I mean, not recruited. I need to do like 20 more of those. Very slow. As a reward, a bonus zone. Hell yeah. What? Only 1 point? Hey, we're on a budget! I don't know, that was like 10 points, right? Right, we can't get past those cacti. Oh, right. Wow, you got 2 cubes just for me! Oh, titties. Oh, that's much better, now that I'm dressed. It's a quest to the death! Oh. Apparently you made this awful thing. Except for... It's accurate. What's the name of this awful guy? Pippins. What was Azrael's favorite character in Smashing Fighters? Oh shit. Hoping his brother had taste. Sword Magician. Makes sense. That's right, Chris. He got embarrassed about liking the green dinosaur. And switched to being a big fan of the fiery magical girl. Which is maybe its own type of embarrassing, but... Anyway, on to the results. Well done. For you that knows a nose. Oh, alright. Yo! 3 keys. Apparently there's 4 though, right? Is there any areas that haven't gone? Toilet. Maybe it'd be cool to have, like, a weapon? Then I could cut everything down. A weapon, huh? What, you already found everything? That was fast. You deserve applause for that one. Where's the shut up button? Sorry kid, that's premium. Oh, 3 keys in the thingy. Okay. Into the pyramid tile to enter. I love TV dinner. Fills me so full. Azrael is a filthy Robin, man. Behold the door to the physical challenge. So that's where that goes. Beyond this door lies the physical challenge. A grueling encounter that will test all of your skills. Are you prepared for the worst? Let me think. Well, couldn't we just... Mike, roll the tape! What the hell did you do to us? Oh. Hone hone! Cool your burners, folks. I need to draw so many beautiful things. Today's physical challenge is the cooking channel. Oh, okay, that actually makes sense. Chris, your mother used to love cooking shows, didn't she? Oh, how she'd laugh glowingly along with each recipe, feverishly taking notes on each step to make them for her family, as you and your brother pretended the chefs were bungling the simplest parts. Darn, overcooked the water! Oops, no, I keep breaking the eggs, oops! Oh, that sure was fun, wasn't it? Now, are you ready for this? He's the television. He remembers all the times we spent in front of him. He's reminiscing from the perspective of the entertainer who has a parasocial relationship with us. That's pretty cool. Instructions, please. Here are the instructions for the challenge. Food is falling, Chris. Catch the food on your head to stack it up. Oh, like the sandwich stacking game, the sandwich stacking Lilo and Stitch game on the fucking Disney website in like 2008. Throw it to the customers with X. If the food touches them, they'll gobble it up. Oh, it's also Cooking Mom, I got it. Special customers will sometimes appear. They're worth big points. Don't miss them. Susie will probably cook burning fire. Jump over it with circle. This food will also turn into a burning fire, so be careful. Big stack, big points. But you'll move and jump slower. Be careful. Last until the end to win, but if the popularity gauge runs out, it's game over. Now don't touch that dial or that fire, because it's TV time! Yeah, that is catchy. Dancy, 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 dancy. God damn it. That's that! That game was getting kind of fun. I kind of want to do it again. Well, would you look at those smiling customers? They're as happy as yet to be cooked clams. And Chris, you're just as happy, aren't you? You remember how fun watching cooking shows was too, don't you? So, did we win? What do you think? That was the most unforgettable show in prime time! Mike, show the results of the board! I'll say you're doing a lot better than I did when I was first doing the minigame. Like, you're doing amazing. Oh, thank you. To be fair, the fires are hella fast, but at least there's a rhythm. Oh, I love the rhythm. I got a B rank, that's not too bad. Chris Sassrell. Chris. Oh my gosh, this should be their this should be the group's like polyamorous ship name. I love this ship name. Chris Sassrell. Crasserole? Casserole. Casserole? Yeah. It's the casserole. That's what I'm gonna call their ship. Look, Chris, we won! We won! Whoa, it's over already? Damn, we were just having fun. See you next episode, everyone! I'm pretty sure the actual episodes in it. Stop! It can't be over already. No. The phone meter is still at 80%. Huh? Oh, you see, that was just round 1. There's more than one round? Of course, there's 2 rounds, too! You haven't ever heard of a game show with just 1 round, have you? Nobody except grandmas really even watch. Exactly! It's preposterous! It's outrageous! It's bad TV. And trust me, I know TV. I guess we were having fun. Yeah, we can play another round. Can we change Susie's name, though? Great! And no. And now, a word from our sponsors. Word. This place is... How do you like my green room? It'll take some time before round 2, so relax and enjoy. Stars ripple on the walls like soft music. You feel the power of relaxation. Points to items, use a vending machine. The vending machine did not respond. A lodestone token shaped like a snail's shell. Enemy bullets gain more TP. I'm still annoying though. A steel bangle tempered by a stream flame. Its shape is humanoid in nature. Chris, bang up job getting B rank, love. For that, a little prize. Revivement was added to your items. Oh, you three! It's me, Alinea. I've never felt more moisturized. The singles life never been this cool and collected. Ask me anything. Oh, Lanio? Well... My sunshine is gone! My brilliant sunshine! Everything reminds me of him. Everything. The nighttime, the daytime. I saw a big wheel of cheese and I thought it was his face! Without him to balance me, my only forecast is rain running down my face. Your forecast is love, girl. That's right. We're the girls of the wave, aren't they? A cool cloud never stays alone in the sky for long. That was not what I meant. Thanks, Chris. You're a real cucumber, you know. Not a cool one, but... Thanks, Chris. Hey, Chris. You and Azriel took me home from school, remember? The Rudens? Pretty sure you lost them somewhere. I mean, really lost. Can I talk to those cacti? It's a cactus, but not the real thing. Don't do anything funny. Mr. Tenna's orders. Welcome to the ABC Rank Rewards Room. How may we assist you today? On the previous board, you earned B rank. How brave! This means you can use door B and C. I'm sure you can earn A rank next time. Oh, you three. It is I, Lainio. The green room was busy, so I'm here. Need any assistance from a brave and independent moon? Certainly! Tomorrow's forecast will be sun, followed by a light drizzle. Oh, Lainio, my sweetest cloud! She would have loved a light drizzle! Everything reminds me of her. Everything! The water cooler, the water warmer. I tried counting sheep for a nap, and all I could imagine was her face. Without her moisture, my hardened skin has become so dry. But your forecast is love. That's right. I'm the most popular circle in the sky. Everyone knows guys with pauldrons are hot stuff. I've got this. Thanks, Chris. You shone a little light in my life. It's a reverse vending machine? Swell. Oh! It's to make your pants swell. I do feel warm. I was about to say, I thought I was about to get into a battle, but then I did. A strong aura emanates from the water cooler. Boo boo. Oh! Water is a soluble molecule. That makes sense. Oh my gosh, this is like a fucking bass boosted. This is like a bass boosted slow reverb version of Root Buster. Like what you'll find on like YouTube or something. It's cool to find one actually made by a person and not AI slop. Check the water cooler. The water cooler was confirmed to be cool. Susie puts cups on Rousey. Rousey labels everyone's cups. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh girl. You beg for mercy, but the water cooler showed none. You thought of some very different acts to try next instead. Rousey's face crushes a cup. Susie's face crushes a cup, and Rousey cleans Susie's spill. Bibble. The water cooler shows no mercy. See, I thought the sea room was not gonna be this, upsetting. Flirt. Oh my god, now we're gangsters. There we go. I love being a gangster. Everyone chatted around the water cooler. Nice. He took a slow sip of water and then asked if it cooled itself. The water turns pink for a second. Rousey cast heal prayer. Whoopee. Almost there. Recruited! I just recruited a water cooler, huh? It's a crater. I like points. Water is scarce. Wars will be fought. You're the kind of person that drinks from an oasis 8 times. Hey, I only drank from the oasis once, to be fair. A gachapon machine, huh? The sign says ball machine user guide. Read it? The sign says you didn't choose to read the user's guide. Avert eyes. Insert 100 points to play. Gingerbread guard was added to your armors. Better than nothing. This game has it all. Susie! Other people! You look so cool at gaming. Lancer? You're here for real? Not real? Hey, wait, if you're in a dark world, aren't you gonna... Don't worry, I've still got some time before I petrify. Meanwhile, I got a job at the gaming factory. I got my own gamepad and I've only broken it 4 times. Now, I gotta go press buttons for pennies. See you in the funny stages. Oh, that was a joke about, playtesting. Or, being QA specifically. Oh shit, this place is way bigger than I thought. The couch cliffs. How purple and majestic they were. The dusty, the empty. Such are the worlds, such as these. There's a poster, it doesn't have any words on it. A poster of a camera, huh? Hey! You wanna be S rank, don't you? Well, you didn't hear from me, but I might know a way. I just need 1,500 points. Yeah. Well, you lost. Or I guess you won, but poorly, right? Points to items. You said bye and left. One day, when I accidentally broke the rules, this guy stood by my sides. Since then, I decided to play fair. You know, it helps this guy out. It's a lone door frame, but for some reason, you can't see through it. Boy, Chris Love, it's me, Ramb. You and your brother took me here from the library. Hey, how are you? How are you all? Queen still bossy? Swatch still got a mohawk? And that salesman. Right. The store, the store! If I want anything, just use your points. You want to buy something using your points? That's lovely, Chris. Gotta use that vending machine though. Tina doesn't like us touching the points. That's a weird, that's weird. Hey, there's Tina on stage over there. Maybe we could talk to him for a sec? You know, get some hints about the next board. Anyway, let's go! Oh, wait. Chris, maybe we should let Susie go. And just watch from here? Let's just chill, dude. Like, chill with our eyes closed? Then let's close our eyes and think about what she's doing right now. Oh, this is like in chapter 1. Located in the Purple Cliffs. Perfect! Don't waste any time. You know what comes next. Assembly, air holes, soft soothing music. Then we just need time. One more board, just one more board, and then... Hey. It's Susie! Susie! Sweetheart! My star contestant, honey, baby, sugar pie. How can I help you? Free toy ball voucher, refreshments, lifetime supply of non-glooby slime. Just, wanted to say the games were pretty fun, I guess. They were? I mean, you saw when you interrupted us, but... Rousey. He was being kind of weird earlier. I feel like this cheered him up. And, me too. It's just been taking my mind off everything, I guess. Susie? Susie! I've never wanted to hear anything more. I've loved putting on this show. I haven't had this much fun in years. Seeing real laughs, real smiles from the audience of more than one. It's a dream. I can't lie. I've been a bit alone until recently. I can relate, I guess. And hosting you and little Rousey has been an honor, even if you're a tad sassy. Hey, Chris was having fun too. Oh, yeah, Chris. Chris, good old Chris, what a stinker. Don't you like Chris? What? Are you kidding? I love Chris. They're one of my original viewers. It's just, not sure if, they, love TV. Huh? Why wouldn't they? Hey, would you look at that? The next board's ready. It was great talking to you, Susie. Good luck out there. Yeah. Later. So, what the hell were you two doing? Trying to close the eyes and think about Susie. Okay, weirdos. You know, I thought he was a weirdo at first, but Tails not such a bad guy, you know, Chris? Just kinda lonely. He's fun. Right? I know you're actually having fun too. Chris, are we all ready to start round 2? TV-tastic! Then let's rock and roll, folks. Casserole! Welcome back, everyone, to the show. They'll make you scream at your screen. TV time! Today's episode is brought to you by our sponsor, the gushing pillar of darkness that gives us all form, Dark Fountain. Now available in unsettling obsidian and pulsating rainbow. Now, Mike, the board, please. Hey, it's Kingdom Hearts. Slather on that sunscreen, everyone, because today's second and final board will be an aquatic adventure to a desert island. That's right, an all-expenses paid trip to a beautiful tropical paradise. Wish I could go, but I'm just a big electric box attached to the wall. Though I would look good with a tan. For this board's goal, you'll be aiming to enter the floating Atlantis Stadium. Legend has it the best way is our super high budget rainbow bridge. However, the rainbow only appears if two lovers meet at Lover's Cliff. By the way, don't forget to take lots of photos while you're on vacation. Now, we're gonna have some real fun in the sun today, so don't touch that dial. Well, you can touch it, just be gentle. TV time! Welcome to Coda Island. Alright, Rousey, turn into a surfboard. I can only be a block. Hey, dumbass, game's broke. I can't lift this rock. Perhaps you need a secret tool? Ribbon! You look great! Susie, doesn't Chris look nice? Maybe for a second grader. Damn, I can't stick it on your head. Oh, I'm just gonna have a bow this whole time? I love this. Okay, the bow is not the secret tool. So that's gonna be a continuing joke. Only second graders and first graders wear bows in their hair. Got it. It's like, you know they're a kid because they wear a striped shirt. Logic. Look guys, I'm lost. I didn't mean to make a shop. Oh, I don't have any money. Who the heck was that? Oh, I should probably kill this guy. I mean, spare them. Don't adjust your set! Chris is blue and fighting again. Blue double D double die, double D double die, wobble be bobble bye. Cheat? Susie drew 4 dots on all the dice. The enemies got tired. Who's the high roller now, idiot? Rousey swore not to cheat. You do know that makes my attack stronger, right? Oh, fuck! Alright. Rock me, spill me, shock me, thrill me! Yeah, I want to get a higher score. Yo! S, baby! Oh, that's so perfect. I'm gonna get the lovers back together. You got the rules block. Oh crud, I didn't mean to sell that. Don't take my blocks, I needed those. But I love blocks. I love playing with them. And making a house or a tower and then knocking it down. Please buy this boy, he's making me lose my marbles. Lancer! Well, lower the fucking price, damn it! What's this? Oh no! The green spring is blocked up! Guess we'll need to squeeze Rousey into a green smoothie. Uh-huh! Make smoochies, not smoothies! I kissed the fuck out of Rousey. Rousey wouldn't know how hard. He'd never been kissed that hard before. Oh, hello. Oh, Tina told me to wait here at Lover's Peak. They say when two true lovers stand here side by side, the rainbow bridge to Atlantis will appear. But I don't think anyone's coming here for me. You know what that means, kids. Rousey, get on the heart. We need a lover. Yeah, Rousey is a lover, not a fighter. Binoculars, 10 points to view the Atlantis Stadium. Trust me, it's a sight to behold. Another pyramid. What? We have a budget to keep, you know? What a rip-off. Hey! This chapter is not at all what I was expecting. Welcome to Kata Kata Shrine. A podium for holding a photograph. You got the camera. Press S to take a picture. Oh, that's me! I guess it's okay if it's in a game. Cute selfie, Chris. Can't you even pose? All three. 3 gram photos. The plant of spikes hides in the forest. There's no rose, but a thorn holds true love. A green geyser just next door. Who can dig it up? A flower torn in half. I wonder who took it. The photo, I mean. The red Antillion, under the ground. Fangs of youth, unearthed with a photo. Well, I got a bunch of hints. Looks like a puzzle. Leave it to me. Thanks, Susie. Well done. Got anything harder? Huh? My antennas are... Sorry, be right back, kids. Oh, another puzzle. So, it should be easy for you, right? Look over there. Let's go, easy. Oh! That's cute. Ew, Chris, stop trying to hug Rousey. Chris? This is the cutest shit in the world. Oh! I knew you could turn into a surfboard. That's a little hard. Okay, okay. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Took it long enough, dumbass. Huh? No, Susie, you did great. Ralsei is such a sweet, innocent child. Oh! Susie! What the fuck?! Wow, Susie wears ribbons. Chris, you dumbass! Why'd you make me... Ugh, take it off! Wait a second, the controllers are... Watch out, Chris, an enemy! The desire to put Susie in feminine clothing is something that everyone understands. Susie, you can't use Chris's controller! This game is the best! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Bet. Touch the green forest. Susie shook Pippins. Ralsei swore not to cheat. Don't or diet. What's the problem? Chris likes playing as me better anyway. Ah! Stop it, Susie! You know I have strong feelings. Being a lizard is always cool. You and Ralsei use 150 points to bribe the enemy. But bribe? No, it's just a peace offering. Bribe? Wow, is this legal? That's dirty, dude. Wait, shouldn't that be... Wait? Will I win or will I win big? Are you a big shot? Chris likes playing as Susie, but won't it be confusing? Oh wait, I don't think I want to use points. Ugh, 4s are bad. Confusing Ralsei's the best part of the game so far, right, Chris? Pacify. Rock me, spill me. Well, if it's fun, but I think Chris should be Chris. Funny that you say that, considering that I'm playing as Chris and Chris is actually not even being able to participate in this. It's been me the whole time, dumbass. Maybe an A? Yeah. Fine, I'll fix the controllers. Thank you very... Wait a second. Susie turns me back! Come on, just for a bit, it'll be fun. Chris, don't you want your controller back? You can have a turn. Well, if Chris says it's okay. So, Chris, which way should I... You got the controller, you choose! This way seems nice. Huh, a flower cut in half. That's a photo shot. How do I take a photo? Oops. This must have been interesting to program. Look, I got it! Taking photos is fun. It's just fun moving around. You know, you can do that whenever, right? I guess so. I'm just used to following. I'm not normally supposed to be a player one. Why can't we just stay as these characters until I find something cool I want to throw? If that's okay. Nice solve, Chris! Oh, bombs, I bet we could... Alright, turn's over. Worth it. What? I'm back. I apologize to the viewers. Sorry, kids. No falling rocks today. Still don't have enough to get Lancer. Still only one lover. Points. I don't think I fully explored here. Special photo! Another special photo. Just one more. A cracked conch surrounded by washed up glass. Now a person seems to want it. Listen to it? The sound of the ocean. A pity. It was just repeating all it knew. Wow! That's poetic. I don't even consider it necessarily sad. I guess it's bittersweet. Pizza deodorant. Okay, controller earned. You needed that. Controller deodorant. Wow, nice job on this puzzle, Chris. Hey, I got the throwing thingy. Cool, smells like nothing. Okay, so I'm expecting this this deodorant to have some sort of effect. It was just repeating all that it knew. And there's no other place here. The power of body swap fanfic fodder flows through you. I think it'd be interesting for Chris and Rousey to switch bodies, considering Rousey is the idealized form of Chris that Chris always wanted to be. But also that conversation before about not being able to leave the dark world. Kimi no Nawa, but with the three of these characters would be super fucking adorable. I'm not lost, you're lost. Yeah! You got Lancer! Ho ho! Friendship shouldn't be bought, but if you have to, good you did it dirt cheap. I'll be waiting at items for some cheap dirt of my own. Dig dig! Huh. I feel like I earned less than I thought. That was actually a really cool mechanic. I did not expect that. That is actually... wow. Actually. Is that a green bath? Leave it to me to get it free. Dig, dig, dig. Oh, it's Dig Dug. Looks like I struck green gold. Take a picture for the ages. Three special photos. Head back to Koda Koda Shrine. Drinking it. You're not drinking it! The shrine is a shrine! What could that mean? With 3 photos, the path opens. And a magic raft. With the magic raft, the ocean is your oyster. Oh, it's like getting an airship in an RPG. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is where you're supposed to go. No shit. Without the rain of love to nourish me, my life is lost at sea, burning in the hot sun. Oh, whoa! No surf can save me from myself. Sorry, SPF, I read the line wrong. What? Have you someone to show me? Yes, close your eyes. Okay, I'll try anything once. You got Lenino. Oh, he's just in my inventory now. That's cool. Uh-oh. The final photo of the three heroes. Cute. Fabulous. A mugshot of you three criminals. Oh, fabulous! A mugshot of you three criminals! You took my camera, took the moon, and even the clouds! Now, if you're gonna be taking and taking, could you at least take a photo of me? I see you've met Shutter. Our camera thing! Now, action! Let's play it safe first. Shutter when its eyes snap shut. Memories are made in gray. Not nude for the photo shoot. Then how about I shoot you? Oh. Oh. Make memories you'll look back on every day. Extra mercy. Take a full body photo of anyone. Oh, a Wild Susie photo. Arms inside the ride, folks. Rousey's photo got overexposed. A brilliant photo, I can't believe it! That's your first shot. Now how about I shoot you? Wow, this is a really cool gimmick. Hey! Get one of your funkiest home videos. A timely photo. Take a photo, Shutter smile. A perfect shot! Don't know who wants it, but still. Susie blinks during a photo. Ooh la la! Was my smile always so beautiful? The camera added 10 pounds of pure happiness to my teeth. How's my attack album? I'll show you. Is this Rooter Buster yet? I know there's a song in the OST called Rooter Buster, but I don't know which one it is. Take a photo of Lancer's tongue. Damn! Oh, I think we need a retake. Lancer, keep doing stretches to keep your tongue warmed up. A little turn. Lights! Camera! Camera! Ah, still too late. Aww. Oh, the whole family. Mike, add me in there later. The most lovely photo. My album, my heart are full. Normally all photos are all gray, but you turned my sky blue, blue, blue! I forgive you, now I do, in the name of the love. Ha, 7-11, our lucky number. The end is close. Back to Lover's Peak. Binoculars, look inside? Don't know what I expected. Atlanta sure is beautiful this time of year. There's just an endless ocean. Sorry, nothing up this way, folks. See, it just loops. This part's unfinished. Go back. I'm finished, I said! Mike, cut! Whew, sorry folks, our contestants got a little lost. You know I'm just gonna do the fucking shit again, dude, right? You know I'm gonna fuck with you, right? Aww! Under construction, keep out. Mean. Fucked up. Bully. Well, I said explore, I didn't mean this much, come on! You're really getting a kick out of this, huh? This is how Snack plays video games. Ooh. Wow, what's in there? Nothing! I mean, it's unfinished! I can't dig there, though. What was in it? Nothing! It just goes back to... It doesn't matter! Let's get back to the game. Alright, I'll be sure to check there later again. I love exploring. Wow, there's so much. Okay. Sorry, I was just being Wind Waker for a bit. Alright, this is it, folks. Come on, you two. Alright, open your eyes. Wow, looks like your game characters are just about to meet. At Lover's Peak! Linnea, I'm sorry. Linnea, I'm sorry too. It's okay. We still love each other, right? Of course, I'm just sorry. Oops. Duty calls. Gotta go, kids. I'll give them a little alone time. I can't wait. I'm going to the next room. Oh, anyhow, So you must be the ex. Wow. Cut. Who the hell is that? I'm sorry. I thought we were... You didn't, so I... Let me say it. Let me say it. I know I can readeth the room. Please, come hither. I don't thinkest thou two shouldn't be apart. Instead, thou shouldst be together. With me. Because 3 are stronger than 1. But there's 2, because sure, 3 are stronger than 2, and many other numbers, etc., etc. Everyone in agreement? You'll be with me again if I... You'll be with me again if I... Wow! A lot of polyamory. I like this. I like this a lot. Yeah, okay, we get it, we good, let's go! Q Wayman. Damn, he's about to fucking bend both of them over. I know what I'm drawing later. Those worms aren't the only battle thruple in town, knew it. What did he say? What? Battle thruple. I'm back on to Atlantis. Huh, that seems pretty Oh, I have a feeling this is not gonna be good. Oh, actually this is gonna be awesome. Are you ready to rock hard? Can we rock soft? Lightners Live. That's right. Get your lighters for the Lightners, ladies and germs. Because it's time for a crashing, banging, booming, carooning rock concert. Oh, Chris, remember December? Oh, that little musical prodigy. Remember when she'd grab the remote and swap it from cartoons to the wild music video for Channel Toriel forbid you to see? Guess your mother's never been a fan of alligators in bikinis. Des rocking her guitar and singing along with those nasty, nasty songs. Didn't you all think she was just so cool? Heck, maybe you could get her to come back and watch again sometime. Aw, oh, that's a low blow, dude. Just kidding. She's dead. Just kidding. Anyway, are you ready to rock? I don't need instructions to rock. Alright, sound checked, drums loud, boys fluffy. Rousey, get your lyrics ready. They seem a little inappropriate. Do I have to? Too bad! Now audience, give it up one last time. JP time! Damn. Damn! Man, we need to get back to playing Key Locker. Oh, I'm getting a solo. Wow! They loved it! I'm starting to feel like a real rocker. Yeah, that was sick. Though, look how I was carrying you guys. We barely passed. Susie, are you serious right now? Wow, looks like the band's already splitting up due to drama. That's how you know we've got a real winner on our hands, folks. Anyway, board's over, so without further ado, let's see those results! There's no way I got an S. So A? A. And he's not gonna want to stop again, and we're gonna do another round. Finally, the game show is over! Even if that concert was a bit rocky, playing music was fun. Yeah, it kinda makes me think. We should have our own band for real. Okay! Well, folks, looks like they've reached the end of our final board. It's sad to say goodbye, but what you gotta go, you gotta go. Mike, roll the credits! It's TV time. Stop! Breaking news! Due to our speed, viewer donations have been pouring in, and we have met our special incentive. Ah, another reason to keep going. Incentive? Yes, the funnel-meter doesn't lie. The viewers' voices are in. You've qualified for the bonus round! Yeah, called it. Another round? I mean, yeah, it was fun, but we kind of have an adventure to go back to. The Dark Fountain still needs to be sealed too. Yeah, can we just pass on the bonus round? Pass? You mean stop playing? Yeah? Well, I mean, if you want to. I mean, it was just gonna be a special board, but alright. Mike, tear down the board, tear down the set, tear down my house, tear down my kids. All the entry gonna have to go home. Please, make sure to check out our gift shop. It's got funny whirly gigs. Tenna, we're sorry to depress you, but look, I guess if you really want to play it, you'll play? Maybe just for a little bit. Marvelous! Mike, rebuild the set, rebuild my kids. We're gonna have a great show for you folks, the best ever! Can we change Susie's name yet? No! And now a worm from our sponsors. I suppose we should be ready for the next round. I'm fine as long as you want to keep playing, Susie. I mean, the last game was wicked fun, but I got the feeling this will keep going until it gets old. Feels bad, but let's go tell him this is gonna be the last one, okay, Chris? The star pattern scrolls in an endless pattern. You're filled with the power of Tessellation. This is fucking hot. You three still on the readiest for the chef's game? We already did that. What? Yeah, like on the first board. Where were you? Doing my freaking makeup? I mean, I knew of that actually. Perhaps I just like it wearing clothing on purpose. Tell them, my lovers, tell them of my glory. Alinea really sees a lot in him, so... And, Laniel sees a lot in him, so... They're saying if I'm hot. Susie! Blue Chris! I'm doing a hurricane attack! Wanna help? Ooh, carry me, carry me! You picked up Lancer into your Lancers. Now, put me down, put me down! You dropped Lancer from your Lancers. No one gets inside. Presses buttons? You play as chess like the bongos. Huh? A teleported, huh? In the once upon a time, there was a land like purple cliffs, a frozen waste, watery base in a metal desert, but this theater was built upon that and it grew. Not everyone liked the change, some people left. Of course, there were the days of the black and white. I didn't notice that the stanchions smile at you as you walk past them. That's interesting. A very creepy detail. You know, I'm a bit worried about the Pippinese, originally from the Card Castle. If this got turned to stone, I'm not sure what I'd do. Chris, bang up job getting A-rank love for that a little prize. Tension gem was added to your items. Wait, points to items? You don't get money for sticking stuff in the machine, dumbass! It's like the first thing anyone tries. Exclusive changing room for S-rank players only. That's like a bathroom, right? We'll just, go play games. Oh, it's you. Let me check if you're on the guest list. Says here you only got an A rank on board too. Try harder next time. Oh, I actually have to play better. Insane. Oh. Whoa, changing room? It's a poster from the rock video. Tips and tricks to rock out. Perfect timing means extra points. A gold light means you nailed the note. Left and right can be used to play notes as well. Make sure you hold down the button for long notes. This is the door to the rock video. Play it? Oh shit. Which mode are you playing on? Oh. I can do a song again. 3, 2, 1! Let's go. I must have done way better that time, right? I only missed 9 notes. Hey. That was fun. It's a door to the cooking show. The cooking show is also fun. Ah, that's for the last thingy. Cool to know. I love how there's so much replayability packed into this. You swell your pants. Mr. Tina said, if anyone wants to fight, don't fight them. You and me are pals, got it? Now smile. Alright, I give, I'm ticklish. Just be out of there quick, got it? Where the heck is this? It's kinda cold in here. The console and TV. It won't turn on. It was a perfect time for me to check chat. Sorry I haven't been as, wow. I think Deltarune is really important to me now. This is actually the first time I've specifically played it. There is so much to marvel at. We're thinking of getting some prescription shades to help with light sensitivity that comes with Techoramacy. We've always wanted to get some like transition lenses or something. Only your system will know the proper name for stanchions. Yeah, we used to, when we worked in a movie theater in LA, we would manage the red carpet premieres. We'd put people online, set up the stanchions, organize people, wrangle them, sometimes be a point of contact for the famous people, make sure to delegate so they get like the shit they want. It was interesting. We are very worldly and dorky. Rousey door, yeah. It's a door with a parental lock system to prevent the viewing of R-rated movies? Wrong combination. It's a game console, but there are no controllers. Don't worry, I made sure to take mine. Four... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 8, 0? Oh. 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 One. One, two, three. It's really 1, 2, 3. Wrong combination. I feel like that was close, but... Unless it's 1, 2, 0? What? It only goes up to 5? Are you fucking serious? Okay, 1, 2. Okay, if this is 3, then like, is this a different thing? I don't want to outright, someone to outright solve it for me, but I would love a hint. Oh, the art's amazing. Have I taken into account the screens? Like the screens themselves? The edges of the walls are different. They don't work the way they should, yeah? The way they connect? Like maybe it's the wrong order? If that's the case, the middle screen would be the starting. The left would be the middle. So then it would be 2, 1, 3? Maybe? Thanks for the tip. You entered the numbers knowingly. Damn, that is clever. I was thinking about how the screens were looped weird, but it wasn't weird for us because we actually connect our screens on our computer a similar way. So it didn't seem very strange. Chris, since now seems like a good moment. We haven't really been able to discuss much for a while. I wonder if you should ask Susie how she's doing. You're trying to avert the attention. But you actually want to talk, don't you? Huh? How am I doing? These games were a lot of fun, weren't they? I've never played such a game before. I kind of got so wrapped up. I accidentally forgot about everything for a moment. It's okay, I take it easy. Chris, you're always so kind. Anyway, those games were fun, but I'm not sure they could replace the festival. Chris, can I have something selfish? On the day of the festival, perhaps if you could purchase some ice cream or something? And tell Susie it was from me? Of course. Thank you, Chris! I realize being friends is a responsibility. A responsibility I can't fully complete. The cakes I bake, the cotton candy we eat, it might be yummy. But when you return to the light world, you won't be full. Chris, as long as you're here, as long as you're there, I know she won't be lonely or hungry. Thank you, Chris. Hey, are you guys gonna hang around talking all day or what? Let's go. Gotta guard those gingers with our lives. Oh no. An even further puzzle. Oh, this motherfucker. Bitch. Come here! I'll fucking key you, I swear to God! One 225. Sick. Opening parental locks be like... Oh, saving. Damn! Who turned on the AC? Where the heck is this place? A draft blows and you feel the cold night's presence. Still, this never bothered you, in fact. The cold never bothered me anyway. Secret boss, secret boss. This set, there's something strange about it. Wait! Look over there, you two! There it is! The dark fountain! What the heck is that? That's like a giant gotchi ball thing? What's inside it? Toriel? Chris, what the hell is Toriel doing asleep in there? We were so busy with the game, I forgot she... Obviously, she brought part of the Dark World, too. Damn, Chris, we have to get to the fountain right now, or... Oh, Toriel. There you are, still sleeping like a little angel. Who the heck knows what I'd do if you woke up? I'm sorry we gotta do this to you, Tori. You were the last one to really give me a good look back then. But hey, that's show business. Nothing stays big forever. Without a little help, that is. That's why you're gonna be our little trump card. Technical difficulties. Welcome back to another electrifying episode of TV Time. Wait a second. Today's board will take the place of a beautiful TV city. But don't ask why the cars don't have feet. Collect 2 cues from each corner of the city and... Enough already! The game's over. Give us back Toriel and let's go home now. Game over? Mr. Tenna, I'm not certain what your plan is, but... We'd like to go seal the Dark Fountain now. I think the show's gotten a little old. Old? Sorry, Tenna, No! Rousey, buddy boy! It's fine, I get it. Look, I get it. Classic TV sometimes just take a little time to appreciate. So how about this? We'll all do one more little game, one last encore. And this time, we'll play until you like it. Hey, what the heck are you? Game over. The game's never over! And if you don't want to play anymore, it's time for me to take control. Mike, crank it up to the max! Now it's my turn to play. Hey, isn't this fun? I'm not broken, I don't have burning, I'm fun. Come on, say it, I'm fun! Fine, you don't want to say it. Maybe a quiz will help you answer that. Quiz! Aren't you having so much fun? Out of time. Wrong. Oh. Wasn't that quiz just oodles of fun? Just look at the funometer! The funometer's looking a little worse for wear, bro. I wonder what's next. Looks like a battle. Oh, you're forcing us into a battle. We've got a very special battle for you today, folks. Very special indeed. All you have to do is win. All you have to do to win is say, I love TV. Don't think you'll be able to try anything funny. Ever read this contract? Says you guys are my actors. And that means you've gotta act. If you're gonna be dramatic, then act. Everyone resisted. Uh-oh, our contestants seem to have chosen the wrong answer! You know what that means. It's TV time! Was it just me, or did Toriel look sort of age regressed? Was that just me? Maybe that was just me. Everyone resisted. It's TV time! All you have to do is speak your mind. Everyone said I love TV to Tenna. That's right! You love TV, don't you? Wow, a healing spot! That way everyone can keep playing. Woo! That little ballet was a workout! Let's never fight again. We're a happy family, aren't we, Chris? Chris? Hey, look behind you! This door lies another physical challenge! Get ready, folks! Aw, Chris, remember when your brother was here? You used to spend so much time with him. With me. Watching cartoons. Playing games. Smiling. Laughing. Crying. Why? Why don't you two do that anymore? What? He went to college? Well, why'd he have to go and do that? You can learn anything on TV. Yes, the instructions right, the instructions. They're coming from the pipes. They're crawling out of the pipes. Where are they going? I don't know. Oh, I think this turned into a creepypasta. Okay, I'm not supposed to catch the fire, just avoid it. Woo! What a challenge, folks. Now, is it me or is everyone looking a little sleepy? Wow, Susie, what happened to that late night TV marathon? Let's wake up those noggins with a little quiz. I love TV. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the pipes. I knew I shouldn't have done it. But you know, every pipe goes somewhere. They had to go somewhere. Wait, no. Not another battle, please. The family's fighting again. If you're gonna be so dramatic, then act. Chris Boogie passes the bullets. Shadow Guy gains mercy until you get hit. Everyone said, I love TV. That's correct. Sorry, I just need to hear it again. I know what you need to get your minds off of this and your eyes back on me. A little music. That's right, show tunes! Chris on the piano, you love it, don't you, folks? That's right, a musical challenge, and this time it's... Oh god, oh god. The music is coming. I can't stop it. Hey, so, what the heck was that? I'm with you guys. Let's get back to normal. What's the button on the television do? That's right, isn't it? No one uses that. That was so normal. Mike, how about we only have quizzes from now on? Or we could have a battle. Oh, great. I love it when you listen to me, Mike. Love it. I love TV, that's all you gotta say. Everyone said I love TV to tenna. That's right. But did you really mean it? That battle earlier was so great. Why don't we do a rerun? Just like you used to love, Chris. Sunday morning flavor! Cartoon commercials. Fresh from the juice, fresh from the juice. Make sure you don't get it on your shoes. Anyone remember that jingle? I love TV. Everyone said I love TV to tenna. No. Not good enough. This game's never gonna end until you mean it. God, I feel like I'm in Severance. Hey, anyone remember that old jingle? Fresh from the juice. Anyone? I love TV. Say it. Everyone resisted. Uh-oh, our contestants seem to have chosen the wrong answer. You know what that means. It's TV time. Volume up. Tense music plays. The bullets increase on volume too, but they'll give you more TP. Off button. You hit the off button. Oh, that was pretty cool. Huh? Susie? Chris? Hey. Hey! Don't tell me you didn't like your custom-made toy balls. Yeah, chastity is over. Hey, Mike? Could you, cancel my 4 a.m. shock therapy session? Because it looks like it's happening right now. All hands on deck! Everyone find the light nurse! Where are you? My contestants! I'll give you funny goop that gets stuck on the carpet! A lifetime supply. Come back! Looks like he's gone. Now's our chance. Let's get out of here. Okay, not that way. It's a long door frame, but for some reason you can't see through it. And you're here for the next challenge, aren't you? Hurry. Sorry, I'm just swelling a bit. Goop that gets stuck in the carpet? Oh, does he mean silly putty? Oh yeah, I think it's silly putty. Hurry, put these on and get on stage! Cacti? Oh, Wild West. Yes! Got the feeling this game's gonna be a good one, right, Rousey? Sure, just... Why do I have to be the horse? This is actually creepy. What? Oh, this is great. This is great. I love this. I love this. I think I'm actually just gonna be like no shit, I'm just gonna be replaying some of these games. There's no way Fluffbytes hasn't played UFO 50.
What's up, top? Pick your character. Your stuff.
My status. I'm annoying. Titles? Annoying, PP game, bad idea. Here? Director moves around the actors. Dark actor participates in occult acts. Dark actor has issues with method acting. Oh, that's cute. Rudeness, plot. Carried, fluffiness. Huh. Interesting. Oh, actually, maybe I shouldn't. Oh right, I forgot. That's not gonna change my audience's volume. There's a lot of these fuckers. Oh wait, I don't know if I actually recruited all of them yet, or enough to actually recruit. Oh, it's nice to be in a normal fucking battle. Yo! I thought they were gonna be dressed like this the entire time, so I was actually really surprised that it's action based. Everyone gets ready to knock the enemy's hats off. Oh, triangle. Oh. Work it, baby, work it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boogie, boogie. Oh wow, double sparable. Oh gosh, there's so many more if I want to actually recruit that one. Oh boy. takes a blurry photo. Well, at least they didn't spend. Almost. Take. Nice. Confidence, baby, confidence. Work it, baby, you work it! Trying to not move for the blue ones, but also dodge the white ones is pretty hard. Oh? A lot of digging. It's a controller that lets you play as Lancer? You cannot play as Lancer. Ho ho ho! What's up, my gang? What are you doing? I lost my controller, so they gave me a fresh one. Repeat several times and volley-o. Fun as had. Oh, you want some treats to the trade? To me, first find an X on the ground. To be me, first find an X on the ground. Go to it and dig. I don't know which button. And just press all of them down with my tongue. Eventually your controller will break. A father figure will give you a new one. Say ah when he checks your mouth for illness. Then, just gargle, rinse, and repeat. Have fun, team. That's not overthinking it. Ooh, chest. You open the chest inside of the TV dinner, which was added to your items. Woo! Yeah! TV dinner! Quiz. Get ready. What's the reward for C rank? Candy? Wrongs. Get ready. Who runs the green word concessions? Ram? I don't think I asked their name. I wasn't paying as much attention. Damn. There's definitely a game where you should be getting to know the NPCs. Chris's last name, Dreamer. Get ready. What was your rank on board 1? B. Yeah, I guess I only get secret boss if I get S. Oh, I can switch characters. Nice. Ah. Oh. This chapter's like love of puzzles is like making me think of like crosscode or something. Like puzzles are just so well integrated. Dumb puzzle. Ah, I see. You had trouble with it too. Not sure what using any character other than Lance would do right now. Puppy power! Ah, there we go. Oh, it's because I have multiple controllers. Oh. Yeah. Chest open. Revivement! Oh. What do you mean you haven't found the lighteners yet? You're all fired. Are you about to fire them? I mean, hired! I mean, no more points until you capture them. You like points, right? Okay, then we're clear. Right, you guys? What do you mean you don't want to fight them? What the f- Read the fine print on your contract, buddy. Now quit complaining and go! Oh, Toriel. I could watch Toriel for hours. Uh-oh, fighting time. Glitchy's a TV dinner. And Susie's Spirit Shadow Guy. Best healing. 12. Sneezing during an attack is the worst! One bitch pacified. Okay, and then I guess I'll try Hillcrest. Good thing I don't have to worry about scores right now. And they have this balance really well, but in a way this makes the game harder. House is destroyed! Trample the flowers. You are greeted by yet another prison-like location. You question why your adventures feature so many of these. It's been a while, I got caught smuggling TV dinners for dark dollars. But that doesn't stop me. Wanna buy a TV dinner? Long door frames that I can't enter. So weird. Stealth zone. Hell yeah, security lights. That means going stealth mode. I always wanted to sneak like this. Let's hit the wall, Chris. I love these fucking dorks. They're beautiful. Hey, Chris? So, sneaking actually really sucks. Let's just go super fast. You and Susie decided to go really super fast in every stealth zone. Inside the trash was a switch. You dug through the trash. Oh, a fight. A Ribic. Croquettes. It became even dirtier. Susie dirties the enemy further. They seem to like it. Fucking degenerate. Me too, though. Spare the fuck out of you. Two points! Ugh. I think I can finish the chapter before I need to take a break. Heal! Heal! Bibble! Ah, cool. Yes, a water cooler. Water. They're doing later. Water turns pink for a second. Susie puts cups on Chris's eyes. Rossi Spirit water cooler. There's a cardboard prop of spikes. It's not blocking the way at all. There was another water cooler. But there was still 500 points. 500 points is added to your score. Motherfucker. Oh. Oh, classic. Remember this from Undertale. Sizzy Snuzz, what's the buzz? It revealed it's dirty yourself. A poorly trimmed boy, a quiet and smelly boy. Damn. I don't get to do a heal prayer. I am living in fear. Rare? I ate a rare item? This is Punishment Cage B. Having been in both, it's better than Cage A, but not by much. Oh, like glasses?
The boss was looking for cheaters. You haven't seen any cheaters, have you?
I'm a cheater.
What? Say that in the cage.
This is Punishment Cage B. That's brilliant!
There you are, time for another show, come on.
Oh, hey! Oh. What the fuck? Oops! I forgot I was wearing it! Et's horse. Was a horse at one point. A pile of hay. Looks yummy. Wait, what am I saying? Dude, hay isn't for eating, it's for sleeping. Noted. It was noted. You slowly unlocked the door. Inside the closet was a horse costume and mini stable. What? Rousey Rancher is now unlocking your castle Susie slowly locked the door. Rousey Rancher is now locked for your castle town again. I can't believe you would do that. No, still Ed's horse. Oh! Maybe I don't want to do it like that. Money is also important. Life hack. $300 points. Hope there's a point shop somewhere. What? Did that make them all happy? Oh, I guess it did. Oh, nice! Now I don't have to fight a bunch to recruit them. Aww. You still have paperwork. Oh, fuck that paperwork then, I guess. Amazing, you shredded their contracts! Legally, I'm not sure if that means anything. But hey, if they knew legal stuff, they wouldn't have signed it in the first place. You opened the treasure chest, inside was deluxe dinner. And yes, fuck that guy. Wait, she rolled over in her sleep? Did you try the classical music channel like I said? You know she'll be in grave danger if she's awake for this, right? Huh. What? You quit? You can't quit, Ramb! I knew he was a good for nothing. Damn, Chris. I don't know what's going on, but we gotta hurry. Oh, Darkness Live. You're filled with the power of everyone playing a solo at once. This stream is the perfect thing to enjoy Halloween candy too. I've been doodling a lot. For a second I thought you said you've been drooling a lot, which would track for you as well. Question, how do you feel about Lancer, and would you plug him into a computer if I encountered him in real life? Oh, of course! Lancer's so cool. In like a dorky sort of way. In like a kid brother sort of way. Just begging to be punted into the stratosphere. Whiz! Well, that was lucky. Fuck. Hey! None of yous is supposed to be back here. Oh, we got put in a little crib! Cute. What the fuck? I don't want to be here either. It's okay if I come with you. Oh my god! We're all friends here. The increase of hot snacks and spicy flavors assaults you. You're filled with the power of primal invention of fire. Yeah. Oh. Rules card? And don't forget my lovers, Sun Guy and Moon Girl. Chris, you ready for another fight? Ha! Pull your mouth, my dearest Bimbator. We're just here for the snacks. Go us on, I have no quarrel with thee. You don't? But if you capture us, won't you earn Tina's admiration? Oh please, I am beyond such shallow desires. For you see, I have already gotten them. My two paramours are already TV Guy's second in command. And by the transitive property that also maketh me this world's personal Duke of Puzzles. Right. Honey 1 and Honey 2. That's how this works, See, it's totally how it works, Now be gone! Each moment with rules is... rulesy. Each moment with rulesies is, so informative. See, he has us write everything on these cards. The rules card relationshipy system. Seest, thou writest everything thou feelest on a card. Then, when it's time to communicate, thou just throwest that and I'll win. Because with everyone thou needest, palace my chest is right here. In our hearts? What? No. This is just the way I keep with my cards. They're strongest, they have like abilities and stuff. It's really just having the best deck. See, this system really makes me see how bright Lilio is. Yeah, they're gonna have a weird relationship. Guys? Oh my fucking god. Oh, did you get fucking... So it actually doesn't work! We had a talk and it doesn't work, Even if I dated them, I'm not second in command? So, how is stronger? What are we going to do about that? If you fight us, we'll kick your ass. Yes, I know us. We shall not fight. Unless we did, non-violently. Please don't start a battle. Okay. Start the battle anyway. But what if I do? I must defeat us thou, so TV Guy recognizes my glory. But fear not, the four of us need us not attack. For what is a show if thou dost not act. With the effort of the rules card, you can only act. Everyone acted out their performance. Yes, yes, not violence! Big ups, my friends. Now, for an act I shall hire people to shoot at you! Well, that's cheating. Whew! What's a battle art? Hey! We're gonna get our asses kicked just dancing around! There must be something we can do. Oh, a dance battle? Deal me in. Lancer, hey! Lancer, help us! Rules uses rules card and... I see. Don't worry, I'm on the case. Lancer, use the Lancer card. Now you can... Lancer? Lancer, thou spot a lesser daddy when he's harming your friends. Lancer recruits the enemies to your side. It's highly effective. For this not my recruiters. From now on, thine salary shall be most repentant. Does Rules even have money? Lancer recruits the enemies to your side. It's working! The enemies joined you. I love Chris's fucking pose right now. It's fine! Not only do I have more guys from where that came from, but I also have more cards! Wow. What are you drawing? Chris, Susie, I'm sorry, I've become a big cuddly ball! I don't think if this is what I asked this for. Like it's Yana? You don't even have his guns? Okay, I just noticed the cat ears. I see. You're a little bit fried, bites the way. Next! Don't worry guys, I'll get a refund on that one. You may have gotten rid of my goons, but you can now defeat the power of love. Honeys, oh my honeys! Lancer recruits enemies to your side. It's working! Oh wait, are we gonna become a 5-way throuple? I feel this. We're stronger. We're glowing as a throuple. They don't seem very happy. They're crying. Guys, pause this for a second. I have a laser pointer. If you could just follow that. Everyone ready? Okay, go! I got the max TP, look at me. Over here! A little over there. Lancer recruits enemies to your side. I'm so proud to be dating the sun and the moon. What? You're not the moon? You're a cloud? What? Having mass TP does not really matter right now since I don't have full control of my existence. Lancer recruits an enemy to your side. It's highly effective. Look, Lanayo and Alenia are... Separate? Us? No, I think thinking not. I think thou's mind is by to the fact thereupon the three of us are in a teammate relationship. Just like with you guys. How are you talking about? Like, us? Wait, you guys aren't a thing? No! Not now, honey. Not now, honey. I'm processing this. Don't call me honey anymore. Lanio? I'm sorry, Alenia. I'm going to the other side. I'm going to. I thought you were the one who liked rules, so I... Wow, this is like actually good plural rap for real, for real. I'm sorry, my sunshine. I'm sorry, my dewdrop. The weather should always stick together. Man, I need to fuck already. Just as planned, the two lovers are reunited. I shall taketh my leave. Hey, Lesser Dad! Lesser Dad! The guys with the guns want to know when they're gonna get paid? You won! Oh, my sweet cloud, after you. No, my sunny moon, you go first. I really didn't like that guy that much. He was hot but really weird. He moved the laser pointer too fast. From now on, the only third person for us is each other. Chris, thank you for reuniting us. We are in your debt. We're on your side now, whether you like it or not. Recruit. Looks like what I said. I got what I came for. Oh, right. You wanted snacks. I already have a snack in my house. I'm pretty sure Card just steals money. I guess you're not wrong. Look, everyone! I'll be fine. I'm cutting edge. I'm new. I'm TV. 3 colors. Cathode. Ray tube. Make you laugh. Make you cry. Entertainment that never gets old. Hey, stop! Don't go. Darn it! This is all that little spammy mailman's fault. He told me he was gonna teach me how to use technology. How can I plug in and make it big? Where is he? If I can get my hands on... Wait! Where are you going? Stop! Help me! Help! Does anyone know what an email is? That's good for reference material. Elena, Lanio, you two, come on, old friends, you can't leave. We gone, homie. Fine, you wanna go? Go. We'll see how far the lightning. Without the Weather Channel! How can I know the weather without TV? What? Apps? What are those? Everything's changing so fast. Oh. TV killed the radio star, but worse. But Mike, you You're leaving too. Mike, no! Anyone but you! Anyone! Damn. I wish this would happen to Joe Rogan. Oh, this is the way back. It's a door. Where will you go? Amazingly, you're already there. That works for me. Can I go in the S room? Don't bother, Chris. Ram's already turned it to stone a bit ago. He was a plug, but because you play with him like any other toy, it made him feel special. Might have given him a little bit of an ego, in fact. Want to hear more? Always condescending to my plan. Always saying, what's best for Chris? Couldn't get rid of him, so Lieutenant made him work the stand. Us from Card Castle fit him fine. Him? He never really belonged. His first day at the stand, he joked, how about the usual? No one laughed. Mixing drinks alone for himself. He wasn't allowed to handle the points. No one will shed a tear for him. Inside, he was probably stoned already. Don't bother, Chris. It's a list of tenants remaining employees. Looks like you haven't recruited all of them yet. You seriously? Well, I guess if I recruited all of them, maybe there wouldn't be someone standing there. Oh! Alright. The final act draws near. I guess I'm in the right place then. Look! There! I can see it! There's a dark fountain. If we can just... No! 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 What are you doing? Where are you going? There's no games to play. Shows to watch. Laughs and screams, smiles and tears. Just wander back to your seats and we can... Fuck off! Enough of your dumb games! Why the hell do you want us to play so bad anyway? Chris. Chris knows why. Do you remember it, Chris? When everyone came over for the holidays. No, you're cutie. Back when I was just a little old TV. Everyone used to gather around my glow to watch the specials. Oh shit, I definitely need a screenshot of this. So, let's see. On the couch, from left to right, Toriel, Asgore, Noelle and Dell's dad, and then their mom. And on the floor, from right to left, easy, Dell, Noelle, and then Chris and then Azrael at the end, closest to the Christmas tree. Easy peasy. Smiling, laughing, eating butterscotch pie. Wasn't that just so much fun to watch me? I was so happy. Then people stopped coming. Everyone disappeared, one by one. No one wanted to watch TV anymore. No one wanted to play games anymore. I've been all alone. Until now. When the night appeared. The roaring night. And I was told that if I keep you three busy, I can have all the people watch me that I want. And I've been having so much fun playing with you all. I just don't want it to end. So please, just say it with me. Enough already! What are you doing? I just had this suit de-axed! We're done messing around. Give back Toriel. Now. Alright, I get it. I get it, I really get it! Talking, I've been doing too much talking! No more questions. What you need is another physical challenge. That's right, folks! One last challenge. 1,000 points or bust! Can you do it? You said I love TV. Susie said I love TV. He couldn't help but give some score. 1,000 points, just 1,000 and I'll give it up. But don't think it's gonna be easy because today, we've got an all-star cast! Yeah, these are all stars. Clip, cheer, smile, and scream. Entertainment on your screen. Popular boy. Rousey HP change equals score. You and Susie get ready to play. Rousey became the center of attention. Why me? Any change to Rousey's HP will give you points. So, our star contestants have contested our stars. But, can they survive another physical challenge? Dodge fire. Hear that whine? That's your CRT asking for a walk. You and Rousey said I love TV. You couldn't help but give some score. No way you can use that to take. Cut! Cut! I said cut! Slash cut! Oh, excuse me? Alright. Everyone gets ready to play. Sick of the classics? We'll make a Neo. Neo shows, Neo programs, just watch. Watch. Watch! Don't touch that dial, don't leave the room. Things are heating up. You guys are so good, it's making me laugh. How about we play you a rim shot? But test. Don't know how I didn't get hit by that one. Cowabungadetto. That's a smooth taste of TV time. You and Rousey get ready to play. Who says an old CRT can't learn new tricks? Look, the 6 PM show. I'll show it at 5. Shoot the targets! Okay, I don't run out of hearts. Don't touch that dial. Things are heating up. That way I get points either way. If I take a hit, I'll get points. And if I'm actually able to dodge everything, I'll still get points. Susie bet 20 points on no damage. Ratings, ha! I'll show you charisma! HD's got nothing, I have got nostalgia. Come on, kids, the audience loves it. Can't you hear them cheering? Listen! Well, I haven't had to use an item yet. Everyone gets ready to play. Susie, you liked watching, didn't you? Come on, tell him, tell him! Fuck off. Where's the audience? Where'd they go? Where are they? They're watching my chat, dumbass. Or they're in my chat, rather. Well, I guess you can be in chat and watch chat at the same time. Yeah, they did turn Rousey into a marketable plushie. The literal marketable plushie you can buy. Weird how things wrap into themselves. Susie, get ready to play. Say they don't need to throw me away, Susie! I'll take damage for bad notes. The damn audience! I gave them so many points to be here today! Susie and you get ready to play. And Rousey is the TV dinner. Alright, if one physical challenge is enough, how about a double feature? What the fuck is this? Oh shit! Man, it's like we're fighting Deadpool. Or Control Freak from Teen Titans. I'm still marvelous and mysterious. Toriel ought to know she doesn't need a new TV. Ah, shit. Fresh from the juice, fresh from the juice! You get ready to play, and Susie is a TV dinner. Chris, I watched you grow up. Just admit you need me already! Cowabungadero! That's a smooth taste of TV time. Who do you think taught you to laugh and cry? What, you think it's my fault you forgot how? Cowabungadero. I'm dying. Clap and cheer, smile and scream, entertainment on your screen. You and Susie get ready to play. Well, the good old days are here, Chris. On VHS. And if you've forgotten how to smile, I'll make you remember. Oh, I'll make you remember. Okay, everyone's back up. You said I love TV. Rousey Castle Hill prayer. How about a little slice of life? So, first a minigame, then a block, then a magic. It's TV time. Oh, that was great. Sell of TV. Whew. 1,000. That's it. It's time for the final episode. What will happen to our heroes when they realize the show is never going to end? Ah! Ah! Locking in, babes. Fucking hell. Gosh. Never got the stuffed animal world, or the never got the pajama party, I guess. No, turns to a corn cob. I just want it to be watched. I just want you to look at me one last time. Since a little while ago, all that I've been broadcasting is the same reruns over and over. I don't have anything anyone wants to watch anymore. I'm irrelevant. I'm junk. I don't want to be thrown away. Mr. Tenna, I understand how you feel. To want to be important. To be useful. Perhaps you might not be watched much anymore. But that doesn't make you a failure, Tina. You brought smiles, lights into Lightner's lives, to Chris's family and friends for so long. So there's nothing to be ashamed of. If that ever comes to an end, Darkeners all become obsolete eventually. But we aren't real, Tina. We shouldn't make Lightners worry about what happens to us. It'd just make them unhappy, wouldn't it? Maybe you're right. But hey. You wanna know what I think? Susie? I think you don't have to take being thrown away. Let me tell you, I've never really been able to make friends. I was always the scary girl, the bad kid. The only times anyone ever got close to me were as a joke. And even if I did start to make a real friend, I'd always end up moving away. When I moved here, I thought it would be the same thing. I felt like you. I felt like a broken toy no one wanted. Chris's mom saw me. Toriel saw me sitting on the bench in the graveyard crying. She asked me what was wrong and told me everything was gonna be okay. Took me to the diner, brought me hot chocolate, talked to me, told me I'd make friends. That gave me a little hope. Even just a little. And recently, the hope's been growing. Because now I have friends. Real friends. Friends I want to keep. Chris, Rousey, Lancer, Toriel too. Even though I thought I was broken, I just needed to find the right people, you know? So, don't worry, dude. Someone out there wants you. Promise. Chris, you'll help me ask around town, right? Someone's gotta want a TV. You'll help me? Susie, you're incredible! You're amazing! No, you're marvelous! I feel electric. I feel like $1,000,000 bucks. This must be what hope feels like. We're inventing a Hall of Fame just for you guys. But you gotta get back to Toriel. She's got people that need her too. I understand. I know it's not what the night wants, but Chris, Susie, good contestants deserve a good prize. This way. Susie. Hear that, Rousey? No one's gonna get thrown away. Not you. Not me. Not Chris. Got it? Got it, Susie. Well, let's go. Oh, we're literally just right next to our Christmas tree by the TV. That's fucking hilarious. Audience, would you please stand up and clap for our winners? For outstanding kindness and bravery, the Lightners have won the grand prize! Just show me the whole sprite. I want to see the whole sprite. She's definitely smaller. Not the same size as them, but I don't know. Is she in her queen stuff? Yeah, she's sitting on a throne, and she has a crown. If anything, it looks like she's wearing sort of a version of her Undertale duds. Blue instead of purple. Or I guess, pre-Undertale duds? Here you go, she's all yours, folks. Oh yeah, I gotta get that screenshot. How wonderful, the family's all together again. Now you can all finally... Oh? Tenna? Who the hell are you? It's the night, obviously. If you don't tell us who you are, then... Like hell we're letting you take her! Chris, Rousey, come on! The actual final battle of the chapter. Ah, fuck! Our health's still low! Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck, this is gonna be interesting. No mercy, huh? Hold breath. You felt something hovering close behind your head. Chris held their breath, the heartbeat quickened. The soul now moves faster. Susie talked to the night. I don't know what the hell you are, but leave Toriel alone, you hear me? Fine. You don't want to listen? Then we'll just have to do things the hard way. Susie will not act anymore. Well, that feels like a Sans attack. And that was a lot of fucking damage. Susie was hurt and beaten. Chris held their breath. Chris smiled. Nothing happened. Rousey tried talking. Please, please don't do this! If the roaring happens, then... Please, stop! But nothing happened. Oh, what a yo! No. You can't. You can't take her. Sans? Undine! Hey you! Stop! Police! What the hell is going on here? You've got some explaining to do, punk! Hey, what are you doing? Put me down! You fucker! Never expected Undine to come to our rescue. Although Undine is the only person we've told about the Dark World. Hey. Hey! Where the hell are you going? Chris, I'll be fine. You do whatever you need to. She's sleeping peacefully. No saving. Undine still attacks the same way from an Undertale, which is not a surprise, but can't see anything. Chris! There's some kind of door here. I don't think we closed the fountain. Oh. But Chris made sure that door was open when opening the fountain in the first place. Did Chris give us an out? We're in a light world? Wait! Chris! I still see someone. They're down there! Down there! Past the church! Hey! Hey! Open up! Undine! Officer Undine! Say something! Hey! Hey, this is a joke, right? You're about to come out of there, right? What the hell is this? It's some sort of electronic lock? Chris, what the hell is going on? Why did they take Undine in there? And why are they trying to take Toriel? What the hell are they doing? Chris, like, if the cops... It's no good. The door, it's solid steel! This weird panel, if we can just get someone to tell us how it works. But we can't, right? We can't tell anyone about this, right? Because you saw that smoke, right, Chris? There's gotta be a dark world in there. If anybody else went in there, they'd... Toriel! She's still in the... Damn it. I hate to give up here, Chris, but... Let's just go seal that fountain. On the shelter was a strange panel. It looked like a digital security lock. There were 3 entry fields, and 3 symbols beside them. One had a pine tree beside it. One had an officer's badge beside it. And one had the Delta Road. See, I thought the game was glitching for a second. But I'm right here. Yeah, I guess it doesn't make sense to show us closing the fountain because it feels... We didn't win. We're sealing the fountain, but we didn't win. You know? And I wasn't fighting that battle like a battle I was expecting to lose, by the way. Even though I know Roaring Knight is in the next episode. Wow. I can see why they released 3 and 4 together. It feels like they go together. To be continued. Keep playing chapter 3? Once upon a time, a legend was whispered among shadows. It was a legend of hope. It was a legend of dreams. It was a legend of light. It was a legend of dark. This is the legend of Deltarune. For millennia, light and dark had lived in balance, bringing peace to the world. But if this harmony were to shatter, a terrible calamity would occur. The sky will run black with terror, and the land will crack with fear. Then, her heart pounding, the earth will draw her final breath. Only then, shining with hope, 3 heroes appear at World's Edge. A human, a monster, and a prince from the dark. Only they can seal the fountains and banish the angels' heaven. Only then will balance be restored and the world saved from destruction. Today, the fountain of darkness, the geyser that gives this land form, stands tall at the center of the kingdom. But recently, another fountain has appeared on the horizon. And with it, the balance of light and dark begins to shift. So, yeah, I finished chapter 3. Didn't notice that their, like, hair and, like, cloak and shit moves. That's cute. Okay, I guess we'll call this the post experience. What do I want to say? I'm about to take a break. I don't know if I'm going to play Chapter 4 during this stream. I'm sort of half-cocked. I want to maybe play it tomorrow? Well, tonight, technically, maybe? I don't know. Life and stuff is weird. There's some other things we want to do on the stream, so I want to make sure we do those. Especially considering I just spent almost 5 hours just playing Deltarune. So, it makes perfect sense that, oh man, I'm really trying not to have a fucking Susie headmate right now. Gosh. There's so much to connect it with. Susie really wanting to be there for her friends and not taking them for granted, especially having gone through so much just to have friends. I definitely identify with Rousey not feeling real. I mean, plural system, it's very easy to fall into the space of I don't actually exist. I don't generally worry about if I'm real or a figment of our imagination or, you know, some part of us acting out, but I do fear sometimes I won't be respected as a person. And I've certainly been caught between I guess you could say the entertainment part of life, or the fun part, and everything else. Doing taxes sucks. I learned that. But I don't know. I want to be real, but I want to be fake too. Not fake. That's not fair. I want to be larger than life. And I don't want to be thrown away either. Maybe thinking about earlier when I was explaining how I started to exist. As we split, as we were finding it hard to contend with the reality of ourselves offline and the euphoria and heartfelt joy and determination that we felt and still feel. Choosing between whatever else we are in Fluffbyte. Not that we have to choose, but there is that pressure. And there is an expectation still that online isn't real. That being a furry is weird in a way that is bad. The multiplicity shows that you're broken and need fixing. That if you're autistic or trans or just confused, or need correcting. So insidious and gross. There's so many ways to be wrong in this world, isn't there? So many ways. That's why I hold on to my name so tightly. You know, I actually prefer my name Glitch to be spelled with lowercase. At first, I was like, you know, it's like an object. I'm an object, I'm not a person. So you shouldn't capitalize my name. And then I immediately remembered. A noun is a person, place, or thing. So actually, a thing gets capitalized just like a person gets capitalized. But I did start holding on to it in my heart, thinking, oh, well maybe I'm even less than a thing. Maybe I'm a shadow on the wall, you know? Sometimes I capitalize my name, sometimes I don't. I'm full of contradictions. And I definitely see myself as more of a whole person. I used to flatten myself just to the chinibio, just to the weirdness, just to the... It was more fun, I guess. A one-sided fun. It was falling into the sea of LCL. It was falling into the TV and playing the game over and over again. And just turning myself off when we need to be responsible. Shit, I had half a mind to not start fronting literally until the moment before stream. But Scribble made sure that I had like a day beforehand so I could live. So I could, how did it put it? Fall into our body. The idea of, I actually am wanting a prediction of, even if it's not the ending for Deltarune, I would love for Rousey to actually just inhabit Chris's body, for them to become headmates, for them to share experiences and love, and for them to not have to be, you know, turned into one person. I said earlier in stream that I am the Jungian shadow made real, and that implies that I will at one point be integrated. And if you know anything about us, we're not a big fan of integration, at least in the sense of all congealing into one. But acceptance and working together, community, a team, we're all about that shit. Truth is, as much as I've likened myself to a character like Jevil, which I definitely have overlap with, this chapter is actually solidified that I am actually... I'm the Rousey of my system. See, Chris wants to be a monster and wants to be, like, happy and uplifting. A cuddly ball of fluff. Or at least that's the implication of Rousey's existence, right? The light to Chris's shadow in a way. But we're already like what Chris wanted to be. We already have reflections of Rousey. I am the thing that they wanted to lock away, the thing that makes it harder to integrate into society, to be normal, to be a person that is respected. Shit, Chastity and Rune could have totally not happened just from the shame of, oh no, I'm drawing not safe for work Undertale characters and Deltarune characters, oh no. That was actually part of the reason why we did it, so we could break that feeling of shame. I've actually kind of been pushing my system to have less shame. Even though it's scary. Even though Puritanism and fascism and social death are still on the rise. And we feel so afraid. But it's worth it to be yourself. Switching to Linux kind of reminded us of being trans lately. And that thing where it's like you come out to someone and someone goes, why would you choose to make your life harder? Or do you really have to come out? Do you really have to change your life so dramatically? Or that's the sentiment they have. And a lot of times you're inconvenienced, and a lot of times the world is out to get you, in a way. Well, I mean, trans people are getting genocided, so that's literally true. But like, it's not us that's broken, it's the world, you know? But regardless, it is weird to see a mirror of me and Rousey. I am not trying to be an approachable fluffy boy. If anything, we have tried so much through our entire life to be approachable, to be non-threatening. And my existence is, or originally was, very threatening, at least for the rest of my system. But I think the idealization that part of me symbolizes for us has definitely been not caring about how people see us, at least as far as optics are concerned. Like staying true to ourselves and to our own standards and treating people well and not hurting people, sure, but if someone goes, ew, you're a baby fur, or gross, you draw fucking Lolly Show Cub art of Deltarune characters, and go, so what? And that's actually what my indoctrination into our wider system and the front-facingness and me being like very, very main fluff now with my own VTuber model. This is actually the only VTuber model we have loaded onto our program right now. We still have our other models, but it's been slow switching to stuff. We've been scared to move forward. We've been scared to play Deltarune. It's been nice to avoid it. You ever avoid playing story games not because you don't want to play them, but because you don't want to be engaged in that way, that deep emotional way? Sometimes I would play a video game or watch a really interesting movie, but then we just end up watching YouTube, like half watching YouTube and like disassociating because like to engage, like I just engaged with this just now, so much energy. And I also feel really vulnerable, and that's scary. And I'm vulnerable on the internet, which means people can hurt me. But it's a risk I'm willing to take. There's a lot of stuff I could say about this game. There's a lot more I could say. There's a lot more I could say about myself. And I will say more about myself when we get back from break. Where actually, I will then actually do the presentation about me. The hashtag VTuber having a VTuber debut talking about themselves shit. I'm gonna look at chat. I feel insane. Yes, big yes. That's why I'm afraid to play a lot of games, honestly. It's really hard to do this alone. Oh yeah, literally there is a game that we love called Luca Born of a Dream, and we have a really hard time, or we have historically had a hard time playing it alone. And before we were a streamer, we had some partners that we used to be with that we would ask to watch us play because it was just so emotionally heavy. And it still is. It's like a fucking psychological horror action RPG with like religious trauma themes and queer kids. It's very resonant. And we still, after years, after like 6 years or some shit, still haven't really played it by ourselves. Sometimes we poke at it on stream. It's hard to admit when you feel vulnerable in the face of fiction, because it's not real and it can't hurt you. Well, it can, but in a different way. A lot of people would say, you know, fiction has the consequence of the, like, stuff that's in it or something. And I say a lot of people only because, you know, it's a big thing right now. To say the fiction you consume is a direct reflection of your morality and your values. And I think there is some truth in that. What was that thing during this episode? There was like the story of I forgot what the object was. The seashell. It was like the seashell is alone on the beach and it's never been anywhere else. And you listen to it and it's just the sound of the sea. And it's like it can only repeat what it heard. It never experienced anything else. I don't know, that stuck with me. It makes me think of breaking cycles, of getting out of your comfort zone, of trying to go on a journey. We're all on a journey in our own way. You're so much to us, and you're more than could ever be parasocially perceived. It's a time to be alive in history and a beautiful way to spend All Hallows Eve. Thank you, Jenny. Appreciate that. More than any static or prescriptive tag. Yeah, labels are just shorthand for conversation, for communication, and for nuance. Congrats on finishing chapter 3. There's still lots of stuff left, but like, you did a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, we're trying to get more into the thought of replaying stuff instead of playing it once for a stream and then being like, well, I need to go to the next thing. I mean, we're still gonna have that trouble, but we're definitely gonna be trying to dive into Deltarune more casually and off stream as well. Hopefully that'll help. 5 was also originally intended to release with 3 and 4, but Toby decided to release these instead of delaying further. Oh, cool. I'm expecting we'll probably get chapter 5 like, what, February, March? Something like that? Hefty is right. The knight is technically the 3 secret boss. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess maybe there's a chance for me to do better. I mean, I guess if you could maybe do better in that fight or pass it if you are really good at not getting hit at all, which definitely seems possible. I mean, knowing that the Sans fight exists within the system that this game still uses, that, you know, Deltarune and Undertale are very much, well, I won't say the same game, but like, you know, they have the same bones, no pun intended. So knowing that the Sans fight exists, there's no way you can't defeat the Roaring Knight in chapter 3. At least that's the expectation I have. And that's a good expectation. The game definitely gets me to trust it. Trust that that when I fuck up, it's me and not the game, you know? And that I can improve. Alright, I've talked enough. For now. I need to drink more tea. And smoke some weed. Thanks for being here. If you go to sleep or whatever, have a good rest of your Hallows Eve. I really enjoyed you being here. Much love. Well, that fucking happened. Have a good smoke break. I'm probably gonna go to sleep afterwards. Might reach out during the break, but I don't know. Wishing you well, Glitch. You're a rat, Faye. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you too. You're a rad Voidwalker. Let's see. For me, it's almost 5 a.m. Wow! Okay, so planned for coming back, chatting about me and system stuff. Well, not really system stuff. I won't give too much away. We'll be having a discussion, and then I probably will close with Mate in Abyss. Maybe I'll do a shorter in-between game or a demo or something, but no promises. Let's see here. I'll do myself the ultimate favor. Something easy. Can I get this to loop? I don't know how to make this program loop. Alright. That worked. Alright, and... Oh, I just did that with VLC. I'm dumb. Okay. Open with VLC. Alright, impromptu album listening party. Don't tell anyone. I'm just gonna play our album that we're supposed to release today, until we get back. So, have fun, and, have a good night if you do go to bed. Gal. Wow. 7 hours into my first VTuber stream. Well, my first VTuber stream on my own model. Instead of using a edited Headmates model or something. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. There will always be more blank. That's a good one. Okay, I'm ready to talk. If you're ready to listen. Streamer Mecha Cockpit. Yes. I am here in my place. In the place that reflects our insides. Our inner world. Or a part of it at least. Hello, I am Glitchbyte of the Fluffbyte Entertainment System. We also go by the moniker Wandering Child ETZ, particularly for our music. We're an 18 plus streamer, a small tuber, a VTuber of multitudes, a plural system, but also black and disabled, autistic as fuck. We're informed by a lot of stuff, and we're really kink positive, really sets forward pro kink, pro fiction. We're really notable as Baby Fur, who likes to talk about analytical shit, while also pissing their pants in between. There will always be more, and we've been buried by a sense of duty to our work and our craft to a certain degree that does that thing where it balloons out, and then even small things become huge projects. But we somehow got to where we are now, where we are shifting our branding. We're trying to unify things. This cockpit is only one of other assets that are being worked on for our stream. A lot more mech shit. We commonly call our body a flesh mech. We imagine ourselves like pilots. If you've ever seen Inside Out, perfect example. Or, you know, a Megazord in like Power Rangers or something. I use it, they, and they pronouns. I am a dragon fruit succubus. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. Let's see, So, today, or technically yesterday, and for me it's now November 1st, for sure. 4 and like 7 6-ish hours ago. It's almost 6 a.m. for me. So, it is now Dias de Muerte. Dias del Muerte? So... Cool shit. We will not give up our spooky spirit no matter what. Our love for the macabre and weirdness. But I'm switching back over to screen because I have a little bit of a presentation. So, yeah, I'm Glitch. I am a weird runoff headmate that formed from trauma and splitting, and I really like I almost said not fitting in. I think it would be more accurate to say that I thrive in the other. I like being weird, tantalizing, yeah, a little bit prickly, but prickly in that way where you don't know immediately just how much damage is done. Needle's so thin that you pet it and you don't even realize you've been stabbed. I like things dark, succulent, but light and breezy sometimes too. What did I consume while I was decaying? Bloodborne for sure. Kill the Kill. You might notice that my cloak is blinking at you. That's actually another one of our headmates. We've had some name mix-ups lately because of bite names. We all have two names actually. We have our code name, which is sort of like our, you know, like our streamer name, our VTuber names individually. So, you know, Glitch, Glitchbyte. But my personal name, what my friends call me. If I were to write a book, what I would put on the book. Charon. We'll get to that later. But Kill la Kill was so important to us that we ended up getting a runoff kin type from it. Although this headmate has actually existed for a lot longer than me. They've taken a lot of different forms. They're sort of a parasite, a symbiote, if you will. Codependent. But we're all striving for not so much codependence, but cooperation, and there's a word for it. Not codependence, like not cohabitation. You can be codependent and cohabitate, it's very easy. Interdependent. There it is. Sometimes memory fails me. So for the cockpit, I want to make sure I mention Noodle, Ass Dog on Blue Sky, who drew our cockpit and is working on some other cockpit-related stuff. Great art, great, awesome furry, and a close special someone of ours. And the folks who did our art and rigging, Hanoa, who is a friend and fellow VTuber, did the rigging for my model. And Teeb is a cool, not safe for work and safe for work furry artist that did the art and pre-rigging. I thank them very much. We'll be sure to start linking them in our, I guess we'll put it on our website. We have a website now. We have a NeoCities. It's not very fancy at all. It's actually not fancy at all. We're still learning HTML, but it does exist. And so we'll probably start using that more. Because we do have a card, like a, you know, one of those digital business cards, but having a personal website and being on the decentralized web is all the rage. We also have a Fediverse account now, and we're still need to develop our server for the Matrix alternative, like social server for like Discord and stuff. That switching to Linux recently and all this other stuff has been sort of like a snowstorm in the vast scheme of our I don't want to say our ability to cope, but sort of. We've been really knocked off balance. We have that sort of hard to adapt to change autism, I guess. Trying to get better. Trying to get better. I didn't know your cloak was a headmate. Nice to see them representing your model. Yeah, right? So, I think I will take a moment to talk about our structure a little bit, and how we work, because we have some new graphics. Well, this isn't new to people who are like, I guess like hardcore fluff heads, but I don't think we've shown this in detail on stream more than once. I won't belabor too much. Let's see, who should we start with? I think honestly, probably the one I would start with is Punkbite. Punkbite's a shark bunny. Most of us, I would say, are on the little middle spectrum of existence. We all classify as baby fur or kid furs, and our forms and sizes may vary. Punkbite, Emerosa to her friends, uses she and they, was originally an unintentional tulpa. Most stable ego. Yeah, has existed since our body was like a teenager, really. I won't get into individual lore of all headmates, but I wanted to note Punkbite because Punkbite was one of the first of us to VTube, generally, and although she's kind of fallen to the background lately, is definitely has been a backbone of our system, and has been on again, off again hosts at various times. Pretty strong-willed. One of the other co-conspirators when first starting was Fantasia. Used to go by Infantibite, but grew up a bit. Friends call her Lapis, she, her. Age Forged. Haven't heard that term before. It's funny, I think this is the first time I've actually like read through this myself. It's funny to think about existing and not existing, and people doing stuff with your body and your hands. There's like so many things that I don't even like fully recollect or know that my headmates have done. Though I trust them too. They've been doing stuff for a while. I think there's like, what is this, a four this is like a not a political axis, but the same sort of thing. If you don't know a lot about systems and stuff, the DID reference point is easy to latch onto, but there are other frameworks, though I don't want to get into a whole conversation about frameworks right now. But multiple distinct cells existing in one body. I almost want to say it's pretty common, but there's concentrations in different sorts of communities, especially in creative spaces, and amongst like a lot of disabled folks. And I have noticed there's a lot of VTubers who are multiple. Awesome to see, honestly. We really like put our foot forward about our multiplicity and our baby furnace really early into our existence because we wanted to focus on our intersectionality. We wanted to talk about all the things that make up our perspective, and we didn't want to like hide those things. And honestly, thinking about how some creators have been like have been punished or have had their parts of their lives weaponized against them, like social death wise, I think acknowledging our multitudes and a creator acknowledging their multitudes is, I think, really valuable. Yeah, they can still make fun of you for being a furry, but if you've been a furry the whole time publicly, they can't be like, oh wow, they were hiding it, haha, see, they were ashamed. Although, honestly, I think that not saying everything about yourself isn't like cowardice or anything. There's parts of yourself that you don't want to share. Not everyone has to share those things. Not every VTuber we know who is multiple is public about being multiple. Some are, some aren't. Some are, but don't talk about it much. Certainly not all of them have distinct models for all of their headmates. Some don't even seek to. And not everyone in our system wants to stream. Or can. Some headmates have a better grasp of time than others, and the longer that someone isn't fronting, the more likely they'll need a little bit of a refresher or to browse memories manually. So this green line is hyperconscious, body connected, or likely to front in emergencies or under certain stimuli. And then this pink line is body synchronicity, fronting stamina and tendency. And instead of it being like a 0, it's more of a reverse polarity. So these folks are, the folks in the upper right quadrant are more like associated with the body and front quite solidly. And easily, like, they have a lot of weight in the body. Whereas on the other side of things, folks down here have a lot more weight in, like, focus and especially the ability to not necessarily front for long periods of time, but front suddenly and immediately. Like, there's a lot here that I won't get super into, but we even like developed a system, no pun intended, of talking about like how we react with the body and how certain headmates will come to the front under certain circumstances. Yeah. Fantasia's a little bit more timid, but is certainly resilient. Has definitely done a lot of emergency fronting, and very much values like autonomy and like paradoxically not being infantilized, and is our resident youth liberation fluff. Dustbite's also a very notable member of our system. I won't actually get into all of us tonight, or else I'll be talking about all my headmates and not me, because I want to be selfish tonight. Dusk is probably our most visible mask headmate. Most of us are more, I would say, femme-aligned in some way, though not all of us are particularly hard-gendered in that way. Like Fantasia is like she, her strictly, but I'm a little bit more malleable. Dusk is still non-binary though, and he kind of is like a reformed villain, I guess. I mean, I hate to use that sort of trope, but he is known for being a tsundere and playing a little hard to get. He's come a long way himself. And I think he's pretty well known in our system. He's a big brother type, actually. I will note before going over to me that there are a lot of dragon fruit scions. We are sort of interrelated, but like choosing to be a dragon fruit doesn't necessarily mean that we are inherently closer to each other or more similar than we are to other headmates that are not dragon fruit scions. But there used to be a headmate named Drizzle, and then she split, and 2 headmates were formed from that split. And one stayed using the name Drizzle for a while figuring themselves out, and the other renamed themselves Thornbite. And later, the one who was sequestered in the Drizzle persona, partially because we still had a Vtuber model that costed money and we didn't want to fully abandon it, eventually, finally transitioned to calling themselves Scribblebite. So, because Scribble and Thorin come from the same root, is why they chose to be dragon fruit. I am a dragon fruit to fucking mock them, sort of. I am actually off of trauma and some of the less desirable qualities between a number of headmates, not just dragon fruit ones. And I came into existence before, I believe before Drizzle split. But I was sort of like a doppelganger. I guess I was sort of an introject. And it's definitely sort of a weird one, and when I first started existing, I made everyone uncomfortable. I remember I had a now lost media Bloodborne stream where I literally just play the final 2 bosses of Bloodborne and cackle like an insane person while having a deep fried version of Drizzle's avatar and being very, very cryptic. I love being cryptic. Being cryptic is so cool. But yeah, I use idiots, fae, fair, and they, them. Lowercase is intentional, but I won't get mad if you capitalize Glitchbyte, I guess. Friends call me Charon. And yeah, I do consider myself a Drizzle descendant because I have sort of locked into this dragon fruit form, and this is my sona, like this is me. Though I do imagine myself alternatively as the species of other headmates. I guess in a way you could even call me a mimic. Although I'm mimicking what is inside of us. Though I guess all of us, all people that is, are reflective of our experiences and the things that we latch onto. As I will eventually get into. Okay, let's get talking about all the different fluffs. Let's talk about me. Let's talk about my kinks! Let's talk about my kinks. There was this thing that a streamer on Blue Sky started talking about as like a amongst 18 plus VTubers, a 10 18 plus tags to get to know me. Sort of, I guess it's sort of a copy pasta meme in a way. I sort of done it up a lot because I drew myself specifically for this, and also doubling down on it being Halloween. So cosplaying a character from one of our favorite anime, looking up to magical girls, also known as gushing over magical girls. And a popular meme in the community amongst problematic or pro-fiction enthusiasts, as the case may be. Degenerates, as some may say. Legally, it's questionable. Morally, it's disgusting. Personally, I love it! FFF threesome, mind control, diapers, oh, so many diapers. Cross-dressing, cross-dressing is really the backbone. Sorry, no, humiliation is the backbone. Humiliation is the backbone. Kigurumi pajama, I won't get into the lore of that, but I think it has a lot to do with being a need. I think, what was it, Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl certainly encapsulates the milieu of, I think in like the first few episodes they talk about a character who stays home all the time because of bullying and I guess essentially agoraphobia, and spends most of her time in a kigurumi. And we have also spent a lot of time depressed at home in a kigurumi. Seemingly being really, really cute, but also being really, really not wanting to exist. You know? Had a good Fright Night? I've had an emotional and somewhat spooky night. We've had sort of horror themed or stuff happening. I played Deltarune Chapter 3, and I watched some Halloween themed specials from some internet cartoons that we like. And 2 out of 3 of those were actually like very poignant and could have easily been a very special episode. So I have weirdly had my insides twisted actually, in a tender way, more than I've been scared this Halloween. Though I'm not complaining, certainly not complaining. I guess that I'm more into the macabre and somewhat the psychological tonight, as opposed to outright screams. We could have easily played like a straight up horror game. We do really like Resident Evil, Silent Hill. Someone played Silent Hill F. Really looking forward to it. I really want to kick like monsters' asses with a fucking steel pipe for like 10 hours. Oh yeah, mind control. Hoshi Futa. That is not Futa as a tag. Honestly, if you're looking for stuff along the lines of cross-dressing and gender change, and maybe like tomboy or tomgirl. Oh gosh, this is swell. Very, very swell. I think for a while, even though we were very open about being a baby fur, we've been really tense about being like a Lily Shotokan. And, you know, it sort of bounces around because different people have different like levels of, you know, being okay with things, and beyond just like comfortability. But like some people like harass you for stuff, though we were used to it from being a baby fur already, because we've been doing that for a while. We've been in the community for a while, and you know, we've seen what happens to people when they get social death. We do notice that people do talk about Lily Show, and ADBL, when they talk about it negatively, they say some of the same things about it, and we think that's important. We do like discussion streams sometimes, and we really do like doing like research and stuff. When we first started out, we did a lot of video essays, less so lately, but we are really analytical and like thinking about the things that we enjoy, not just from or usually not from a turn off your brain lens, actually. I mean, we're certainly no stranger to drooling out of the side of our mouth, but we like to think we bring an interesting nuance to the table. But I think it also comes from existing in a context where the way we see ourselves as most valuable is in a sort of erudite fashion. And yet I exist, a fucking freak. Disgusting, really. They wanted to hide me, they wanted to lock me away. Although we've been more and more open about our extensive list of perversions before and in the past, especially over the past like year or two. I think it's still like restating it and not shying away, especially because of like the waves of interaction and how people like see you in at different times and don't get pieces of and only get pieces of you and only pieces of you. We've had people who've been fans of us, who've been watching us or been followers of us for quite some time that, you know, might be taken aback a little bit because of what their own expectations are, you know? And I think especially with the fucking, you know, Visa, MasterCard bullshit, you know, games getting taken off of Steam and Itch.io, Collective Shout, and shit like that. It's been a lot more in the zeitgeist. It's been a lot more in the understanding of people who appreciate art and who like especially queer art, because I guess I'll mention that I use degenerate generally lovingly. We do not like using degenerate as like a straight up insult. Obviously, I think that'd be obvious, because most people don't like that word. And we've certainly come from it from a reclamatory place. And it's one of those things that, you know, we have to be flexible about, because in the same way that say we're a black person, we have a complicated relationship with like the N-word, for example, even though between other black people. And so we also understand that, like, say, amongst other queers, just tossing out the word degenerate in their direction might not be the best, unless they're already, like, you've already established, like, boundaries and comfortability. Same thing with reclaiming a fag and shit like that, which we also do. And I think that the concept of rent-lowering shots is very valuable, of cultivating an audience that understands where you're coming from and what your values are, and, you know, so they don't feel betrayed down the line, but honestly, so you can also attract the people that you want to attract. There's a lot of focus on, if you're successful as a content creator, it's because of being very, very marketable. And of course, fuckers like Mr. Beast have made it so folks feel like they have to, like, you know, maximize everything. And we may be actually physically incapable of min-maxing. It's already a lot to do all the shit we need to do. Not just, like, streaming and art and all our whatever we're doing, but also, like, our personal life and maintaining our relationships and stuff. So we try to collapse things together if we can. is particularly a big deal for me to be to getting a VTuber mod, because at one point I was going to, when I got one, stream on a separate profile on like an alt, so like so we wouldn't like piss people off or something. But the more we fell into like seeing other folks who are, say, like Dark Age players, for lack of a better word, people who are like understanding of, you know, fiction and doing no harm, and like, you know, consenting stuff between adults, like, and also the weirdness of like, say, being like an age regressor, and understanding those nuances. We find it really valuable to try to cultivate more people like that in our lives, especially as things have been getting scarier, things have been getting tighter, and I think if not for things getting worse, and for seeing a lot of people, a lot of artists that we admire also be into lots of and creating transgressive works and challenging works, and having subject matter, both stuff that has like that nuance we were talking about valuing, but also just like really indulgent like fucked up fantasies. Like, we felt more like we don't need to divide and separate ourselves, because originally we weren't gonna do that anyway, but then we thought, well, maybe we should, because it'll like turn people away or whatever. And because we're very small, people, like I said, only get parts of us sometimes, and sometimes someone doesn't watch our streams for like, you know, weeks or months at a time. Sometimes we don't stream for a month at a time. Like this month, we didn't stream for almost all of October. No, we streamed like on the 14th, and maybe like the 4th, and then not again until what, 8 hours ago? Something like that. So many diapers, drools, cross-dressing and humiliation, drools more. Honestly, diapers became a big thing for us coming out of humiliation. Humiliation is probably one of our core kinks. Like, for real, for real. Me being in community with my system and us like doing our thing is also reflective of a big turn that happened like almost 2 years ago, when we were on Blue Sky and we kept getting a certain anime in our feed until we finally watched it. And it was gushing over magical girls. The truth is, I want to be cuter. I want to be sweeter. Gushing Over Magical Girls is a great story about a girl who really admires magical girls and loves them and gets magical transformation powers, but ends up actually a villain and actually ends up loving it and sort of thinking of, like, say, wrestling in the sense of like heels and faces, or even something like mid villains or villains that like aren't evil, but like, say, like Team Rocket in the like Pokemon Mewtwo movie, or the Air Pirates in Poco Rosso, or I guess No Face in Spirited Away, but not really. There's still an anti-hero sort of sentiment with Magia Brazier, the main character of Gushing Over Magical Girls, but there is like a sexual awakening and a like good-spirited nature of like struggle and a desire not to take over the world, or even and certainly not to kill the good guys, the magical girls that she so admires, but to give them a good fight, to be in the moment together. And the show is super erotic and is basically pornography in a way. It pushes the boundaries of what we at one point would have considered like something that we would have only talked about with like someone we were very intimate and close to, and like, oh yeah, this is a thing that that makes me feel really special and wiggly inside. But Gushing Over Magical Girls has good character writing, a plot, and it's also about like being a horny queer teenager. And it's Yuri as hell. And it's got a lot going on. It's like, instead of a monster of the week, it's like kink of the week. But also it has some cool shonen elements, and it's getting a second season. It is very popular, and is known for being, despite its sexual elements, having such strong plot and character writing that there are people who are not interested, or at least not initially interested with it for anything related to its erotic themes, and are watching it for the plot. Like, they're watching it for the plot. I'm watching it for both. But we are also challenged by that notion, and we want to make a Arrow visual novel that hopefully we'll get back to working on soon. But we've always liked the idea of having like really strong story elements, but also not shying away from an erotic focus. Actually talking recently about mexploitation in that genre, and the maybe flattening of discourse about it, but also talking about like the actual richness of it, and how, I guess, exploitation media is valuable and can be indulgent and weird and even sometimes painful, but also play with and like have something to say about like dehumanization and loss of power. We felt much more strongly Gushing Over Magical Girls and works like it are like so mega uber valuable, and that we want to make art that does the same thing that it does, or a similar thing that I essentially identify as an attack helicopter can elicit, or Steel Jaws elicits, or Evangelion elicits, or Kill la Kill elicits. Like, there's so much really interesting work that's infused with erotic elements, or is like straight up also erotic, that is like so valuable to us. And I think it's important right now more than ever, because so much censorship is happening. And it's not to say that like if people have like trauma or squicks, that those things shouldn't be respected. We are also like leftists. We are also big anarchists, and it's been hard to find a space of both like the sets and pro-fiction positivity. This is not a pipe, you know, and also like solid like queer and humanity respecting like community and understanding, and we tried to carve out a little piece of that in our own community and amongst creatives that we do like jive with, and it's a process. I mentioned, especially gushing over magical girls in particular, and even put it in this presentation, because my outfit and even parts of my Sona are directly inspired by a Magia Brazier, but I have a lot more inspirations. Though now that I have explained sort of the context I'm coming from in Existence, as being a lot more like forwardly, I don't exactly want to say shameless, more owning the things that that move us in ways that we have naturally felt insecure about. There's something that we want to explore, and we've been exploring. We were doing it during the during October, and we wanted to finish it during October, but it seems like it's going to be a November thing, hopefully. We're working on a zine about this very topic of, like, queer, and, like, I guess, woke loli show, essentially. Which, honestly, we have found a lot of queer artists, a lot of even queer, like, black artists, who are, you know, like us, I suppose you might say. And we've wanted to signal even harder and in a very specific way. So we came up with this term, TrebleCon. It is a gender ambiguous term. Obviously, you can use loli show, you can use Kudakan, but we wanted to coin a term that was specifically like they, them, and MB, essentially. Something that could be used in a way of being non-specific. So you could use it for a loli, a shota, or an MB, but also can be used specifically for an MB. And it's actually kind of funny because there was a time where I think earlier on in our like gender journey, I guess, or like being you know, publicly trans, there was lots of talk about like the respectful way to talk to non-binary people, and there are people who were like, I'm non-binary and I don't like the term MB. It's weird and infantilizing. And we're sitting here like, oh, I love MB. Please infantilize me more. Because, you know, we don't like identifying as an adult, even though we're physically, mentally an adult. Like, you know, age regressor, age sliding, but also like our framework. God, how many times? Don't do a drinking game on how many times I use framework. I swear to God. Frameworks. Exist to like, you know, structure ideas, have us be on the same page and stuff like that. But I think even going beyond the gender thing, we also wanted to signal like specifically like, I guess, not like loli show that's not right wing, and like interest in that from like, I guess it's almost weird to say a humanist perspective, but like I don't really want to be in a community with like loli cons that are like want a police state, who think the actual kids are objects. Like, there is a notion that as long as you don't do bad sexual things to a kid, everything else is permitted. You know, like, children are property and objects, and we remember being property. We remember being an object, and in being disabled, and being disenfranchised from being marginalized, some of those same patterns emerge. And so we don't just steal feel like a child in many ways, we're still regarded as lesser in ways that reflect certain things about childhood. We've talked and even had video essays about how there is a disdain for adults who push against the status quo, and a sense of rebellion is sort of projected onto them, or sorry, an identity of rebellion that is used to basically trivialize whatever we're saying. And it's not necessarily people who are into video games or neats, people who really like cartoons or collect figures or whatever society deems as like people who are in Arrested Development, but more people who are pushing against systems, who are saying this thing is wrong because I think is obvious in certain ways, the industrial capitalism bingo words, that to be an adult is to accept the status quo. Something Mark Fisher, you can't imagine the end of the world. You can imagine the end of the world easier than the end of capitalism. In the same way, it's like responsibilities and, you know, being productive and like these building blocks of these things that we are told will make us like a stand-up person. And of course, being a millennial as we are, and seeing how generations since us are continuously, as history has shown, are infantilized much past the point where most people in that generation or block of people are like, you know, of the age of majority. Like this sense of you're still children and you shouldn't be respected even though you are adults. And so, like, we have a lot of feelings on this topic, but then also, like, understanding and expressing, like, stuff that you shouldn't do in real life, even, you know, the thing that a lot of people say of, like, oh, you're a gamer and you're, like, yelling at the creator of Andy and Lele. You know, you're the same type of person who would have been okay with like Rule of Rose not being able to be released back in the early 2000s or something like that. Or, of course, low-hanging fruit. Oh, you know, fiction equals reality? Tell me more, Call of Duty fan. You know? We can have conversations about that too, I guess. I don't want to bemoan it. We've talked about it so much. And I think that's also the stress of it all, because like it's like all these tiny declarations and like keeping up and staying consistent, trying to stay consistent with what your position is. And of course, you know, people are, you know, change even in small ways what they think and what they accept about things. We've seen people change their opinions about things. I think it was pretty noticeable to us that like Vtuber and journalist Anna Valens started basically acknowledging that like lowly show like artists were the canary in the coal mines for what's been happening with censorship, because like say the stuff with Patreon where they crack down on different types of artists that made stuff based on like whether or not it was considered consensual, even though it was fictional drawing characters, started with first hypnosis content, and then eventually Lily Show, and then like age play and baby fur as well, and then some furry, and you know, it spiraled from stuff like that. It didn't start with Collective Shout. This has been a big thing. So I mentioned all that, and so we didn't finish our zine that we're working on, but we wanted to do a little bit of a preview. I have not written anything in this zine, actually. I might. It depends. But I guess we'll see. This is probably like a way more concise version of what I just said, but I will read it. after I change the music. Treble, as in TrebleCon or Treble Complex, refers to a gender-neutral term for a fictional child or neurotic character. Sorry, neotic character, not neurotic. Neotic character. And MB is to treble as Shota is to boy and Loli is to girl. Treble exists as both a gender-ambiguous term to refer to any Loli show or Cub character, or a character who's specifically an MB. Further, TrebleCon as a framework, is one of a queer, body-diverse, and gender-expansive lens on Loli show. This focus comes from a lack of space and left-informed fandom for queer Loli show Cub or otherwise transgressive works. Kink and fetish and sexual freedom in art is celebrated, except when it crosses certain taboos. As it stands, if one is a transsexual age-regressing communist, let alone a lolicon baby fur multiple personality having transsexual faggot, 18-plus leftist spaces, fandoms, and the like have had a tendency to subject folks to various levels of social depth for fetish interest in the neotic. Furries do it to baby furs. Puritan anime fans do it to lolicon. Some baby furs do it to furries that create sexual cub art. The result of this ostracization leaves little space for adults to comfortably explore fiction and create community without having to share space with those who will harass them for being queer, disabled, or BIPOC, or neurodivergent. Obviously, small circles and underground spaces form, as they do and always will, but Treble seeks to signal an interest in the perverse, neotic enjoyer. From the Lalafell sluts who use special mods in Final Fantasy XIV to customize their underwear and take photo shoots, to the Squid Kid Yuri Dojin artist, the trans girl age regressor who calls herself a loli knowing her cup size will always be training bra sized, the Black Auto Shotokan superhero lover, the femboy homestuck Fujoshi fanfic writer, to the baby fur with an After Dark Cub account, the small tubers who don't suffer bigots in their chat, and many, many more. TrebleCon is our culture. If you want it. Even if you don't. Even if you don't use the word treble. Remember, you are not alone. I think it's also important as I remember, there was a time where we weren't really telling people about it, about Loli show stuff with us, and I remember we started watching like Rev Says Desu, who is one of those inflammatory YouTubers who, I guess like in the vein of Hero Hey or someone as well, that talk about being centrist but are very much signaling to right-wing values, even if they won't say they are. At best, a content cop before the alignment change, but certainly more certainly more akin to a Joe Rogan. But I remember we were watching him, particularly because like he does like daily videos, and sometimes about, you know, dunking on someone on Twitter or whatever. But oftentimes it would be about harassment campaigns, things he said, she said about things, and sometimes it was like the only voice that was covering certain things that we cared about, like even like say queer people harassed for their interests in like Loli show stuff. Like for example, trans girls who were big fans of Bridget before Guilty Gear Strive probably had some affinity for like Loli show because Bridget was a reverse trap basically, or a trap depending on your alignment chart, because some people felt way more comfortable thinking of Bridget's AFAB with being attracted to her, especially like her younger character self. And I think that it's a lot easier to like Bridget now, because even though her age is not stated in, say, like the wiki, she is vaguely an adult. So a lot of people will have a lot more easy time with her and using her as a fetish object. And just, you know, being proud of her and how she represents even Neotic taste, because she still is in that the trope of the like kid character. I guess she's now just a kidult, you know? She fights with yo-yos and a stuffed teddy bear. Like, man, so many like babs, so many ADBLs and baby furries and lils and stuff like love her, project onto her. But also people into quote unquote harder stuff. But we were thinking about it, especially recently, about like, you know, the only people covering certain things or talking about certain issues were people that we agreed with on almost nothing else other than like, people shouldn't be harassed for this. Or people shouldn't be like going in someone's likes to be like, oh, you like this thing, so you're a bad person. For liking this type of art or whatever. And so we figured, if we're like a leftist that's talking about the things that we care about, then we're actually like putting a voice to that instead of people getting sucked down a rabbit hole of like right-wingedness because of the silos that exist, that there's a lot of people who feel that they can only be safe in spaces that are like anti-woke. Because there are people, we have met people who were surprised that we are leftists. And it's like, okay, that's also a sign that we don't want to be in a space that's like, oh, you're a leftist? Ew. Obviously. But we've been caught two ends against the middle, obviously. So, have you tried the Vindictive Drive bonus chapter called Phrage's Destroyer Eureka? No, I haven't. We've been meaning to. I don't know how long it is. I do think there was a note that it was way harder than the base game, which I think intimidated the fuck out of us. I don't even know if you're still in chat right now. I know Vindictive Drive 2 got to like, it's already past 1.0 now. We've been meaning to go back to that too. There's so many games. Ugh. We're not even finished with Deltarune yet. Haven't touched Silk Song. It's downloaded in our library. And I do hold Vindictive Drive to the same level as Silk Song. Fucking magic. Honestly, Deltarune and Vindictive Drive have definitely had huge effects on us. Gonna drip out for now. Very tired and it's late. Good night, Glitch and chat. Trusting you to behave. Yes, please behave. Gosh. Also, the thing is, like, bringing up Vindictive Drive, I was just talking about exploitation too, and I think, I guess Vindictive Drive isn't transmedia, but it certainly synergizes with queer experiences quite well. And the second game is very Yuri, I think. But like, I definitely in the first game felt a lot of that like that dark energy. I mean, shit, like comparing it to like, I don't like the term grimdark. Honestly, like the sci-fi equivalent of dark fantasy, I guess, is what I would say. Whereas like dark fantasy is like, you know, Berserk or like even Game of Thrones or something, or Elden Ring. I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be cyberpunk to be what I'm talking about, but cyberpunk is usually that. Ghost in the Shell. Human beings are meat, you know? That sort of thing. The Vindictive Drive 2 wiki needs some more work, especially the enemy units. Oh, if we have some free time, maybe we could do that. I'd love to work on a wiki. We haven't done that ever, I don't think. At least not for any like stuff that we care about. And I think that there's like, in the same vein of things getting sort of dispersed and decentralized because, like, you know, well, Twitter going to the dogs, and like people spreading out to different platforms, and then even other platforms doing stuff that makes people flee those things as well, and so on and so forth. There's a lot of like free floating agents, and I think that one of the things that I did notice was in the same vein of people moving away from larger platforms in a social media sense. I think it was like the fandom wiki, being like sort of bad. I don't know if all fandom wiki has like, you know, like AI entries or anything like that, but I think even without AI stuff, I was hearing bad stuff about it, and that they were plenty of communities that were like literally like opening up wikis outside of fandom wiki and being like, many writers for our wikis are just going over to these like not as mainstream wikis, and it's like become sort of like a decentralization of wikis, so I tend to have to search multiple wikis to find the information I need for almost any fandom. And it's useful to consolidate stuff, and I'd rather not just consolidate it for my own use. Community stuff is important too, though I doubt that there's multiple different wiki hubs for Vindictive Drive. Actually, I don't know how popular Vindictive Drive is. I don't make a habit of like checking, say, the amount of people who are who like have a game on Steam or whatever. I also don't put a lot of. We're trying to value numerical metrics less, although obviously statistics can tell you things. I mean, when you're marketing a game and developing a game, or developing, you know, your art or marketing your art in whatever way, those numbers definitely matter a lot, or can matter a lot. But like, especially for a single player game, and especially if, say, you know, there's also distributions outside of Steam, it's harder to tell like how big a fandom is, as opposed to, you know, how many copies sold. Those are two different things. I say, as a Five Nights at Freddy's fan who has never actually played more than 10 minutes of a Five Nights at Freddy's game, which honestly, shame on me. We really need to get on that. So, what is this, a quick start guide for TroubleCon? Too long, didn't read. Trouble is either MB Lily Show character or gender neutral. Term for Lily Show or Kudo character of any gender. Synonym for KudoCon. A queer framework for Lily Show and Cub. Includes and celebrates gender non-conformity. Femboys, butch, tomboy, sissy, gender fucked, and more are valid. Oh, that was also a thing. We are very much in the vein of nuance with like gender non-conformity. I know this. There's like a push and pull with like gender non-conformity and people feeling transness sort of assumed onto them. And although I think that there is generally an overblown tendency among cis folks to assume that trans people are like literally and earnestly trying to like turn as many people queer as possible in a like a very bad faith way, I'll say. I think that there is certain expectation, especially with femboys, that femboys are just half-cracked trans girls. And I think we have certainly resonated with the frustration that some femboys have with that because of our experience as a non-binary person, and having people essentially say that non-binary people are just like binary trans people who aren't fully committed or are in some way compromised, and being binary would like align them correctly, I guess. And even seeing people who did used to identify as femboys like start identifying as trans girls and then immediately start backbiting on femboys. Although I do understand the frustration with femboys, because there are a lot of like right-wing femboys, and like there's all these ideological crossovers because everything is a war, right? But I think that how folks get flattened a lot has also been frustrating to us, especially the assumption of, say, femboys having to be like AMAB, because like trans masculine femboys do exist. I feel like they get left out of the conversations a lot, for example. So like that is more of a more spiraling out of some of our beliefs about this, because again, intersectionality stuff is connected. TroubleCon is not intended as a replacement for other terms. Feel free to call yourself a Trouble Shota Con, for example. We have developed a tendency to shy away from going, this term needs to replace this other term, especially in the sense of being like, this term is more inclusive, so that term by comparison is now problematic. I remember that there was a big thing, and continues to be a big thing sometimes, about bi identity versus pan identity, and to be bi is inherently, say, like ambiphobic, and it's not necessarily. And we've even running into people going, it actually makes way more sense to just identify as pan. If you're bi, sorry, you're actually pan. You know, shit like that. And I think that it is sort of obnoxious when someone like tries to ignore the history of like why certain terms exist, though I do think that there are plenty of reasons why people want to distance themselves from certain terms, and I think in the zine we will end up talking about the layers of abstraction, because people do want abstraction in their fiction, because this isn't a pipe, but also like people have different levels of comfortability, and people can have different lines, and that's okay. And some people are more comfortable with certain abstractions than others. Like people who use the term faux incest as a kink term instead of just incest, because they want to signal specifically that they are looking for a dynamic that is modeled after incest without actually going for incest. Because there are people who ostensibly would call themselves like lolicons, except they're like, damn, but that term reminds me of you know, Nabokov's Lolita, and that's fucked up, or something like that. And we used to look down upon people for not for needing certain levels of abstraction, but we also realized that we like levels of abstraction too. And that it kind of sucks to like lord over someone that they felt uncomfortable with a specific term and didn't want to use it. In the same way of like people, there are certain people, especially old guard like LGBT people, who don't like being associated with the term queer because it was used as a slur, even though it has been reformed by the academic community. That is like the official term that you'll find in books and shit. And like, there is like LGBTQ plus studies, but there's also queer studies, and you'll probably find way more stuff under queer studies. So we're definitely not trying to split apart everything. Alright, as an art movement, we got really into the idea of art movements lately, because we found out about some art movements in Japan amongst some sort of famous like graphic designers and otaku, and like the super flat movement, for example. But that's for another day. pro-kink, pro-fiction framework. A good treble con is against CSAM and real-world child abuse. Like, duh. But I think that's, like, really important to say. We've been interacting with a lot of, like, resonant fiction this year about, like, quote-unquote being a degenerate and being, like, rejected for, like, the way that you are in different ways. And especially when things pile up, I think is when it feels particularly bad, when you're, like, intersectionally marginalized in that way that, like, we mentioned social death before. There's this concept of, like, acceptable targets, and it's like, oh, it's not okay to be racist, but Kanye West is a bad person, so I can be racist to him. I've seen people say certainly things about, like, J.K. Rowling, that you can, like, basically be misogynist to J.K. Rowling, but it's okay because she's transphobic. And not everyone is, like, saying that part out loud. They're just doing it because, like, oh yeah, no, I'm not spearheading a harassment campaign against this person because of X. It's because of Y. Kind of like how Collective Shout is like, we are pro women and want to protect women and girls, while also being against, like, contraceptives and, like, abortion rights. And we've been watching this anime called Gachiakata that's literally about, like, the relationship that we as people in, like, the developed and the quote-unquote third world have with, like, what is disposable and what is thrown away, and, like, people who are thrown away and seen as garbage because they don't acquiesce to the system, or they don't fit into the system, or they can't serve the system. In disability activism, we have heard the term like, it's not that you are not valuable, it's you're not valuable to capitalism. There's even tendencies in, like, say, healthcare to get you healthy enough to work, and that's the benchmark. I mean, you may have noticed in America there's the whole thing about, like, them changing requirements for, like, Medicaid and stuff like that, or unemployment, to make it a harder burden for having to work in order to get benefits. It was already kind of shit, to be fair. But I don't want to get into a whole big thing about Ronald Reagan. But there was this quote towards the end of the first season of Gachiakata, this isn't going to be too much spoilers, that we really latched onto, and we ended up putting it here. Gachiakata is, I don't know if it's fully intentionally anti-capitalist, but it is a very anti-capitalist work. But it is also notably from one of the past assistants of Soul Eater, pretty big influential manga and anime in its own right. But it feels like it's taking a lot of concepts even farther. And its whole thing about disposability and who is, like, a acceptable target really resonated with us. And also being, like, a damaged and broken person trying to live and exist, but also having these scars and having doubts about your place in getting better. It's just, I felt too much like I did in the Sphere. Just had to take everything, no matter what people said or did. I had to hold my temper and endure it. But when they threw me away, I realized I couldn't do it anymore. If I kept it holding it all in, I'd die. I thought that was enough, and I was past it. But I'm not. I'm still the same angry idiot. I thought I had learned to be better. But I did what I always do, and let the darkness well up inside me. Until someone got hurt. So much crap has happened, and nothing's changed. It doesn't matter if I'm on the sphere or the ground. When everything I've grown is just me lying to myself. I'm just a piece of shit. Ruda. Main character Gachiakata. Being a hurt person. You know, the concept of hurt people. I think is also relevant because it is very common for people who are victims to be cast as abusers. Full Darvo method. But, you know, it happens writ large on society as a whole. And I find being into weird stuff has been very interesting in bringing out the worst in people sometimes. But sometimes it at least lets you know who's on the level and who is just doesn't see humanity in certain people. Or maybe not no humanity, but less humanity. Let's shake off a little bit of that darkness. Crystal V is a femboy. Crystal V. Vtuber? Save for later. I need more femboys in my life. Femboy. Meow. VTuber and Crystal V made gameplay on Vindictive Drive. Oh, okay. I see. Space Robot Sage. SOL Space Robot Sage. SOL Space Robot Saga. Have I heard of this? SOL Space Robot Saga on Steam. Oh, I feel ooh. Salivates. Windows 7. The game uses voiceovers made by AI. Which is not in the gameplay, but ugh. This looks pretty fucking solid though. Got me thinking of Gundam and a little bit of what's that game called? Zone of the Enders? The mech designs make me think of the Levs as opposed to the orbital frames. And it comes out in 2 days. We are actually a mech slut. I'll give it a look-see. Thanks for letting me know about this existing. Damn, that's super cool. I guess my answer to that question is, it looks very promising. Okay, so I wanted to talk a little bit about my inspirations here. Or my influences. Some of these influences are on me as a person, and like sort of my vibe, and then others are literally my style. Obviously, Utena, aka Magia Brazier. Oh right, I didn't have my marker up here. Okay. Big influence on style. Even my back wings are sort of out of Magia Brazier's toolkit. As well as pupils. I've gotten hairstyle from Dororo from Dororo. Dororo is actually was a big sort of influence on our desire to create the Treble Con label because of also like the weirdness with like, okay, I mentioned Bridget before, right? So some people use like how people tag as a shorthand for if they are, you know, like a safe person or not for like a queer person, which I think makes sense to some degree, but other times I feel like it can create false positives or false negatives. For example, if I see someone who is labeled Dororo as a loli as opposed to a Shota, it brings my hackles up a little bit. Because spoilers for Dororo, but Dororo is AFAB, but like, and his sets is like part of the plot and definitely create some tension with like, you know, bodily harm, and there are people who go, well, this could just be a tomboy, which, you know, happens in a lot of fandom conversations, like, say, with Naoto from the Persona series. But, like, I think that there's enough from the original Dororo and the, you know, the remake of Dororo to, you know, support readings of this being a Shota instead. And that literally being the point. I shouldn't say the point, but rather a signaled interpretation. Though we've also thought that there's really interesting gender dynamics going on with, say, Taliban Hanako-kun, because Taliban Hanako-kun is in, you know, the creepypastas and the legends and the stuff like a girl, so the anime manga sort of subverts things with having Hanako be a boy. And although there isn't a canon, like, as far as we know, like, acknowledgement of some transness going on, they do play with that, the idea of the expectation of Hano being a girl. And we do really like that. And we've been in community and continue to be in community with other types of trans people, not just trans femmes and, like, you know, even agender folks and like trans masculine folks as well, and, you know, noticing what other affinities and characters people are have attention towards and why, and we definitely have noticed that there is a lot of attention on that. And we've only seen the first season of Hanako-kun, but like, it's nice. I have a sort of mischievous nature, a well-meaning trickster ghost, very good. Same thing with Chris, obviously non-binary, and MB-ness is sort of valuable to me, though I guess in a way like Nanachi, I would say that even though I am MB, someone labeling me, like, say, in the lowly category would not be necessarily it's still is fine. It's fine. But I think the, you know, the obscuring eye thing is really cute and definitely one of my signifiers for sure. Although I think our system's affinity for Chris has risen a lot recently, actually before we played Chapter 3 today, because we've been immersed in Deltarunisms even without having had played the new content, you know? Have you ever... Oh, no, I haven't thought about a commission... Well, actually, no, that's a lie. My headmates have thought about commissioning a ball. I'm pretty sure that because of our being contributing to the Kickstarter, we did not get all of our... We did not give enough information for all of our rewards yet, if it's even possible to still get them, so we might be able to get art from them. But, like, we are kind of inspired and Bao is an artist we really respect and admire. If we had money to spare, we definitely would. We are certainly in the passing the same $20 type of art person. But I don't know. I almost want to say thanks for mentioning it, just in the sense that, like, we don't really think actively about commissioning other artists lately, especially because we've gotten to a level of art, like, of our own creating, where, like, if there's something we want generally, we can create it, and it's just like, yeah, it takes time, but, like, money's tight. Well, money's tight for us, in a way. I say in a way, like, we have our needs met, but not all of our, like, extrinsic needs are in a good place because of, you know, say Medicaid. But, like, we're fed and we have housing, which is great, and we can be, like, you know, working full-time on our art as much as our body allows us to, and our mind. We have been hoping to make more from our own art so that we could commission more artists. We did, for one of the thingies for our Vindictive Drive pledge, did ask for art of a specific character from the game, but that was like more than a year ago. Gosh. Time sure flies. Oh my god, my throat's sticking together. Any water? Wobber. All right, was mentioning the thing with Dororo. I thought it was the concept of someone, like, because these fictional characters, I'm thinking about even, like, you know, the push and pull in, like, Undertale and Deltarune, and the concept of, like, oh, you have to respect these characters, because to a degree I do respect characters, especially, you know, reflections of things that we value, right? But, like, I try not to be too prescriptive about how I assume someone's like, I guess, morals or respect are for actual people based on how they feel about fictional characters. Though sometimes it can signal something. You can't confirm it just by that itself, you know. And also meeting people who say trans mass people who were like they were like either headcanoning or like straight up seeing Bridget before Strive as like a trans boy, especially with the being feminine and obviously having like a feminine body, really an androgynous body, because of Bridget having been so young before. But like obviously being someone who is going to be assumed to be femme walking down the street, but saying at every moment insisting I am a boy, and like that reflecting like trans mass realities of coming off as a young boy, maybe a girl, while trying to like advocate for your own masculinity and still being able to be strong despite you know, what people may assume about your looks, which I think is actually really interesting. So like, I don't want to say that everyone who likes to think of Bridget as like something other than a trans woman is a bad person, or you know, can't come to my personal barbecue, cookout, whatever. And in that same way, I thought that trouble would be interesting term, because you could also use it when you don't know the gender, or you can use it even to highlight that someone's gender is fucky, like Maruk from like Made in Abyss, who I've known a lot of trans femme like Babs and Lolicons who go into it going, oh, Maruk is obviously a trans girl, right? and then being like, wait, no, Maruk's a femboy? I feel so betrayed. But then being like, no, but look at Nanachi. Nanachi is, according to the creator, like, an MB. And so it's just like, those two things can exist at the same time, even within the same work. And so we're trying to have more flexibility and more range of communication and common ground with that term. Interestingly, in terms of headcanons, Charon, who I get my name from, is big on that because with Chrono Arc, the game that she is from, Charon, for a lot of the game, in her dialogue with the party, talks about being a priest, not a priestess. Although you could say that using masculine terms or like firemen to describe someone who is a woman is sort of like a can be feminist in its own way. For example, that someone would be like, we only need one term and we don't necessarily need to make it completely ungendered for it to apply to any gender of a person, right? And that guy's feeling a certain way with Charon being like, I am a dark priest, I am a dark priest, I am a dark priest, and not necessarily insisting on it, or rather she would insist on being a dark priest but being a good guy. And it's like, not all dark priests are bad, but also being kind of a chinibio like I am, and being like, liking being weird and creepy and macabre. Like, Charon fucking loves Halloween. You can't look at Charon and not be like, this person doesn't love Halloween. And although she is wearing a skirt, these things don't have to be gendered. Or gender as harshly. Also, these legs... Oh, from a distance I was like, is that a gender marker? Not a gender marker, like, I could literally reimagine these as a fucking, like a queer, a gender queer symbol. I would have put Bridget here if I actually was inspired by Bridget. Some of my headmates definitely have a direct Bridget influence. I would say I don't have any Bridget influence. I have more influence from, like, Madoka Magica than I do from Guilty Gear, honestly. Interestingly, not art style wise, but like personality vibe wise, Kiwi from Gushing Over Magical Girls, who was literally Utena's girlfriend, is someone who I definitely feel more akin to, like, personality wise, as opposed to Utena, because, like, I'm okay with being a weird degenerate, and my headmates have had to get more comfortable with it. So I definitely reflect that part of, like, already being in a certain place that, like, other people that I am in contact with and who I care about are coming towards. But I'm already in the thick of it, you know? Damn, I don't think this took that long. I'm almost through with this part. This is probably one of the most childhood like framework characters, I would say, because almost everyone else here is from a piece of media that is from, like, the last 5 years. But this character is not. We actually had fallen out of touch with D. Gray Man, which is still an ongoing manga that has had some anime adaptation in the past, which is horror manga and anime, action horror. And this is, like, a bad guy who also has, like, is sort of like a love interest to the main character. Like, not all the way in a Catwoman way, but definitely in a way where it's like, damn, but I really don't want to kill you, and always gets an excuse to not actually kill the main character because she likes him. In terms of, like, a goth, like, Lolita character, and just, like, a Lolita character in general, and someone who is, like, very much, like, reflective of being a kid, while also being, like, you know, that trope of, like, 1,000-year-old Lily or whatever. Well, actually, I think she's, like, 312. Was, like, really interesting to us. Her name is Road Camelot. I do think that she becomes a good guy or more of a great character the further the series goes on, but I cannot confirm because I am. We got one of the recent mangas at a bookstore, but it had to do with like a big flashback, so we're not even technically in present day in the manga, so I have no idea what her alignment is right now. But like she's immortal and like one of like fucking like an apostle of God. Like think like the descendants of literally the descendants of Noah, descendants of like Noah's Arks. Someone has like weird biblically strong genetics. Lots of and is sort of a servant to the main bad guy. But it's a really complicated character, and of course there's like a sort of tense eroticism between her and Alan Walker, the main character of D. Gray Man. There's a scene that is imprinted in our childhood of like her talking to like a captured Alan while he's trying to recruit a new exorcist within a chapter of D. Gray Man, after having like incapacitated like his combat partner, and having Alan like stuck to the wall with a giant spike in his hand and just being like toyed with and talked to, but also like sort of caressed and cuddled while talking about, oh, you just need to loosen up a little bit, Alan. You know, those sort of conversations. Definitely changed our brain chemistry. And last but not least, Tipo, which is a character in Tales of Zillia, also sort of personality or reflection thing, because Tipo is actually the weapon and is sort of a headmate of the lowly character in Tales of Zillia. What's just interesting about Tipo is that Tipo is the like Tipo represents the things that character cannot bring themselves to say. Is sort of like their id or their like subconscious turned inside out, whereas the girl herself is like quiet and shy and reserved, whereas Tipo is like loud and bombastic and opinionated, and they balance each other out. But like it is revealed that this stuffed animal is literally connected to like her spirit and her mind, and that like anything that he says she has felt, which didn't know at the time that we got into Tales of Zillia, but that's a very plural that's some very plural shit, even though there's technically two bodies. It's really cute. Yeah, that's those are my influences. What am I, a clowny? Is that it? Was that all my stuff? So now you know why I'm cosplaying Kiwi. I don't really have an intention to be purposely edgy for the sake of it. But I can't help but want to be bombastic and entertaining. And it feels like making space for ourselves definitely means we have to be willing to sit in the moment of, yeah, I'm a little gross. And that's okay. Stay tuned for our zine, the Troublecon Manifesto, in the future if these type of topics interest you. If they don't, that's okay. We talk about other stuff too. I don't think I'm gonna sketch today. I was working on a bio card and like explanation of myself for a website, but I don't have time for that right now. I was thinking about doing some drawing in between games, but I think I'm okay. I was talking for almost 2 hours, and I think I have just enough time to fit in one game and play it for a decent amount of time and not feel like I'm like cheaping out. Even though I really shouldn't feel like that. This has been a very good and energized stream, and I felt courageous. Honestly, just having the support of my system and knowing that I'm not gonna get shuffled off because I'm not normal enough or whatever. Like knowing that my headmates will stand with me, and that I have friends that support me and think that I'm chill and cool. And you know, we even still have professional relationships despite you know, us doing like transgressive erotic art. Like we actually like draw stuff too. It's not just that we are interested in this stuff and it influences us. It's like literally influencing us. I'd love to make it an ecchi manga one day. And I hope you're ready for a little bit of terror. Is Main the Best scary enough? Is Main the Best Halloween enough? I sure hope so. So you see the 5 mech shows that deserve their own games video by Mech K9. You were on you were also on a mecha brain farm, huh? Okay. You got some good you got some good Rex. No, I've not seen that. I'm glad I looked at chat right before I jumped into. Let's see. 5 mech shows that deserve their own games. Ah, of course, Robotech. Okay, we're gonna watch this real quick. Okay, not muted. I'm still just chatting, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 5 mech shows that deserve their own games. By Mecha K9. Doggy. Thanks for the Rat Gundam.
When you think about it, mechs in video games were practically made for each other.
Outlaw
Almost
Star
like
definitely
back in the
deserves
80s
a video game.
and even 90s when mechs and anime were two sides of the same coin. A mech anime getting its own video game adaptation almost seems like a no-brainer. Yet, surprisingly, for a lot of mech shows out there, that was never really the case. Here are some shows that deserve their own video game adaptations or spin-offs. And just as a quick side note before we begin, games with an all-star cast roster from various properties don't count for this list. We're talking about full-fledged video games dedicated to one show, OVA, film, or series here.
MOBA game
Let's
gotcha
start
don't
off
count?
by going back to a
Alright.
simpler time.
I like
when
I
a girl
like
can
these
just go to
standards.
school and go about her day trying to get the attention of her first boy crush. Until she gets transported to another world.
Escaflowne, yes!
Yeah, even back in the 90s,
I think there's an
isekais were
Escaflowne
already a
game,
thing.
but I think it's like a visual
But
novel.
try to imagine an action-adventure RPG set in the world of Escaflowne. It doesn't have to be a story that follows the characters of the anime/movie. It can be a story that follows a different set of characters in a side story that takes us to different parts of Gaia, some familiar and others not so much. I'm aware that there is at least one Escaflowne game out there that was for the PlayStation 1, but let's be honest, it's hardly worth mentioning. Escaflowne fans deserve at least one game that actually tries to be good. there are already some old games that can be seen as some form of proof of concept for what an Escaflowne game
like
could
White
look like.
Knight Chronicles,
Dragon
maybe?
Guard is one such example, where you play as a swordsman who has his own dragon to ride. But maybe Xenogears and its spiritual successors can serve as a better proof of concept. I personally would prefer a story that follows a different character, since Vaughn kind of sucks in the beginning of the anime. As for a love story, I don't really care if it has one or not like in the anime, as long as it's good, and let us fight mechs and dragons. Maybe like Dragon's Dogma with samurai style mechs.
Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Code Geass? Code
Geass had some interesting characters and mech designs accompanied with some intense mech fights. But when it comes to the most interesting aspect of the anime, it was the idea of Lelouch commanding his own troops, making Code Geass the perfect setting for a mech strategy game. Code Geass takes place in a fictional Japan colonized by the Britannia Empire. In a case of being in the wrong place at the wrong time, Lelouch finds himself getting mixed up with rebel fighters and uses his knowledge of chess to help them win battles against the superior military forces. Now, there was at least one Code Geass game back on the PlayStation 2, but that was really nothing more than a light novel. What I'm talking about is a strategy game similar to the Front Mission games, before they evolved and were barely left alive, or combat-wise like Relayer more recently.
I've never heard of Relayer. Might have to check that out. Damn, there's so many mech games that I didn't even know about. Sick.
Such a game would focus more on the military aspect of the anime instead of its more supernatural element. However, perhaps you could also have some ability to persuade someone to join your team, similar to Fire Emblem where you could recruit additional members.
Oh, that'd be cool. Run up to someone, mind control them. Big O would fucking rock.
If strategy
also because
isn't your
of
thing,
giant,
then perhaps
monsters.
a straightforward
It'd be a
beat 'em
kaiju
up would
fighting
suit you
game.
better. The Big O is as close as it gets to imagining what it would look like if someone combined the detective side of Batman with giant robot fights.
Yes.
The story of the Big O takes place in Paradigm City, where everyone lost their memories 40 years ago. No one knows exactly what happened, but some evidence lays scattered throughout the land, including giant robots. Now, there have been a handful of giant robot brawl games in the past, but
Mostly
try
to
to
do with
imagine
Godzilla,
a
though.
game with the noir aesthetic and mood of the Big O, along with its narrative style. It could
Also,
even
it
be a
has to have a
prequel
lot
to
more
the
weight.
anime. I think the closest proof of concept that we currently have is the old Robot Alchemic Drive game that was released on the PlayStation 2. At least when it comes to gameplay. The dialogue and voice acting is another story. Robot Alchemic Drive had you controlling a normal human character who also controlled a giant robot to fight off alien invaders. The game also had some destructible environment and somewhat large area maps for levels/stages. Admittedly, the controls for the game could also be seen as questionable depending on who you are, but nevertheless, a Big O game in this general direction could be interesting, in my opinion.
I think there is a Blue Gender game, but
maybe
also,
you want something
again,
more serious
not
than a
good
beat 'em
one.
up. Something darker, grim, and bleak.
Oh, the closest comparison to a Blue Gender game would be Lost Planet, especially the first Lost
and
Planet.
downright terrifying. Something for those who say, "Give me the horror." Blue Gender would serve as the perfect backdrop to
don't know
a
why it's
next
called Blue
survival
Gender,
horror
though.
game set in a post-apocalyptic world where large bugs have overrun the planet, and what's left of humanity is either scattered to small isolated pockets in remote areas or up in space orbiting around the Earth. The first part of Blue Gender focused on a small military unit who recovered Yuji Kaido, who was previously placed into cryosleep in the hopes that scientists in the future would one day find a cure for him and others like him who carry the mysterious B cells. Instead, he wakes up to a nightmare where humans are hunted by large bugs. As the story progresses, the military unit tasked with recovering Yuji and taking him back up to space get taken out one by one, until only he and Marlene are left. If fighting off large number of oversized bugs sounds familiar, that's because we've already seen it in both movies and video games. Most recently, that being Helldivers 2, which almost nearly perfectly scratches this itch. It has large bugs, overwhelming
I guess
odds,
that's true.
at least one mech that you can unlock, and in a way, some moments that could be seen as a little scary if the game's vibes were just a little different. But it's not exactly that. A blue gender side story game could work perfectly for a survival horror game with an actual story narrative. Instead of playing Yuji or Marlene, the game could follow another military unit with more or less the same goal. The anime was not really scary, to be honest. I'm just saying that the potential is there, like with the flood in the old Halo games, or the world of Gears of War. They weren't exactly 100% horror, but they most definitely had a lot of elements of it.
In the way you usually expect. Robotech.
Okay, so maybe you're a little tired from all the grim, dark, and oftentimes depressing mech stories out there, and would like something a little lighter in tone, while still taking mecha seriously. Let's take a break from all the bleak and moody mecha worlds out there to a more grounded one with Patlabor focus on what daily life would
actually,
look
I don't
like
think I've
if
seen
we
this
had
before.
actual mechs
I have
walking
seen
around
the
performing
game
various
before on
jobs
ROM
around the
sites.
city. Naturally, some type of police force would be created in case someone got any ideas of running rampage around the city. Unlike most mecha series out there, Patlabor was a show that focused on the more mundane aspects of running a mechanized unit. Not saying that that's what the game should be like, but definitely focus more on the humor and the interactions between the characters. And as far as gameplay, how about an open-world Patlabor game centered around a fictional futuristic Tokyo where you have to respond to various 911 calls? Normally, I would say that a side story following other characters would be more interesting, but due to the main character, or who's supposed to be the main character at least, of the show often getting pushed to the side, this could be a way to focus a little more on Noah, while also remembering to give the other characters their time as well. Also, although the Patlabor movies were pretty good, in my opinion, well, at least 2 of them, the third is
I'm
okay
gonna look
though.
this up.
I'd
I
say that
definitely wanna watch this
Kanaka
anime.
Clancy was largely ignored in them. I kinda get the creators not really liking her all that much, because she was more or less the perfect anime girl stereotype. But she was still a fan favorite, so a little more of her too. And those are 5 mech shows that I believe deserve their own dedicated video games.
I'd love to do a
If
video
you
like
enjoyed
this.
this content and would like to see a part 2 to this, then let me know in the comments. There were other shows that almost made it on this list, so maybe one of those shows that would appear in the next video are one of the shows you're currently thinking about right now and wishing it had made it into this video. Anyway, don't forget to hit the notification bell next to the subscribe button, since YouTube doesn't always do a good job of notifying you when my videos come out. That's it for now. See you all in the next one.
Damn. Thanks again for that. Having more mech shit in my life is always a good idea. AM 0120. Okay. Closing that out. Alright, we're gonna make some Abyss. Let me change my category and go into the last part of stream. Cool beans. I hope you're ready to make some Abyss. Hopefully your Abyss doesn't make you. It came up on my other screen. Huh. The sound of peeing. Alright. Oh, I see the daylight coming through my windows. Right, one of my headmates made me a character already. Only just started though. I think they made it so that I could have a character. Cutie. Yeah, give him my eye color too. A band-aid. Eye cover but on the other side. Fuck tutorials, I guess. I think I remember. You can excavate. It's still in sort of tutorial mode. You can excavate precious materials under the abyss at mines. You find items such as relics and minerals. So this is one of the rare occurrences of an anime-based video game that is not a visual novel and not a fighting game, and it's actually quite like well suited to the source material. There are many primitive creatures living in the abyss. Sometimes it's crucial to run away from particularly dangerous ones. Certain primitive creatures can be baited with food, and smoke signals can be used to avoid detection. Pressing LT to lock onto a nearby enemy and switch target or pressing right stick. Weapons have durability that will deplete when used. The durability reaches 0, the weapon will break. You can approach defeated creatures and dismantle them, obtaining food ingredients by doing so. Keep that in mind, the bodies of slain creatures will vanish over time. Give me your bones. You can climb down or descend certain ledges and walls. Increase your climb skill to move along the wall faster. Get close to a wall to climb it. Press X and go down, and press B to jump down. When moving on a wall, stamina will not regenerate. You can recover stamina by eating food. This game does have fall damage. I said this game is well suited to the source material. This game is the Souls-like. Do they have shrooms growing on their bodies? I do really hope this game gets a sequel. They keep making more Made in Abyss anime. They greenlit some movies recently. You can use a rope to rappel down this area. Ropes are consumed. Use them wisely. Hit. Okay, I don't think I alerted every single one in the area. This is a map movement point. Areas that have been traveled to before will have their map names displayed. When traveling, health and fullness will be reduced according to the difference in depth. If you did not have enough of either, you will not be able to travel. Head to location with the exclamation point. You can check the map of the Abyss in this screen. Map movement locations and event areas have icon indicators. You can place stickers on the map to note rare items and dangerous enemies. They will be reset once you move back to Earth, the home base. And go all the way down to the 5th layer, apparently. I guess I don't have any other points to travel to. You can check your stats and change equipment here. Increase your stats within clothing and accessories. The weapons can be equipped with the item ring. Cave Raider trousers. Mail balloon. You can craft items in this screen by using materials. You can also check info about permanent creatures and characters items on the screen. I'm making so many noises with my mouth. I guess this all talking is too, but... Stealth bitch. Do you see the purple edges? Any ascension triggers. The Curse of the Abyss. More serious strains are encountered the deeper you dive, affecting actions. Just give it some time. Bitch. That's not how you eat. Oh! Ha. Hello. Give me your food. Your flesh. Ow. You will take damage when getting attacked by primitive creatures or falling from high places. Use food or healing items to heal lost health. Ouchies. Num num. I actually thought that was going to heal more than it did. At least I'm not in the red. Exclamation point. They're weasels. Gotta be careful, I won't be able to defend myself once my fucking thingy breaks. Oh?
Oh no! Somebody! Help me! I'm gonna fall!
I got you! I don't got you. Oh! Fun! Now I'm in the same position. Are you serious? Well, we're pretty small.
Hang on, Tiare! I'm coming! We managed to pull you up.
Thank you.
That was too close. I couldn't have done it by myself.
Oh.
No way. It's amazing you got here so fast. That you made it in time.
But I wasn't the first one to get here.
Huh? What do you mean?
The first scream was... It was probably Raoul.
Then where is Raoul? No way. Did he fall off the cliff? Are you serious? There's no way he's okay if he fell from there. I can't believe it. I know we were told many times in class, but even at the shallow layers, you really can lose your life at any time.
Pretty much.
That's reality. Any cave raider can die as easily as this. It's different than the stories about white whistles.
We have to report this to Leader. Can I ask you to do it? Seems like you're the only one who saw the whole thing.
Sure.
I didn't think we could lose one of us so soon.
Death can come at any time, it seems.
Now there are only 3 of us left.
Sad report. Client, Dorothea. gas spore. A plant that has a strong structure can be used to create a rope. I thought I saw one of those mail balloons. Here it is. Ah, I made a hatchet. That'll be good if my weapon breaks. Definitely don't want it discard. Maybe it will switch when my weapon breaks. Don't know why I wasn't targeting before. Oh, I can excavate even without a pickaxe in my inventory. That's cool. Okay. I need a broken mail balloon to make a mail balloon. Self-made rope. There we go. Ah! Ah! Fucker. The hatchet swings fast but deals lower damage. Attacking will cause stamina to be used. Okay, I can't talk to you again. Apparently there's a mod to turn off enemy spawns so you can like enjoy the scenery. Wow. Our wake up alarm turned on. Why can't I fast travel? So fun fact, the Abyss really likes people going further down. The curse of the Abyss is to push you downwards. Because the path of least resistance is down. Although honestly, that's true because of gravity as well. Almost fucking died. I swear, they spawn flyers right when I start to climb. Gotta keep me on my toes, I guess. Just don't rise too soon. And you'll be fine. Oh, hey, I was playing this game a bit ago. It's been on my list of games to play for a while. I thought that shit said hanging fruit. Ah!
There.
Shoe fly, don't bother me. Ow. Who wins? One child with a hatchet or a bunch of muskrats? Wow, did I actually make it back out without dying? Whew! That was close.
I see. Thanks for the report. I'll pass along the rest to the director and the Cave Raider Guild. Your job is done here.
Sad report. Cave Raid, the gate to the Netherworld. The cave raiding level can be increased by completing quests and by gaining experience points from relic reprisals. When gaining cave raiding levels, you can obtain skill points. By using skill points, you'll be able to unlock new skills.
What is it? It looks like you have something to say.
I don't know, I'm traumatized. I saw someone die like 20 minutes ago. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's my fault.
Why would it be your fault? Was the report a lie? Did you push him off the cliff?
Dude, what the fuck? No, I didn't push him off the cliff. I just wasn't strong enough.
You feel a great amount of responsibility because you saw a comrade die in front of you. Hey, listen to me. Who was the one who assigned the cave raiding to Raoul? If anyone is responsible for his death, it's me.
What? I
was wrong. Misjudged Raoul to be ready for it.
Well, a cave raider can die at any time, right? So doesn't that mean that, like, that doesn't necessarily mean he wasn't ready? There's just a very dangerous job that maybe we shouldn't be doing in the first place?
So there's no reason for you to feel guilty. You should be happy that you made it back alive.
Oh, don't worry, I am.
That is the reality of diving into the abyss. Gaining more experience as a cave raider is the only way to make amends with this reality. To that end, here's your next mission. Concentrate on the mission and try not to think about anything else. For the next mission, I'm going to have you search an unexplored area. Listen up. In the abyss, even in the first layer, there are still some spots where no one has ever tread before. Unexplored areas. Go find one. Somewhere like this area would be a good place to look. Use it as your starting point and do a thorough search. Even though it's an unexplored area, it's no more dangerous than anywhere in the first layer of the abyss.
Okay.
To successfully complete this mission, you'll need to search closely and have a bit of luck. The only way to find an unexplored area is to never give up on your search. Got it? I believe that with your skill level, you'll be able to accomplish this search. Be prepared. I don't want to be wrong again.
I don't want you to be wrong again either, jackass. Investigate the jumping rock and find an unexplored area.
cruel. Even I could die just like that, huh?
Yeah.
Even I.
I see. I'm sorry your first cave raid was so painful, but I'm glad that at least you made it back.
Thank
I
you.
thank Dorothea and Tiare for that.
Yeah, I almost died too.
Cave raiding always has the risk of death, but you better not die on me.
Okay, okay.
What's wrong? You don't look happy.
It's a rough raid.
Hey, tell me a story.
It's there, Muerto. I'm gonna tell a scary story.
A scary story? What kind? Will I pee?
Well, if you want to, I'll try to make sure it is a story filled with pee. There'll be water running the whole time. I also finished watching the anime recently. Oh, sick. You know there's gonna be more, right? I know the manga's still ongoing, but I think they announced like 3 more movies? Are you trying to pee?
I think I did. My pants are warm. That was fun. Thanks for the story. Tell me more soon.
Well, I'm glad it was swell. As a thank you, you receive rope. Oh, neat. Can I walk around Earth? Nope. Oh, ship. A team of sailors from another country. They travel the world. They sell items not usually sold on Earth.
Oh? You're a cave raider, I see. Can you tell me what sort of adventures you've had?
Well, I just went on my first mission yesterday, and my friend died. And I almost died trying to save him. It was fucked up.
I see. So when it comes to the Abyss, even the first layer can be rather tough. Thank you so much. It's so educational to speak directly to a cave raider.
Well, I'm a cave raider.
Welcome.
Oh. I don't think it's useful to get any of this right now in my current funds.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, at least I have 500 now. Well, not enough for anything relevant.
Thank you.
Another hatchet. is good for... Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Let's embark. Ruff, ruff. Now I guess folks are starting to wake up again. Happy Day of the Dead! In the Abyss, you can save your game by using a mail balloon. They can be used when there is no ceiling or while between maps. In areas where a save can't be performed, the mail balloon icon will be grayed out. Oh, that's what those do. Okay. Two hatchets. I wonder if does this game have a weight thing? I don't know if that's gold or like grams. And there. And there. And there. And there. At least I die in one hit. Oh yeah, I've not saved before. That's good. Oh, light through yonder window breaks. Let us descend. Morning, Hefty. One of our friends has been reading the manga and really enjoying it. Actually, two of our friends have been reading the manga. One of our friends actually, I think, is, I don't know if they consider themselves a Lolicon yet, but, the things they've been saying about Made in Abyss has, made it seem a little undeniable that they are at least a little bit. You know, when you see your friend unlock a new fetish, it's like someone dropped a fucking scorpion into their pants. It's been pretty cute. I'm not fully up to date on the anime. We made it like I think 2/3 to the second season, but we did see the first season in the movie. Ow! 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 Damn! Died to weasels. Good thing I just saved. That was incredibly fucked up. Fun fact, there's a story mode to this game that's much easier because you have Reg with you, because it's story mode. And it's technically it's basically the easy mode, comparatively. And, because it's story mode, especially like new folks who are like, oh, I think I'm interested in Made in Abyss, I haven't actually seen the anime, or I haven't seen all the anime, so I'm just gonna watch the, I'm gonna play the game to get some of the story. But I wanna watch the, I wanna play the non, story to the show mode first. And so people were playing this mode, which the easy story mode was technically supposed to be like a how to call it, like a tutorial for. So there are people burning out on this game because they were playing this mode first and getting fucking destroyed. Which I think is really interesting. Especially because I have purposely started playing this mode first. If anything, I'd be way more curious in doing this, the canon story mode after I'm like, I get to at least the 3rd layer in this mode. I will dismantle your flesh. I hate it when weasels devour my ass. They usually start from the front, but you never know. It's worth finishing. Oh, definitely. This is really easy to procrastinate and put stuff off. Maybe I'll watch it today. Who knows? Rare relics can be found from shiny spots. You get experience by selling these relics, so be sure to seek them out and bring them back to Earth. I mean, being a child soldier is pretty bad, but being a child miner? Ugh, even worse. Weirdly scratching my Bloodborne itch. All this game needs is trick weapons. Oh my god. Fucking, Curse of the Abyss. I may cry, but I do it while spilling blood. I love small characters with big backpacks. Have you played Peak? Oh, plant. Oh! Oh, no! No! No. Well, it takes a little while to eat. Yeah, I need like a ranged weapon for that. That's something that's gonna kill the fuck out of me. Too bad I don't have like a shield or anything. And too bad there's not friendly fire. I guess the weasels and the plant are friends. Many such cases, but... I love going on an adventure. Don't have it, but I want it. Valid, valid. Oh, there's so many games. Man, I really want to puke. Recreationally, I mean. Recreational puking. All the rage these days. I was just imagining a fucking TikTok trend. Although honestly, if you're talking about like toxically dangerous dieting, I'm sure those exist. I meant for like fetish reasons. There's like 3 games that we did some contribute to the crowdfund for that I think come out this month. I don't think they've done that they've decided on a new release date for Mina the Hollower, but that was supposed to come out yesterday. So they're really close to releasing it, so I'd be really surprised if it did not release by the end of November. Then there's that game about music being illegal. Unbeatable? Ah! Ow. That was a lot of damage. Whew, I can grab while I'm going down. Man, I see so much cool stuff. I want to jump into it even faster, you know? But Dark Souls rules apply. If you rush into something, you'll probably go in over your head. The fact that I keep eating the meat that I scavenge from the small enemies is enough to encourage me to work on my footwork and stuff. And not take for granted the position I'm in. Wow. Broken mail below. Looks like a fucking beast blood pellet, swear to fucking god. These stairs are entirely cosmetic. Stone Arc. Oh shit. That's down. I think puking lowers your food meter, or it makes you hungry. I mean, I guess that's kind of a no-brainer. I think puking makes you hungry! Yeah, tell me more, Charon. Wow, so groundbreaking. Okay, now I have so much more availability for kill. We have had access to this game almost since it came out because Big Sis bought it and we do family sharing, but like, because every time we played Berserk, the Falcon Arc or whatever, the PS2 game, like every time like clockwork we'd have to have a conversation with Chad about the fucking it wasn't even necessarily the morality specifically of Lola's show, but like sometimes it literally we had people being like, we had someone be in here like, oh man, I really like Berserk, but watch out, it gets kind of fucked up. It gets kind of fucked up later on, and then they tell me the chapter that wigged them out, and then we look it up, and it's like pretty like low tier ecchi, in our opinion. Lolly ecchi, but like in a way that's not like, I mean, especially with the type of shit you could have problems with Berserk in terms of like, you know, there's literally like sexual assault and murder and like cannibalism and all this stuff in it, and it's just like, oh, a young girl seeing her sleeping crush while after just both getting out of the shower separately and being embarrassed because she likes him, and then slaps him. Wow. I mean, to each their own with like what is like okay with you or whatever, but also it's just like we've been living like living under other people's comfortability for so long that we stopped having a sense of ourself and our own boundaries because we were so, and still are just trained on being acceptable. Oh, I can fall. I really wish I had a dodge roll, not gonna lie. A dodge roll what fits me. I wonder if I can sneak up on the plants. So yeah, because of how people were reacting to us playing Berserk, we were like, there's no way I can turn on Maiden Abyss and not have to have a conversation every single time. Sharon found the wreckage of a mail balloon. The search inside revealed a letter from a cave raider written to their family. Sharon decides to deliver a letter to the cave raider guild for now. The mail balloon contained a letter from a cave raider to their family. I have no reason to pick fight here. This is also a really interesting vibe for a game like this, because like, even when I'm weak in a Dark Souls game, unless I'm like, I guess doing like, I'm early in Pyromancer or something, I'm probably gonna try to engage with all the low-level enemies I can. Whereas with this, even low-level mobs, I don't think I can out-skill. At least not right now. At least in the sense of being ganged up on, or ones that have better range. Oh! Hi. Primeval creatures are powerful and dangerous. Press A to crouch, making it harder to attack. Use this when you need to sneak. Damn! Oh! 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 Okay! Exploration failed. When was my last idle save? Yeah, fuck trying to be acceptable. Be the weird goblin that you're meant to be. Aw, thank you. Oh wait, shit. I don't need this plan in my life. Okay, so going down there feels like a bad idea. I might... It's almost worth it to take fall damage if I could survive it. Well, now I won't get bad-ended. That fucker was out for blood. If your backpack is over capacity, your actions will be limited. Search your backpack to make sure you aren't over capacity. Oh, there is a dodge move. There's also a run button I didn't know about. I guess I'm not over capacity anymore. Fucking Dark Descent. Quickly press LB twice to dodge. It's gonna consume stamina, but you won't take damage while dodging. I literally wanted a dodge roll, and now I have it. Fletching. I could probably make an arrow with that, right? I hope I don't accidentally puke all over everything. That would suck. I would hate to puke. I don't like puking. It's gross and it stays in your teeth and it has such an interesting smell. I'm glad I didn't get fucking knocked off completely. Excavate. Oh, there's so much good shit here. I am also realizing I don't think I can auto target when I'm up here. Oh! Exploration fail. I forgot about stamina. I forgot about stamina. Oh, maybe I'm behind it. Yeah, I am behind it. I'm learning. Bye, sucker. Calling someone a sucker immediately wants candy. Man, that was a perfect fucking filter. Putting all those fucking rare rocks all next to each other, and I want to get all of them. And I just immediately fall to my death. The burnt meat is mine! I like food. The omelet wouldn't be half bad right now, honestly. I am half thinking about breakfast. Water ball. Takes one hunger. I wonder if there's a Made in Abyss tabletop game. Oh, that'd be pretty sick. But then again, I just got a PDF for Pathfinder that gives you mechanics and such for playing as children. You need to look into a game called Necronica. I promise you'll have a good time. Okay, I can't promise you'll have a good time. We are planning on hosting, on DMing a game for our friends of it, but like... Undead Children tabletop game. Honestly, thinking in the frame of like mechsploitation, I guess like something like Made in Abyss is like lowly show exploitation, or in our parlance, treble exploitation. So it kind of makes sense that I think that something like Necronica will be in conversation with something like Made in Abyss. I'm trying to think of what else is in conversation with stuff like that. Oh, Gunslinger Girl. Gunslinger Girl has a video game, though it's a rail shooter. I don't know if that appeals to you at all. I like small and do kill things. Yes. Fishing! You can fish here by using a rod and bait. You can capture many different types of primeval creatures. You must have bait in order to fish. By dismantling fish, you can obtain material items by fishing in different areas and switch around your bait. I feel like I'm not killing enough. Actually having to skip stuff feels weird. I don't have a fishing rod. Oh, they won't let me jump in the water. They should let me get carried away off the mountain. They should let me make terrible mistakes. Bitch, I barely went up! Such a slight increase in elevation. This is worth puking for. Most games appeal, except sports, unless it's a specific kind of sports game. Ah, I see. It can't just be a simulation, there has to be something else. I totally understand. We really liked growing up playing this game called NFL Blitz, which is, like, it has a little bit of abstraction. As a football game, it's sort of like a little bit more gratuitous in its depiction of its violence, but in a way that also feels a little bit cartoony. Although, in terms of sports simulation game, I think, like, if you consider like Jet Set Radio or Bomber Cyberpunk to be sports games, then like those games scratch our itch a lot. I wonder if I need like a bomb to break that rock. Yeah, I can't break that. Am I stuck? Oh no, there's a rope here. Duh. Okay. As long as I have a rope, I can get my stamina back. Mutant League Football, Hockey, love playing them. Oh, I don't think I've ever played those. Name alone sounds interesting. Blood Bowl, which is a turn-based football game set in Warhammer. Ooh. Honestly, I'd play a standalone Blitzball game a la Final Fantasy X. Be gone! I'm hungry. Wow, it looks like they were trying to hide from me. You'll grow hungry when you take certain actions and as time passes. As your hunger increases, it will affect your stamina, so be sure to eat often. You can cook once you gained ingredients. Raising your cooking skill will add more dishes to your repertoire. Fuck off. Tired. New location. Like, I know I'm supposed to be saving the world, but Blitzball! I'm pretty sure I fell because I'm heavy. Without the power-up I was using. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, I'm back up here? This might be a great place to save. Since I have so many, full backpack. Ouchies! I did not mean that. Auto save. Or auto load. How far can that wave go? Yeah? Alright, that worked out. And that was a dead end. Ginta. In my D&D games, I've been having sports called Siege Ball in my worlds. It's basically a combat sport where you have to destroy the other side's pillar with a giant deadly ball, and you use potent bats to hit it. You can also just straight up fight the enemy team, but killing is an instant disqualification. Unless it's a shady area, at which point killing is on the table. Pay is much better than sanctioned matches though. Sounds like an interesting world. Or interesting worlds. It's so easy to descend. It'd be funny if bird eggs break if you get hit while they're in your inventory or something. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. It's nice that this bird doesn't seem to care about me. Alright, never mind. They came from my shoes. Oh, what? What happened? Two for one special. priceless bosom. Elevator? Puking in an elevator. Fiending for that tail meat. Just want this. There's some more racks, I might be able to get those. Fucking dangerous out here, kid. Okay, it goes down then. Ah. And that's the way to death. I love death. I have to go do a thing. I shall return. Good luck with the thing! I'm at the edge. Bye, fucker. Oh, I can get something from that. Mmm, bug meat. Can I just eat bug meat? Just straight up? Nope. Oh wow, that's a big bug meat. Haha, move locations. Can't catch me. Oh no. Stomach growling in the video game and in flesh space. Call that immersion. Gotta remember to pack light next time. I actually don't mind my shit breaking at all. Disposability. Oh, Princess Bosom, not Priceless Bosom. can't gather any more things. Oh. Wow. Wow, you can dodge roll too. Throws the meat of one of your kin I just killed at you to distract you in horror. I'm doing so well. I guess I will go to Fossil Tree Forest. It should be easy to get home. But it's not. I can't climb any of the rock faces. Christ alive. I just want to get home. I'm too hungry. I can't climb either. I might be fucked. I am now truly a defenseless child trying not to be murdered. I wonder if the sound of my stomach will attract predators. You just gotta do the smaller ones. You're gonna want to get some creature meat. Well, I can't kill anything because I don't have any stamina in because my hunger is kaput. So I'm kinda boned. This place is a cruel mistress. Oh, I made it to another world gate. You can restart from your last idle save when you have a lot of hunger left and go straight to the meta layers. I could, but then I'd lose a bunch of my swag. I've been getting like lots of rare stuff. I'm still pretty early in the game. I'm almost back to Earth. If I don't have to climb anything, I can actually make it back. I don't know if that's actually possible or not. It might not be. I might have to revert to an older save. I really don't want to, though. Yeah, I'm boned. Okay, how... Ha! Ha! Alright, not that. Ah, here. This was great. Okay, where the up? Map. Jumping rock. Move to area. This is waterfall. This is jumping rock. I don't want to be there. Honestly, could have been worse. Could have been way worse. And it's only like 30 minutes of lost shit. It's better to actually be able to get back home. Fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm even cuter when I'm getting eviscerated. I've been killed so much. Oh, hello. And I'll be killed so much more. Let's see. I've fallen from a great height. I've been mutilated by that crab thing. What else? Oh shit. I've been assaulted by gangs of weasels. What else have I done? I think that's all the ways I've died so far. It'd be interesting to die from puking. Sorry, I'm as obsessed with puking right now as the creator of Made in Abyss is obsessed with piss. Although I'm also obsessed with piss. Waterfall gondola! You autosave every time you travel to a new area. Oh. Yeah. And I'm doing the hard mode, not the fucking story canon, you have Reg by your side mode. I am in the true child meat grinder. I've only fallen from great heights like twice. I do love the first time you take fall damage though. Like literally the second before you're gonna hit the ground, it's like, so fall damage is a thing in this game, so you know, in case you thought it was sweet. Oh, fuck. Actually, now that I can dodge roll, I feel a whole lot safer against this plant. You thought it was sweet. You cannot have my dragon fruit juice. Okay, I'm almost back. Oh, those are mysteries. I hear a rare material. Oh, there we go. I love rare materials. They help me. Oh no! Too much stuff! It'd be so cool if this game could get a collaboration with Peak. Two little cave raiders. Nom nom. Oh. Tasty. So I've been up for 11 hours. Well, I've been up for way more than 11 hours. I've been streaming for 11 hours. Oh, fuck. Oh. Thank Cthulhu. No, that's farther away. Wait, shit, I did not mean to do that. Well, better than the save I had there before. Give me your beautiful meat. Fossil tree abode. Okay, we want to go backwards. Another world fate. Sometimes you need healing, but not that much to eat. I should get into the habit of putting stickers on my map. Fucking Monster Hunter looking meat. Oh, I got you with the backswing? Nice. That's a hurt box I can get behind. Because it gets behind me. I need some salt. It is lucky that crafting stuff reduces the weight, because by all accounts, it really shouldn't be that positive an influence, considering I'm still have the same amount of weight. It's not, you know, alchemy, especially with something crudely crafted instead of refined in, like, you know, a workshop. Like whittling down like some bark or something.
There.
I don't know, for some reason I thought it was like, oh, it's gonna get out of my system. It's like, no, I need to let it go away. I can just keep jumping if I want to keep puking, I guess. Which is fucking hilarious. Well, yeah, I guess you're right. I guess it depends on the object. I mean, if it's food, it just becomes poop, for example. Which I guess feels like it's left, like the weight's been distributed or something. More of a case-by-case basis, I suppose.
There.
Can't wait till I'm good enough at this game that I don't have to like eat every few seconds. I shouldn't say every few seconds, every few exertions. Better equipment and stuff like that will go a long way, I'm sure. I love it when my weapons break. Unlike in Breath of the Wild. Well, I say that now, but I may change my tune depending on how difficult this game gets in terms of like powerful items breaking. It's probably like a repair or something. It's fun watching someone play for the first time when you put so many hours in. Yeah, you must know so much. Yay! I lived! That's also something fun about streaming a game. And people go, oh, I love this game!
Welcome.
Hi! Oh. Salt!
Thank you. Come back.
Supply shop. Guild HQ.
I see. So you found a letter left in a mail balloon.
Yeah, seems like the last will and testament of another whistle.
Interesting. And the letter was written to his family. I'll tell you where to find that cave raider's home. Please go deliver it yourself.
Oh. Epic independence.
This letter is from him? You're right. handwriting all right.
I'm probably done for. I've used my last bit of strength to write this. To my beloved wife and children. I have not been a good husband or father.
Damn.
But I will always watch over you all until the day my spirit returns. I pray that this letter will reach the surface.
I never thought he'd write something like this. Thank you for bringing this back up for us.
It's some amount of closure, I hope.
My husband, a quiet man forever fixated on cave raiding. So I never knew that he actually thought about us like this.
You thought he was much more selfish.
If it weren't for this letter, we would have never known. Thank you.
Hey, you! Yeah, you! Get over here. I got your letter.
What?
Letter?
Huh?
Hey, is that? Throw that away.
Oh, he thought he was done for it. I guess he got rescued. Oh my god, that's really interesting. Okay, that makes sense why she wasn't as sad as I expected.
Look at you getting all flustered.
Oh, this is adorable.
You know what? Just a little while ago, my husband got caught in an accident. In the end, he just happened to be rescued by another cave raiding squad and managed to survive. This must be the letter he wrote then. I'll cherish this as my most precious treasure. Thanks.
Wow, that... I'm not gonna cry. That's stupid. It's so cool, though.
Hey, you.
You always need salt. Salt is good. I hate bland food. Here, child, deliver this heartbreaking last letter words to someone.
I'd like to eat the type of food that only cave raiders eat, and not the touristy kind. Do you know any special dish like that?
Don't teach a dish, for now.
That's too bad. I was hoping to be able to sample cooking that can only be found here.
Nerd. I'm not going back to the abyss yet.
Hello. Nice weather we're having today.
Oh my god. First layer, part 1. You can accept quests here. Once you achieve the quest requirements, you can obtain the rewards here. Excavate or gather 50 items combined at Netherworld Gate. Is there a limit? I won't go to too many. Oh, I can't undo. Alright, so yeah, I won't add anymore.
Thank you. Come again.
Well, at least I'm a good kid. I haven't been, like, tied up yet.
I see. I'm sorry your first cave raid was so painful, but I'm glad that at least you made...
Okay, talk to you again.
I see. I'm sorry you're... But I'm glad...
I'm not trying to talk to you.
Hey.
Fun story?
A fun story? What kind? A fun one? I can't wait. Oh, interesting. That was fun. Thanks for the story. Tell me more soon.
Ah, okay, what kind of story I tell probably corresponds to what type of item I get.
Did Raoul's soul return to the bottom of the abyss? I hope that's the case.
Your goal for the next cave raid is to find an unexplored area in the first layer. However, if you continue to search and never give up, eventually you'll be able to find it. The amount of danger is still within the first layer. but still, be prepared.
Do you understand? It's true that making money is important. However, if you die, it is also a major loss. You must come back alive, even if you need to abandon a relic.
Oh, so you're saying my life is more important? That's pretty cool.
Do you know how much it costs to raise you until you become independent?
Never mind. Capitalism in this world too. Or rather, at the very least, profit over people. Relic appraisal, there we go.
Welcome.
She cares, just like super deep down. Oh, definitely pick up all the quests. Oh, okay. I'll go back and grab those before I go back into the abyss.
Is this good? Is this good? Is this good? Please come again.
Welcome.
I have feelings about these clothes. Especially these shorts, they're so cute. And this hat!
How about this?
Oh, I was gonna say, maybe I should have bought a fishing rod.
How about this?
I can still buy a fishing rod.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello. Welcome. See you soon.
Wow, you really have faith in me not dying, huh? I do like the rescue hat. The clothes and the nets level up are terrible, though. Good to know. I shouldn't keep my... standards too high. Maybe I need to not be in... There we go. It's the only piece of clothing I got. Well, in case you didn't see it, there's a storage box in the room in the orphanage you can put items in. Oh my god! Yes! Thank you! Have not been to my fucking room! You can store your stuff in the item box. You can also save the game by approaching the book. You can change your appearance by approaching the mirror. Beautiful. Don't discard your pants. I haven't even pissed them yet. I mean, that's kind of relative, honestly. The fishing pole is also heavy. Ah, I see. I'll be sure to do a lot of fishing then, so it'll break. Shouldn't waste rope on easy spots. Oh yeah, skill points. Gosh, so much cool stuff. 3 of them! I love how I can become a white whistle in this game. That's fucked up. Oh right, because it's not... Right. Craft. Unlock stewed dish recipes. Increase item box storage space. Unlock 1-star item recipes. I feel like that's probably a good idea. You can now lunge while wall climbing. Oh. You can now jump while rope climbing. Resist. Fullness gauge reduction speed increased. Book bag capacity. Alright, so now I have 1 thing from crafting, 1 thing from raiding, and 1 thing from battle. Appreciate you, Sable. You've been a great mentor so far. Ah! There we go. Looks like a fucking wave dashed. Puts fucking Reg in Smash Brothers. Let me know if you want more or less information. Some people like to experience things naturally the first time around, and others like pointers. Okay. I don't mind you pointing something out if I'm struggling. I don't want to know all the stuff. But I do seem to have at points missed crucial information. But hey, I'm just happy to be here. Like knowing the fishing rod is a heavy item, for example, useful. Wow! I can massacre muskrats with a pickaxe now. Give me your bones, give me your bones! I like bones. Bet. Ah, yes. New craft shit. Tail meat like always. Alright, because I have salt now. Salt allowed me to make so much cool shit. Damn! I can make gunpowder. An arrowhead. I can make a fishing pole now. Damn, that first level is insane. This is making me think of when you get first level crafting stuff in Fear and Hunger. Lieutenant Pickaxe. Blazing Sun. Oh, I definitely want to make a blue sky soon. Oh. Even can craft clothes. Oh. No, some is just alternate colors. Damn, I'm low-key obsessed with this now. Turns this into our mainstream game. I mean, honestly, considering how easy it runs on Linux, I'm kind of just very happy. Speaking of Linux-related things, I really need to draw the mascot for Bayzite. She's very... She's like loli-coded, at the very least an older loli, and I am very for it. And like the appeal that the Bayzite team made for her is just so interesting. She's a gamer nerd, very locker shovable, and gay as hell, which, you know, is always a plus to me. Oh, water. Let's put that here. Hopefully I can't get pulled into the water and murdered by random fish. That will be embarrassing. But also kind of hot. Oh, do I catch fish automatically? Dismantles the fish. It's such a fun game to zone out on, especially if you're a resource hoarder. Oh yeah, survival games can be really fun. Subnautica, we really love. Never got much into Minecraft, but we have a couple of homies that really like to play Valheim, and we've been meaning to try to get into that at some point. We played it once, and it was okay. Cozy crafting games. Like, shellfish over there? What? Ugh. I was trying to grab the wall on my way down. I wish there was a Digimon game kind of like this. Fighting with your rookie, trying to survive a hostile world, having to make food and shit. Honestly, kind of like Adventure, but like kind of like Adventure, kind of like Survive, but with gameplay more similar to this. Or honestly, I guess what I'm really asking for is someone to go, how can I do the new Pokemon game like a Digimon game? Because them switching from turn-based to like real-time battles seems really interesting. Though Nintendo is hard set on fucking trying to make it so no one else can make a game the type of games that they make. I'm so glad that they did not get the patent that they tried to get. for fucking monster collector games. Reminds me of when a fucking adult diaper company tried to trademark onesie. Or when the Fine Brothers tried to trademark, what was it? Not Let's Play, React. Gosh. Some people are just so scummy, I swear. Ah. Let me see what else I can make right now. So many makeable things. Soft meat. Bug meat. Clone. Close. Crustacean meat. Ugh. Don't know which one I want to eat. Let's try the soft cooked. Soft cooked meat. Okay, this is a perfect time to save, because I'm gonna try something dangerous. Oh, maybe I can, fits... Yeah. Oh. That's bad. Never a dull moment. Oh. Truly. I was able to complete the animation. Fuck off. Okay. Basic platforming. At least I'm not out of rope. Oh, if I break some rocks, I can use it to make weapons. You're right. Got you. Descends rapidly. Getting into even more danger, really. Okay, I can drop and grab. I'm glad the game lets me break rocks without actually having a pickaxe in my inventory. Dude! Get off my jack! I just went in a circle. If I fall from this high, I'm gonna fucking feel it. Ooh, still took some fall damage. Homeostasis leaf. Jurassic Park must go faster meme, but you're running from birds and weasels. Did it go away? No, it did not go away. It just got bored slightly. My hands are sweating. I don't even need that many rocks neither. I have a feeling this fucker's gonna give me so much shit. One attack, the status ailment may occur. Use a homeostasis leaf or bandage to treat arms or legs, and poisons are cured with antidotes. Antidotes, not anecdotes. Although, if you could tell an anecdote to cure poison, I would be like the world's best nurse. Please stop, it hurts. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Gets weaker and weaker. Oh, right. Homeostasis leaf. Actually, I think I have bandages in my inventory. That's probably a better use of my items. Oh, also heals. Will slightly heal HP. Actually, homeostasis leaf. Yeah, homeostasis leaf seems to be the less rare thing. Oh. Okay, so I don't have something that homeostasis leaf can heal. I don't know what I have. Blue antidote and red antidote. Ah, different poison states. God damn it! I used the. Oh no, I made one for the blue poison state. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I thought I made the wrong one. Oh no, I did. I totally made the wrong one. See, I thought I was gonna slide down the thingy a little bit, but you know. Now I can make the correct antidote. Alright, problem solved. Who knew you could just solve all your problems through dying? I know I was in ReZero. I don't want to accidentally use up all my salt. Still need stones. Oh, I could have literally just descended here. Yeah, I want to get good at that. I want to be good at the platforming and make it look cool. Silver linings! God, I could not type. Oh! I'm not sure I could even do anything to the big leaf. Up. 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 I still have some time before I start puking. I still have some time before I start puking. I still have some time before I should stop. Oh! Yeah, it looked like a platforming leaf. I don't know why I didn't think that. Oh my god. Alright. 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 Alright! Safe! I need one more stone. Shiny teeth and me. Right, still don't have a weapon. Wow, I must be like a kid genius. I can craft items while hanging off of a fucking rock face. I'm the next coming of MacGyver. Fuck off. I gotta be way more proactive about rock gathering, so I don't get caught with my pants down anymore. As much as I would love for every monster in the Abyss to give me a wedgie, that would turn this into a very different experience. So you can't make the game overs too good in a game. Damn it! Ow. You can cook up there too. Where you put the fire? Who knows? I have not checked my map in a while. I've been just kinda vibing. When you get so tired, you end up not running as fast as you were, so you don't accidentally start puking. Right in the ass cheek. I should have been watching my stamina, but I actually did not expect to die from that height, not gonna lie. Let's try that again. Oh, I do have an extra point. Pickaxe combo. Wow. I think I'm dead. Oh. Okay. And here I thought I was gonna see a new cool death animation. Oh! Nice to get a rare rock without having to climb. Or reverse climb? Oh. Alright. Again, not complaining. Why have I not been making that? Oh, I can make a lieutenant pickaxe. A pickaxe developed for red whistles. The type is more lightweight than the standard one. Oh, it probably stands for light pickaxe, not lieutenant pickaxe. Having a follow-up attack is a fucking game changer. I shouldn't get too cocky, but it feels really, really nice now to run up and just deal some nice damage. I'm not bothering one that high up. I love the backswing. Wow, it doesn't take a lot for me to feel powerful. Give me your vegetation. I can't wait to make a bow. But then I'll need to make a... I'll then need to make arrows, though. Get the... Combat is very satisfying, actually. I mean, it's because of all that weight. Oh, I can rotate myself. Rotate, 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 rotate. A bow will shoot an arcing projectile in line for long-range attacks. Performing a bow attack will deplete an arrow. My brain immediately goes to The Last of Us, actually. Yeah, I can't get arrows back. Not gonna say I expected to keep my arrow, to be able to pull my arrows out, but when I immediately thought of The Last of Us because of the UI or whatever, I was just like, oh, please let me pull them out. Death. Man, these birds are not very friendly. Yeah, I guess they just really like children. I should be careful. Nah, I don't think that gets a little loud. Wow! I thought that's so cool. That's so cool. Such a basic thing, but I'm easily impressed, I guess. Have you considered that not fighting hand-to-hand makes you a nerd? No, I hadn't considered that at all, really. Actually, no, I think we have considered it. We literally have been called like a lame-o for like